Yo, my people, we don't come back now. How na day now? Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid, my people. Like that damn vid. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Like the vid, guys. Guys, this is a Chelsea round table. We're gonna be talking on to Chelsea, the latest news coming out of Chelsea, and also we're gonna be talking about a lot of transfers in terms of what is going on. Petrovic goalkeeper. Pochettino press conference this morning that I listened to. We're going to be talking about Chelsea, Luton Town. We're also going to be doing like a throwback picture of a former player who we kind of like a lot together. After that, we're going to be talking about Chukuemeka injury. We'll be here post talk about him. Mikala Modic out for like some days. He'll be back for the Nottingham Forest match. We're also going to be talking about some of the um, we're going to be talking about lineups for the for the upcoming match for tomorrow. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, get African likes up, guys. We're on the road to 3K subscriber. Get African likes up, like that damn vid, guys. Like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, I wanna day now. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid, guys. Like that vid, guys. Like the damn vid. So, my people, we're gonna be talking about the goalkeeper Petrovic, Dio something. That's his name. So, he's a Serbian international. I think he has 2 caps for Serbia and he's playing in the American League. I've kind of watched him in terms of what kind of goalkeeper he is. I think he's good in everything, but I think the problem is where we're gonna because of the way modern football is being played right now. We want goalkeeper that's gonna be playing from the play with their foot. And I think he has a little bit of difficulties playing with his foot. And I don't think that's a big problem because as long as there's communication with your defenders, I think that can be eradicated um, with the defenders together and the players together. That can be eradicated, but also to it also depends on how you want to set up though. It's gonna be a second goalkeeper, like a backup, a competition for Sanchez, who I believe needed the competition. He needed the competition because yes, he's the number one, but he also need the competition where um his position is gonna be challenged. So I wouldn't mind bringing in a goalkeeper that's gonna challenge him. So I'm happy doing that for bringing a goalkeeper that can challenge him. Also, how good is this goalkeeper? Because I listened to what Poch said in his interview, and I was impressed with everything he said. Yes, the Western match kind of didn't kind of get me pissed off. It only got me a little bit angry because we didn't take our chances. We had so many stuff going on in our way. But we didn't take our chances. But seeing Poch says there might be change of formation due to the injury to Chukuemeka in terms of Enzo playing as a number 8/number 10, pushing Gallagher forward to like a number 8 or number 10. So yeah, it depends on how you want to set up. I can see you playing a 4-2-3-1 where Enzo push forward more, or a 4-2-3-1 of Caicedo, Enzo, and Gallagher play more as a number 10, which for me is his best position for me. It's not even a number 8, it's a number 10 for me because in Crystal Palace, he has that ability in Palace where He was more of a number 10 where he can score so many goals and he can also assist too. So I think him playing further forward also is good because he has an eye for goal. He can shoot. So and with the bunch of Lacobam guys we have in our team, Mason and Kwa, I would say I still prefer more of Gallagher going forward because I believe Gallagher as a number 10 for me is a threat because we know very well he can shoot and he can score goals. Mm. So he can score and he can score goals, man. So, and what more can be said? Nothing more can be said, man. I'm happy in terms of the goalkeeper competition for Sanchez, which I still believe for me is a better goalkeeper than Harlot. For me, I still believe it's a better goalkeeper than Harlot. People might have their own say, might have their own other put it, might have their own analogy. I have my own difficulties in terms of choosing a goalkeeper, but I still believe he's a better goalkeeper than Arlott. So, whether I like it or not, for me, I'm still gonna prefer him than Arlott. But having the competition is good because we're gonna be playing FA Cup, Carabao Cup, and everything. So we need the second goalkeeper to also have the feel around the team, and we're gonna be rotating a lot. So it's good to have a goalkeeper to have a feel around the team where it's comfortable, which for me is not bad. If it's comfortable, it's not bad for me because it kind of help him a lot getting fed up because sometimes we cannot be playing. Yeah, I know goalkeepers are important, but until quarter semis, even in the quarter and semis, I'm thinking that was the second goalkeeper for me though. I'm gonna toss him for me though. So I'm gonna toss him for me though because a, for me it's an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup. So I'm still gonna trust him though. For me, I'm happy we are getting the goalkeeper for me. I'm happy we're getting the goalkeeper. So for me, it's good we're getting the second goalkeeper. And I've watched him. I like what I see in the goalkeeper. I like what I see in him. I like what I see in the goalkeeper. He's a very good goalkeeper. What kind of lucky? Not a bad goalkeeper. He's someone that can challenge Sanchez. But the problem is because it's not a big name, people doesn't want to talk too much about him because it's not a big name. So I can understand people not talking too much about him because it's not a big name. So it's understandable. So getting him also makes me happy because now we can actually improve in terms of having competition in that area with Sanchez and everything, which is very, 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 very okay, well, okay, very pivotal for me. It's very, very pivotal for me. Very, very. In terms of the way we look at the team and everything, it is very pivotal. Having a goalkeeper like him is very good because he also helps the team too. Sometimes in the Premier League, Sanchez may fumble. You never can tell. He may fumble. Where this guy has to come in and deputize him and do and take the shirt off him. It's good to have a competition in this team where if the first goalkeeper is not doing very well, the second goalkeeper will have to take his shirt. So I'm happy having this guy in. I'm happy because if Sanchez is kind of misbehaving, we can actually have a goalkeeper where he can actually take off his shirt. And in the team, it's good to have a competition because competition also builds confidence around the team, which for me, we're lacking right now in the team. The team needs competition, which I don't think we have. I don't think we have it. And we need competition in the team because it helps the team to go. It helps us to do to it helps us to go going forward. It helps us a lot. So if the team has competition, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind competition though. I wouldn't mind it. So it depends on what we are looking for. I'm happy having a backup goalkeeper who can challenge Sanchez in terms of him. We'll see though, but overall, I'm happy. I'm happy. Also, yes, it's not a big name like someone I want, like Magmayan and everything, but I'm actually happy having Sanchez and also having this goalkeeper in the team. It's not bad. It's not bad. And I've watched his goalkeeping as overall. I'm impressed with what I saw. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. So if he's gonna come in and challenge Sanchez, here we go. Let's have it. I'm not hungry. I'm not mad. It might not be Onana. It might not be Magmayan, but he's a goalkeeper that can be relied on. So for me though, it's important to have a competition in the scene, which I'm not hungry about. I'm happy. Overall, it's good though, but let's see how good of a goalkeeper he is because I think he's gonna be having his medical tonight and tomorrow. So possibly it's gonna be in the Wimbledon match in the Carabao Cup. We'll see. Hopefully we'll see though. But I'm impressed. And I don't like what the Carabao Cup people are doing. We should be playing third round, not the second round. How has the mighty fallen where we are playing the second round in the Carabao Cup? Lord have mercy. Is this how they hate us? It's fine. They keep hating us, we keep winning. So these English people, man, they are too biased. They are too biased for my liking. And they are annoying the hell out of me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is. Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
Abdullah,
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good.
Give me your
I'm
take
good.
on
How you doing as well?
not bad.
Awesome.
Give me your take on the goalkeeper Petrovic being a second backup to Sanchez in terms of challenging or getting off the shirt from him.
To be honest, I don't think I've heard of the guy before. Like, I don't know this goalkeeper.
He plays in
Um,
America though, but he's a
yeah, I
Serbian
think it's New
goalkeeper.
England if I'm correct, but I've never
Yeah, he
seen. I've
plays. He
never
plays
watched
for
him
the Serbian
play.
national team.
Yeah, I've never watched him play.
Me too.
Yeah, I think the Serbian first choice goalkeeper will have been a better choice.
Yeah, but he has only two
Lukaku.
caps for Serbia. He has
He
only
has what?
two caps for Serbia.
Oh, I see. I don't know. Like this guy is just going to be there to compete with Sanchez. I think Chelsea will be going all big next summer for a goalkeeper. So for me, look, um, we just need someone that can do the job. And I think a lot of people have been very critical about Sanchez, but I think Sanchez looks a decent goalkeeper. But I know people have been critical, saying hey, he had all the shots he had, he did concede all the goals, but
Hmm.
I like some attributes from Sanchez, so we'll see. We'll see. For me, like I've never heard of this guy.
Hmm.
Willing to give him a chance. Yeah,
And I'm happy because he's gonna be keeping the Carabao Cup and FA Cup, so I'm not mad about that.
yeah. Like,
I'm
to
not
be
worried.
honest, like I don't think there's a lead goalkeeper out there in the market now. So
Magmayan, 100 million. Lord have mercy.
I'll tell you something. This season is going to bring a lot of good goalkeepers as well, which is different
Hmm.
from the AC Milan goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So, which will come up with a lesser
But
amount.
for me, but if these two can prove their worth and their money, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
want
good for
to.
Chelsea. It's a win-win situation. Good for them.
Yeah.
Good for Chelsea as well. So hey,
Mhm.
we'll see.
Yeah, for me that's it because for me, if these two people can prove their worth and with what I don't like watching YouTube compilation. It
Exactly.
annoys me.
Yeah, it
It
doesn't
get me
really
pissed
reflect
off.
the
But
reality in terms
what
of
I've watched
attributes.
in him, I'm impressed with what I watch in him. But the
Mm.
problem I'm having with him is, the way goalkeeper plays from the back now.
Hmm.
I have difficulties with that with him
So
because
he's not a good distributor of the ball with his foot.
yeah, but he has everything,
Then
everything.
that's
But
fine.
just
Like, look, you can't have it all. To be honest, like as a goalkeeper, let's be real. The main focus is doing your job as a goalkeeper, going out to keep,
mhm,
regardless of your distribution as well. You can improve on that. So
mhm,
I think for Kepa's distribution is okay, but it's not a good goalkeeper. So which
mhm,
would you take? Yeah, we'll see. For me, I don't know much about him, but I'm gonna give him a chance, and
mhm.
hopefully he comes to put in the fights for the number one with Sanchez. Yeah.
Yeah, for me because I'm still gonna prefer Sanchez ahead of Malo to go. Whether people like it or not, I'll prefer
Yeah,
Sanchez.
Sanchez is, yeah, absolutely. I love the way he commands the authority when it comes to grab the ball and
Mhm.
set pieces. He didn't do that against West Ham. I don't know what happened in the first game,
I
the
think the
first
first one
goal.
he did it when What was played that ball. The first
Against
one he did. The
Liverpool, he did it
second
several
one,
times against
there was
Liverpool.
a
Yes,
problem with second because it was relying on
it's
Chiwell
players.
and then Conor Gallagher, who both of them were
Yes,
bullied out of the ball. So I think it was a mistake
it's
from his end.
communication as
And
well. He's a
yeah,
very agile goalkeeper. How tall is this lad?
he's six. I think he's 6'1" and 6'2".
Okay,
6'2", 6'3",
I
something
think
between.
Sanchez is way
I think
taller.
he's six
So
four, 6'4".
6'4". That's good. Good. Yeah, like regardless, Sanchez will still be the number
Yeah,
one.
I'm not
I
worried about
think.
Sanchez. I trust him because I still
No,
believe
no,
he's
no.
better
Like
than.
you see something like it's the same thing. People say, "Oh, we're worried about Pochettino." It's just 2 games. People are already making the judgment on these people already. Like, let's give him a chance. See what they can do. Sanchez is kept before in England. Sorry, yeah, in England with Brighton, good
Mhm.
shot stopper. So I don't know why all of a sudden after 2 games people are like, oh, we're critical about this guy. Like,
Mm-hmm.
can't be worse than Kepper. So you know,
And people, but for people that are watching, man, people are saying average, people are saying good, people are saying, see,
yeah, but like
guys, you can't have
you
how do
can't
you
have
have
it
people?
all.
You
Like
can't have, I can't have egg and eat it together. But what did
it's a
they say?
process, man, guys. You can't just
Like
all of a sudden have a
you
world
can't
class
have
people like
everything in your
check.
own way. Though. You can't have everything in your own way. You
Yeah,
can't.
give
You
him a
can't have everything.
chance. It's for him to take the opportunity this season. So let's
Mm-hmm.
see. Yeah,
Let's
give him
see.
a lot of runs of games and see how good he can perform. And if he's reliable, then we can trust him. If he's not reliable, we can go on the market in January and get a goalkeeper. So we'll see. Um, yeah, that's it for me.
Kenny, Mr. Petrovic, backup goalkeeper to Sanchez. Are you worried? Are you confident? Kenny, are you there?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your take on this
Cool,
guy,
man.
yeah.
Good one. Nice one. How are you guys doing this evening, man?
We're not bad, we're not bad. We're chilling,
What's
we're
going
just
on?
chilling, enjoying the beautiful weather. That's it.
Nice, nice. I was actually watching some Saudi Arabian league.
Oh
It's
Lord
not
have
that.
mercy. Don't
It's
do
not
this.
even that bad. Nice. I was watching the Kante team, the team with Benzema, Kante, Fabinho.
Mm-hmm.
They actually won 4-0. It wasn't that bad. It was cool.
Uh,
But yeah, honestly, the Petrovic guy, I don't know. I don't know.
mm-hmm.
I never heard about him. This is the second goalkeeper now that we're banned from the MLS.
Yeah.
We bought the young guy, the Slovenian guy, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're buying him. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is he like a good goalkeeper in the MLS? From what I heard, he's one of the best goalkeepers in the MLS.
I don't like watching YouTube compilation. He annoys me. But what I've watched, I like everything about him. Just the distribution from the back. That's the only thing that I'm having a little bit issue with.
Mm. How tall is he?
I think he's 6'4", 6'2", in between that 6'3", 6'2".
Yes. Mm. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't watch MLS like that, so I don't know. I've watched some compilations. I've watched some of his saves.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's quite quick off his line. I see that. Honestly, it's tall. But honestly, I can't judge. I don't know. Like, obviously, he's going to be the backup keeper, maybe. If he's good enough, he can't. I don't think Sanchez is like number one fixed. I think if the guy performs well, he can take his place. But I don't know. Is he similar age as well? Is he young or is he like
He's 23. He's 23 years of age.
23 years old?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's pretty young for a goalkeeper as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I definitely think that, like I said, Sanchez is alright, but I don't think he's out of this world as well. So if the guy performs also, yeah, maybe he can take his place. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we'll see, we'll see.
But I think
Sanchez,
most of the things
yeah,
is gonna be keeping FA Cup and Carabao Cup, which is fine for me. You can actually watch him keep against like team like United, City, Arsenal on most of the Premier League matches in terms of the way they play because those are high level, high technical level teams. And we can actually watch him play in terms of goalkeeping. What we can say is ready for the Premier League.
yeah. Which team did they play for?
He plays in America. Let me check this thing, but he plays in MLS.
I think it's New
Yeah, I know
England.
it was in
New
Correct.
England, yeah.
New
New
England.
England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're a good team, or
And I think they're a good team. They're not a bad team, though. They're a very good team. People are saying it's average. People are saying it's good. People are saying it's. We can't have everything right in our own way. That's what people need to understand. We can't have
yeah,
everything.
that's the thing. I think for a keeper, obviously the keeper market right now is tough. The decent ones are quite expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So like you just bought Sanchez for like 25 mil, something like, and you have Kepa as well. Kepa technically is a loan, so he still had next year.
He
Madrid might
wants
be
to stay.
buying
He
him.
wants to stay in Madrid. So
Yeah, he might want to stay in Madrid, but I don't know if Madrid will buy him.
I think Madrid will buy him already.
I don't know because
Okay, New
does he want
England.
to be a backup? I know he's been number two before, but if
But the
he's number
problem
two, I
is,
could.
but can
Yeah,
Thibaut Courtois will be back in July next year. So
yeah, that's
how
what
fit
I'm
will they
saying.
be?
That's what I'm like. I don't. If I think Madrid might want to buy him, but I don't know if he wants to be a number two over there.
And the problem is Thibaut Courtois will be back in next year July. Then
Yeah,
how fit will
yeah.
Thibaut Courtois be? That's the risk Madrid doesn't want to take. And if Kepa does well for them, who knows? They can buy him. And remember,
Well, no,
next year June, he has only 1 year on his contract. Where we
1 year
cannot finish
left. I
for
know,
him.
I know, I know, I know, I know. Hopefully, he goes there, perform well, and then yeah, maybe we can
That's
sell
my
him next
prayer.
year.
Alot must perform. My prayer is Alot must perform exceptionally well so they can buy him. We need money. I'm not supporting
But
him. We
but,
just need money. We need
but
money.
yeah, man, we'll see with this goalkeeper. I don't know.
Mhm.
Sanchez is decent, but he hasn't in the past 2 games. Haven't shown me like
But I won't
he's
blame him.
that
Though. You know
guy.
what? I won't blame him because our defense has not been looking good.
Yeah, yeah,
So
no, no, no. Like, cause I won't blame him. Like, it's the first like he just came. He didn't even play preseason.
yeah.
So it was Kepa that was supposed to play, and then Kepa goes to Real Madrid all of a sudden. So you have to throw him in right there. The guy has never played with the players. It's his first time
Mm-hmm.
playing with the centre backs, and
Yeah.
even the defense. A lot of them they haven't played together. Like Colwell is new, Disasi is new as well. So like it's a new defense. So I'm not gonna blame him for. There's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be they haven't played enough together, so they haven't even trained together. Like, they probably trained like not even a week. So
Yeah.
I can't blame we can't blame the lack of obviously injuries are part of the causes, but obviously and people leaving. But I'm not gonna blame him. I think it's been alright. I do agree. When he comes for crosses, he's way more safer than Kepa. But I don't know if he's like his kicking is really his passing and all that stuff. Is he really that? I haven't really seen uh, any great example of him like making like a great like line breaking pass in like the midfield or stuff like that. But let's be like the passing, we haven't really been like against West Ham. We haven't really been pressed like that. So I don't know. He's been decent, but I think if this guy comes in and he's like, there's the space is open. If this guy is good enough, he can take Sanchez's place. So I'm like, why not? That's all I have to say on the guy. Honestly, I don't know about him like that. So we'll see.
We'll see though. I'm not watching too. Like I said, I hate YouTube compilation. It annoys me because I don't like what I saw. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I've not watched much of him, but ever since I've heard him, I've been kind of watching how good of a goalkeeper he is, and those articles I want in the goalkeeper. And I think he has it, and I'm impressed with what I see in him. But also, YouTube compilation annoys the heck out of me. So I'm not gonna put too much emphasis on that. We'll have to wait and see. Edo,
Wait, where is he
Petrovic,
from again?
is from Serbia.
Serbia. Cool.
Mm. Yeah, he's the second goal of Serbia, but he has only 2 caps. So he has only 2 caps for Serbia. So
So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know because Slolina was said to be like great in the MLS,
mhm.
but from what I've seen from him, he definitely needed a loan. So I don't know if he's gonna be the same with this keeper as well. Yeah, I know he's older than him,
Mhm.
so I don't know if he's played like that many. Well, did he start in the MLS or was he in Europe and then he went to the
I think
MLS?
it's I think it's time for the is it New England Revolution in MLS. I think he's a number one goalkeeper.
Mhm.
But
But
based on
was he
what I've been
formed
listening,
there in the academy or was
I,
he?
I think he is. But based on what I've been listening to majority of the podcast, what I've been listening to, the people that watch American League a lot said he is a damn good goalkeeper, and they're gonna give him like a year or 2 years. He will display Sanchez if care's not taken. I'm like, relax, just relax. We still need to see him keep, but I think he's an opposing goalkeeper who I like. I like everything what I saw in him. Bad the distribution though.
Yeah, but we do need like a solid keeper that is like cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since Courtois left, we've been like goalkeeper has been shaky position.
Yeah.
You had
Mm-hmm.
Kepa, you had Kepa, and then you had Mendy, and then now he's like Sanchez. Like, we need
Yeah, like,
that keeper.
like I said, if those two keeper can prove us wrong, it's not bad though. If they can prove us wrong.
Yeah,
I'm happy about it if they can prove us wrong.
yeah. But
Because
we need. Yeah,
if those two goalkeeper can prove us wrong in terms of okay, now we don't need to start spending our money on big name signing. Then that makes me happy. Then that makes me happy.
yeah.
That makes me happy
Well,
because
then,
we spend tons a lot of money on goalkeeper. Still, is garbage. So
we need that goalkeeper, man.
yeah, we need that commanding
We
factor in the
need that
goalkeeping. Yeah.
commanding goalkeeper because since
But
Courtois had
overall,
us.
I've been impressed with our board with their recruitment. So I'm not worried when it comes to the recruitment because I trust them. I trust them to. They've done very well when they've earned our trust. So I am not mad or pissed off or worried because they've done very well, which they've earned our trust. So I'm not that worried because
Yeah,
we've seen what they've done in terms of
we'll,
recruitment and everything. So we'll see.
we'll see on. So I've
We'll
liked a
see.
lot of the signing. Some signing I'm a bit if you buy a ball,
Mm-hmm.
it's been alright so far. It's not
But the
been that
problem,
bad.
looking at the market now, you can't buy Magmaya less than 100 million, and this man is not going to, it's not going to sell less than 80 million, less than 100 million. So, are we
Yeah,
paying
no,
100 million for another goalkeeper?
it's tough right now. And right now to buy a goalkeeper, especially, is the end of
Transfer window.
the transfer market soon. So team are gonna and they know we need a goalkeeper as well. And
Mm-hmm.
if you want to go for them top keepers, like the team is gonna ask you to pay extra even because they have
For
to
me,
find
I
a
think
replacement.
Sanchez and this guy, for me, can play for many years. Sanchez signed 7 years into 7 years. So, me, I'm not worried with the two of them because I believe Sanchez is a better goalkeeper for me than Haaland. And this one also coming in also too can become
No,
a challenge for some because sometimes goalkeeper become complacent when you come because they are number one. They become
yeah.
complacent. So if you have a goalkeeper when a goalkeeper is becoming complacent where you can displace him out, I won't mind.
Well, I
I
don't
won't
know. I
mind.
don't know if they'll be. I don't know if they'll be good enough. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
like
don't know. Like I said, like we've had
the
like that's
problem is an unknown
yeah.
entity. That's my problem. Is an unknown entity. That's what the problem is. He is an unknown entity.
But
We
we
don't
need
even
Vicky.
know much about him, but all
Um,
we can say
yeah,
we
stuff.
trust the ownership.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we need that keeper. We had the nice succession. We had Check to Courtois, and then from then it's been, like I said, it's been a mess. Like
Mm-hmm.
Kepa, Mendy, it's been a mess.
Mm-hmm.
We need to fix that goalkeeper. We need to get that goalkeeper for the next for the next like at least 5 years.
Yeah, I agree.
It's too much swapping and changing right now.
Admit I don't like it because it doesn't help the team also too. It doesn't. But I'm gonna give credit to the board. They won't buy someone they don't trust, and they won't buy someone they are not confident about. So if they actually choose this Petrovic as their number two, I won't mind it. I trust them making this decision because if they believe it is the right decision, then fair enough. I trust them. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Get that likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Like the vid, guys. Like that vid. So I wouldn't mind also too if they believe it's gonna be the number two going forward. It's gonna challenge Sanchez. I won't mind it. It's not bad. I won't mind it. But let's see because this goalkeeper is an unknown entity. So we have to wait and see. It's an unknown entity. We have to wait and see. Do I trust the ownership and the board? Yes, I do. So let's see. His medical is going to be today or possibly tomorrow. So it should be announced tomorrow once his medical is done. And potentially, because there's the Carabao Cup on Wednesday. It might be in good in the Carabao Cup. You see,
Yeah, against Wimbledon, yeah.
Wimbledon or whatever their name is. How
Yeah,
are we
Wimbledon.
playing? Why are we playing round two instead of round three? I hate it
Because
very.
obviously when we're not in Europe, I think it's the first time since I don't remember the last time we
Yeah,
played like round two.
is it? Yeah, that's what we're not in Europe. That's a disrespect. I don't like that. That's bullshit.
That's the thing. If you're not in Europe, you don't get the pass round two. So yeah.
Like
Now what?
seriously.
Honestly, I think it's good as well for the team to have some confidence. Like obviously we're going to talk about it, but
Mm-hmm.
start winning some games.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw the stat that I think we've only won like 5 of our last 31 like Premier League games, some crazy stuff. I think I saw like Enzo has won like once in like Stamford Bridge or
I
something.
hate
But
those. I hate those bullshit stats.
I've
Like
seen those stats are crazy. I'm like, yo, like we really need like just wins. Like we need to get
we
a
need some
rhythm.
run of. And if you look at our
Yeah,
pictures, those run of games are easy way to win. Like I keep telling people,
yeah,
they have
and
to win.
We have to, especially with a
And
young
I
team
think
like that. They need
Liverpool and
winning
West Ham
confidence.
are the only two difficult matches for us this season.
Yeah.
The rest of it are easy until October. For me, though, are easy until October. So I think we should be.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
We'll see, though. We'll
I,
see. We'll see. Looking at our fixtures now, I'm not worried. We play Wimbledon, Carabao Cup, Luton Town tomorrow, Nottingham Forest next, then go to international break and come back. We play Bournemouth. After Bournemouth, we play Fulham. From Fulham, we play, I believe, Aston Villa because we play Fulham. Then after Fulham, we play one team again, Burnley. After Burnley, we play Villa. After Villa, we play Arsenal.
honestly, right now, just take it one game at a time. Nah, I
Mhm.
don't even want to look at the run right now. Just beat the team that's in front of you.
There's no way.
Just beat.
My worry now is African Cup of Nations.
Uh, well, I don't even want to think that. For right now, I'm just thinking about. I just want to watch Chelsea win a game,
Yeah,
like
yeah, that's win
a
the
Premier
game.
League game, like a
Yeah, win the
competitive
game.
game. You know,
Mm. I think it will
just
come
beat.
because this team is being formed together. It's a new that has been gelled together. So I think I understand people's fear.
Frustrations. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, people's fear and people's mindset. I understand that, but remember something. It's just a new team that has been formed together, a couple of teams together. So it will take time for the win to come in. And I'm happy we have an experienced manager who's not a rookie manager, who's been in the game for a very long time. And as much as
Yeah.
he's been out of the game, but he's an experienced manager. So everybody,
Yeah, well,
the
that's
board and the ownership and the manager are going in the same direction, which I've been wanting for a very long time. So I'm
yeah.
not mad and I'm not angry.
I don't know if they're gonna give it like that's- fans already. They're starting to like. Honestly, the time like with the money we're
Kenny,
spending as
you
well.
know Chelsea fans. You know
They're
Chelsea
not
fans.
gonna give. They're not gonna, and especially because it's like Pochettino as well. Yeah, the top. They're not gonna give him time.
Yeah, but the
They're not.
problem is, Chelsea fans say, okay, looking at this team now, do you expect boom, boom, boom? No. I can understand. Me as a fan, I understand the situation we are because of the player we are getting. And the board, if Chelsea is demanding a high level performance, they must be crazy. Looking at the team we are right now. So, Poch is an experienced manager. He's not a rookie manager. I don't understand Chelsea fans. I do not get them. I don't get them. I don't.
Honestly, like I said, is the money that has been spent. But and it's not just Chelsea fan, obviously, because his rival fan as well. They're gonna be like,
I
oh,
don't
you
care
spend all
about
that
what
money.
ever fans. Under Abraham will
Yeah, but
spend
obviously,
money.
you know that's what always happen. Like, oh, when your friends or people, oh, your team, oh, so, oh, you support Chelsea, oh, you gotta spend
But
all that
Kenny,
money. You better
I've
win
been
the
a
league
Chelsea
and
fan
all
for a
that.
very
So,
long time now. Money is not spending money is not the problem. This is not the first time we've been spending money. If you spend money, you succeed, they
nah,
will hate you. If you spend money, you don't succeed, they will still hate you. But you can't please everybody. It's the fact.
that's true. That's true.
Abraham will spend money under Mourinho and Chelsea were shitting. We buy the leg with money. Do Mourinho care? No, he doesn't care. He wins.
That's true.
As long as we wins, do I care about what the driver say? No, I don't even care what the pundit say. All of them just saying whatever they want to say because they want to make their own money. Do you think Todd Bowley care about what people's gonna say? He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He dunked on Liverpool twice. Did he care? No, he didn't care.
That's true. That's true.
So how did Liverpool move from Chouameni, Camavinga, Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo to Endo? Does not make any sense. So Todd doesn't care. Todd do exactly what he wants. Poch knows exactly what they want. They're on the same page. So I trust the board and even the manager to get it right. I'm not worried about it at all because I know that they're on the right path. I know. So whoever Chelsea that is demanding, I can understand results, a world class performances. Then something's going on in their brain. This team is we constructed a new starting 11. We deconstructed our entire team. You know how many players we've sold to reconstruct this team, and people are expecting us to have a world class performance match after match. All of them are mad. All of them are mad. We disconstructed this team and they're expecting the high level performances. Like, no. What the heck is going on with the fan base? So I don't get it. It will take time for to have the performances, which I kind of understand. So time is important, and also I understand we have to win. We have no choice. We're going to win. I know we have to win. I am not disputing that, but we just have to pipe down and just calm down, calm the f down.
So, for my own take here, from what I do understand, a lot of fans are panicking, especially with the loss to West Ham.
Mhm.
Where personally, I think we played very good. We're just pretty much unlucky. When we had momentum, we were controlling the game. We just didn't score. We didn't have enough chances to kill the
Mhm.
game. We had the chance with Fernandez penalty as well. If he had done the right thing, this won't be the conversation now.
Yeah.
I think for me, I'm still confident. I like the way we played. Sometimes you play good, you don't get the result. So I'm happy. We played good. Good going to the next game against Luton Town. I'm very confident Chelsea should win that game, especially we're playing at home as well. So I'm also backing Jackson to score as well. So we'll see. Yeah. But the likes of Caicedo coming in as well.
Mm-hmm.
You should start. I want him to
Yeah,
start.
budget is going to start.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
budget
should
is.
start. I think the
And
previous
some interesting
performance
stuff we
wasn't
said in the press, which I'm going to discuss when we talk about Chelsea, Luton Town, and the lineup. Gallagher and Enzo potentially being in number 10. I'm confused.
together.
Mm-mm. Maybe they might rotate. It might be. I think he said that he will have to play Gallagher and Enzo Fernandez in the number 10 position. Maybe a 4-3-3 formation where Gallagher will have to sit on the bench, or a 4-2-3-1 where he has to play Caicedo and Lavia, then push Enzo Fernandez
No,
forward.
we say Lavia is not fit, right?
Yes, he said he's going to be ready by Nottingham Forest.
Yeah. So we're talking about
So
tomorrow's
I
game.
think what Poch is going to do is maybe we might play Lavia and Caicedo together in a double pivot, then push
You're talking
Enzo
about
Fernandez.
tomorrow's game, right?
No, I'm not talking for. I'm talking about going forward.
Going forward. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
going forward, it's definitely gonna be Enzo, Caicedo, and
No,
Lavia, if
I'm
I'm
going because they
correct.
asked him today. He said
Or we will try to
no. He said
balance the
he
team.
might try to switch it up by playing.
Yeah, I think it depends on the availability of the players as well.
Mhm.
Once Nkoku's back, I don't think the three players will all play at the same time. So it has to
Right.
be either Enzo, Caicedo, or Lavia,
Mhm.
and Nkoku at the top as well. Jige.
Yeah.
So that's when Nkoku's fit. So it's a bit different ballgame mentality. So for now, we can have for like tomorrow's game, Gallagher can play. Will play from what I see.
Mhm.
Um, Enzo and maybe Caicedo as well in the midfield. Then the very three at the top. Ryan Sterling had a fantastic performance for me.
Mhm.
Outstanding. A lot of people are not speaking about
I'll
it because they
prefer him to
don't
play on
like
the right, not on
the
the
guy.
left. I prefer him to play on the right. But is what it is because it's good on the right. I don't.
Um,
I don't like him playing on the
the
left.
other player. So my question now is, Modric is not going to play tomorrow, right?
Yes, he'll be out in the next
It's
few
just
days.
sad. Just the guy. He's not playing good now. Is the time for him to shine? He's not available. Look, sometimes the guy's just running out of luck for me. But I don't want to be too hard on him. I'm going to put this conversation on the side. So let's pass. So who's going to start on the other side? Is it Nani
I
Madueke?
think it's gonna be Nano Madueke
Yeah,
and
it's gonna have to be
Even Nani
Nani.
himself, he hasn't really, solidified the position. He's
yeah.
fragile.
This is his time. This is his time to
He's also
solidify
coming
this.
back from injury as well. So the young Brazilian we signed today. What's your take on that young lad?
This is the problem now. He's a striker, and I think he can
Hmm.
also play more as an inside forward too. He's a
Which is
striker.
good.
Yeah, but the problem is if he's gonna be in the squad, then Amanda Bojato is gonna be back from injury. So it depends on
Hmm.
how he wants to use this thing. It depends.
Sorry.
Amanda Bojato is gonna be back from injury, so it depends on how Poch wants to use the team.
So to be honest, look, a lot of people are crying for Lukaku not to be back, and I can understand that. So why we looking for goals, right? So why would you want to let a young star that you can give a chance go to sister club in France? Let him stay. Borja is not fit. He's been out for almost couple of months, if I'm correct, right? So I don't have any problem having Borja, Jackson, and this young lad. They are main attackers. You can rotate them. Whichever one can play on the wing sometimes. I don't know. But if you let the youngster go, the Brazilian, what are you left with? You go buy another player. I don't see any sense in that. I don't see any sense in that. Let him play, and wait till
Yeah, but the
January. If
problem is
things doesn't
for
get
me, I would
better,
not him to be in the squad though. There's
yeah, let
like
him play. Let him be in the squad because he has proven he can score goals.
mhm.
Brozier for me,
But he's 18 though, he's 18, he's
yeah,
18.
forget about the age. If you're good, you're good. It's not about the age.
Yeah,
And the boy is
a
not
lot
gonna
of
start. He's not gonna be a regular as well. It's gonna be like
uh,
a squad player.
yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that a lot of these young players that we're buying, like people are getting sharp. Like most of them, they're not gonna play for Chelsea. We're just buying them to resell them. I think
Do
people
we?
are like,
I'm pretty
yes,
Kenny.
most of these young,
I'm pretty sure that Brazilian dude is going on loan to Strasbourg.
yeah,
No,
it's
no,
gonna
no.
like
So
a,
that means we
Not
still
a
have
that
to go
lot.
yet.
sign a striker now again.
Not
Sign
that
a
No,
yet.
striker and an attacker.
like,
Makes no sense.
like of the 1 billion
I don't
that
know
we
why
spent,
we signed him when we had Jackson already, though.
most
That's
of
the thing.
them is young players. Like all these young players, they're not gonna be able to play for Chelsea. Like I'm 50% of them, we just probably loaning them to try and make some value of them to resell them. So like just because we bought some young player doesn't mean that his long term is at Chelsea. I think that people are getting too into the idea that we bought him or he's like that Brazilian or other Brazilian. Right now it's like the Andre Santos.
Yeah.
So we just bought this Uguchuku. Now it's like where's Santos? Santos was
Because we
playing
play
and
for
then
here.
people getting hyped and all of a sudden Santos disappeared. It's like I think people, like, these guys they may not even play like for Chelsea properly. They may get loaned, and you're gonna try and sell them for a
Yeah.
bigger club.
For me, we're
So I'm
probably
not.
gonna see. For me, we're probably gonna see maybe by September the overall what the squad is in September after the international after the transfer window. That will be more clearer to see. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Brazilian kid is definitely getting loaned. They're definitely gonna buy a striker or a forward player.
I don't think
So I
we're
think
buying a
he's gonna
second. I
get
think
loaned.
we're gonna buy more of an inside a winger though.
I
Based
don't
on
know. They
what
do
Pep
say
said today. He
they
said
do say
because
they kind of want a striker as well. But
for me
obviously,
it's
they want
not
a striker that's gonna fit with like he said doesn't want to buy a player that once the other players that are injured come back. Mostly he wants to buy a player that might fit in with the new players as well.
yeah,
With the
so
players
that tells me that looking into getting a winger and also a number 10. I can also play as a number 10 too.
honestly, all these wingers they're trying to buy, like, yeah, definitely the 10 if he wants to play with the 4-2-3 one. But for me, he's a striker. I know people are mad at Lukaku and all that stuff, but like I said, if you chat to the guy, like, just
Brother,
like,
no. Kenny,
honestly,
it's born bridges with the club and the fans. See, look, see, this is the problem,
Kenny,
Kenny.
nobody's giving that
See,
jackass a
this is the
second
problem with
chance. Excuse
Romelu
my
Lukaku.
French.
See, wait, the
yes,
problem with Lukaku is an arrogant prick. And the reason I say that is because he knows what he did is wrong. He's not coming out to apologize to any bullshit. He knows. So if you know you do something wrong, at least come out and apologize and clarify yourself. The same thing he's doing to Inter Milan. Inter Milan officials are expecting him to apologize for that bullshit he did, from rejecting them to go to Juventus, and still he has not gone there. So the officials are like, you did this bullshit. Come out and apologize. He's not saying anything. He's not saying anything. And expect that it's gonna spoil the detriment of the squad in terms of the chemistry. You don't want that for a new manager and the players.
Exactly, dude. Abdullah, and this is what worries me is because if we give him another chance and he comes back into the team, but what is that going to do to the team's morale?
Exactly.
That's what I worry about.
It does not make any sense.
I don't want any bad eggs in this team.
No. It does not make any sense. It doesn't, man. It's born the bridges. It can F off. Very simple.
they can definitely can. But like I said, for me, it's like obviously if he doesn't, obviously I think they said that he hasn't spoken with Pochettino and he's training with the
under 21.
Under 21,
yeah. So that even himself, like, hang on, you've been back since I don't know, like a month now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you wanted to chat to the manager, you could have chatted to the manager.
The problem is an arrogant prick who doesn't want to admit to his mistakes.
And the thing is that you don't want to go to Saudi. It's like where you don't want Saudi wants you don't want to go there. Juventus they can't afford you, so it's like no club really wants you right now. So I'm like, what are you gonna do? Like you're 30, the guy's over 30. You think you're one of the best strikers out here.
That's his mentality.
Let him stay his ass at home, bro. And
It doesn't
prick, man.
It doesn't make no sense. Like,
I mean, his brother's still playing, right? Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, I think
yeah,
so.
Bro.
But for me, this guy doesn't make no sense. You was at Inter Milan, you were doing good, yeah. And then
I think he has a problem because of the Champions League final. They didn't start him. That was why he was pissed off.
No, but the thing is that even before he came here, he was at Inter. He had the great season when they won the league.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to stay. You asked them to extend your contract. You know they didn't have money. Then you choose to go to Chelsea. And just because Thomas, you had beef with Tuchel now, and then you did that stupid interview. Now you're mad. You go back to Inter. You're pissed off that you don't start in the Champions League. You play like trash, and then now you're mad at them as well. And then you're trying to chat behind their back to Juventus. It's like, it doesn't make sense.
I don't.
The same club,
I don't
the same
understand. I don't understand
the
Lukaku.
same club where you go raise his chance and all that stuff. You want to go back. This guy doesn't make any sense. The guy, I think the guy is lost in his head or something. Honestly, I don't know who he's giving it. I don't know if it's him or the people giving him advices. I don't know what he's doing.
It's his ego. It's his ego. It's ego, man. It's ego.
Honestly, I don't even like the main guy you had beef here is gone as well. So I'm like, I don't even know why you have like the last regiment that Abramovich and they're gone. The coach is gone. Just come here. Just say sorry quickly and go back to business. I don't know what's so hard about it.
He will not do it. It's not Lukaku. He will never do it. Lukaku is an arrogant bastard. He won't do it.
Honestly, this guy, I don't know what. But anyways, it's his career. And he knows what he's.
I don't know why people are getting. Is Romelu Lukaku? Are you surprised? I'm not surprised. Guys like the vid guy, get the likes of, get the likes of, guys, get the likes of. I'm not surprised. It's Lukaku. I am not surprised. Not surprised. If you look at Lukaku's trajectory himself, it's very funny because he's a prolific goal scorer. He can score goals. I know that for fact. If you give him the chances, he will score. But I think what Lukaku is suffering from is this. I've been saying it for a very long time. Is this? He believes he is better than Lewandowski, better than Kane, better than Benzema. Who for me, I don't even think he can even lace their boots. So
yeah, I know.
I'm confused if he's putting himself in this pedestal because those players are putting themselves in this pedestal as one stuff. They have been very consistent.
They are. No, but I get like obviously as a player, like you always have to think like you're that guy. Yes, that I don't know that American mentality where you think you're the best, and I don't even mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that you have that mentality. Like, most top athletes, like they think like they're the best or stuff like that. So I get it, and at a certain point, he was in that discussion like top 5 striker. When he won that league with Inter, he was in that discussion. So I get it, but the thing is that. And even at Chelsea, I do get some of like that interview was stupid, yeah, but I did get some of the complaints. Like his complaints, they didn't come from nowhere. I did get some of it, but like time has moved on now. You're not in the same position. Like in the past 3 years, from when you moved here to now, like your career has died. Like it's now, like your career has died. You've had bad appearance. Like you had the Chelsea meltdown, and then you came back to Inter, it didn't go as planned. You had the World Cup where you were trash. Then you have the Champions League final. Just humble yourself, yeah? Humble yourself and get back to like there's a player there. Like the guy's not that bad of and the guy is still a very good finisher. If you give him chances, I'm sure he can score.
But Kenny, the problem
just got them humble yourself.
The problem with Romelu Lukaku is an arrogant bastard. It's very simple. Very simple. I can't start myself too much on him. People say you can't need to get him into this score because you're gonna cause it. What is gonna be in his seat. He will be in serious trouble if he does that bullshit. And I like his interview.
No,
I'm not speaking to him. The board hasn't changed anything. It's been there before I came in. Lukaku is not part of my plan, and it's gonna be like that until the board comes. Instead, until the club and the players speak to him, nothing can change. I like that. Stand your ground, Poch. Very simple.
Abdullah, Poch will be a stupid guy if he ends up bringing him back.
He will lose his job. He will lose his job. He will lose his job. It will cause an imbalance in the team. It does not make any sense at all. It doesn't.
No, I don't. If he gets the conversation and he thinks he can get the player, I don't mind. But if he doesn't get the conversation, all that stuff, it would be stupid. But even I think he knows.
The problem is you are bringing in Romelu Lukaku, who believes he is the chief guy in the team. That's what the problem is. If you bench Lukaku, topic sentence. If you start him, topic sentence. I don't want to have that in my club anymore. I'm tired. If you don't play him, topic sentence. If you start him, topic sentence. Does not make any sense. It doesn't make any sense anymore. I know he's a prolific goal scorer. I know. But in his brain is fake. Where his brain is not in his body anymore. For me. K-Man, how you doing, brother? Kiman, are you there?
Hello, assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Wa alaikum salam. Firstly, give me your take
Abdullah,
on
how are you, man?
not
Kenny,
bad. Chilling.
Stephen, Olu, how are you
Guys,
guys,
get
man?
the likes up, guys.
Okay,
Get the likes
okay,
up. Get the likes
okay,
up.
man. How you
Big,
Get the
doing?
likes up, guys.
big up everyone on chat, man. Big up everyone.
Yeah,
How's
big up,
everyone's
man.
day, man? Are
So,
you guys ready? It's match day.
yeah,
It's
give
match
me your
day.
take on Petrovic before we talk about another thing.
To be honest with you,
Oh,
man,
Abdullah, speaking of the Petrovic guy, I watched his highlights. I remember I went on Twitter a couple days back, and I saw Alex Goldberg's tweet about him, and and Alex Goldberg himself, he's from Boston, so he's a New England Revolution fan, and so
Goldberg is a
he said,
weirdo, man.
relax, man. He's one of my favorite Chelsea dudes out there. Please. He uh he said he said there are good things about him. Um, he is a good shot stopper, but I I'm not gonna get too hyped about him because he comes from MLS, so we just have to see what he brings to the table.
Go ahead, Kiman. Don't worry. I am eating fries and ketchup. Relax. Keep talking.
So yeah, man. When when I saw that Kepa was going on loan, I realized, yeah, now they and especially how he jumped towards the opportunity. I don't blame him. You know, it's Real Madrid. Go play Champions League football. You have a chance to become their number one. Because who knows? We don't know if Courtois is ever going to be the same, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, as soon as I saw that he was leaving for a loan, I was like, hey, I think now this is a clear sign that we want to go get another keeper. I didn't expect us to replace Kepa not replace, but I didn't expect us to throw Kepa and Mendy in the same window, because now when you think about it, the amount of business we've done is crazy. We have done crazy amount of business, right? So Petrovic, I have seen clips of him on Twitter and whatnot. I'm not going to sit here and big up the MLS, but all I'm going to say is, if this was Brighton doing this, you understand me? If this was anyone else, it's just that since it's Chelsea, people look at it and say, why are you not splashing big on a keeper? I'm not against it. It's only 15 mil. He looks good. He's big. He's tall. We see. And if it doesn't work out, it's only 15 mil. Why are we crying, right? Why are we crying? We're going
But
to
when
throw him in these Carabao
Kiman,
Cup
I
games. We're going
hate
to throw him in this. Huh?
I hate YouTube compilation, but I watched him keep. He has only acting, but I want him to goalkeeper.
Mhm.
Ball distribution from the back, which can improve. He's young. He can improve that.
Yeah, he's young. Yeah.
I'm not worried about the ball distribution stuff for me though.
But he seems to be a shot stopper more than a play from the back guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I believe he's shorter than Sanchez, right? Sanchez is 6'6", and this guy is what, like 6'5"?
In between.
Yeah, somewhere. So he's a bit shorter than him, but he looks. He's. I think he's a prime shot stopper.
He's young. 23.
Yeah, but then the question is how much should we give? Like, how much credit should we give the MLS, right? How much should we honestly give MLS?
I don't want to.
That's the only problem. Listen, man. I don't like to judge. I don't like to judge players from what league they come from, because at the end of the day, football is football, right? I don't like to do that. But I'm not going to sit here and act stupid and say there's not a level of competitiveness. You know, there's not a scale of competitiveness depending on each league. So he's a keeper. It's better than an outfield player from an MLS. I would rather take a keeper than an outfield player from there. So yeah, we just see. I think maybe we might see him play against AFC Wimbledon in that I think next week, right?
Yeah.
We might see him play if he's fit, but I don't think so. Yeah.
He's fit, but I think he's gonna do his medical tonight or tomorrow, and he'll find out.
But you know what I find funny is what happened to Slolina.
He's been loaned out.
He's been loaned out, and I know Bettinelli is injured, right?
Yeah.
And Bettinelli is injured, so it is. My only issue against this now is how many players are we bringing in? That's the only problem. Is this guy
one more player? But confirmed already. He said one more. That's it.
So
they are looking into him.
Poch today said that we're trying to get a keeper and an attacking player, right?
And the keeper is confirmed already. It's Petrovic.
Yeah. So if it's already confirmed, why would he say we're trying to get a keeper?
No, the problem.
No, it wasn't confirmed yet before.
No, it was. There was already here we go before a day before.
Yeah, the
problem. No, here we go is not. Here we go is not like a club, like.
But the problem is,
it's not your player yet.
It's like manager does it when they don't want to be sure it's already a Chelsea player before they can say it's our player. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's
No,
politics.
but
Sometimes you have to be like,
yeah. So if we're able to get quality keepers out of these two, I think we've done a crazy amount of business considering where we have come from. From paying 80. I swear to God, Bilbao needs to be investigated, man. 80 million pound. We need to investigate those guys.
So
80 million,
it's the
Abdullah, 80
release
million on a
clause.
keeper. On a
It's the
keeper.
release clause, isn't it?
Is
No,
it-
man, Kenny, that's just illegal on a keeper.
Huh. Like
That's illegal. I'm sorry.
Liverpool paid like 75 million for Alisson.
Yeah, and look at Alisson. Look at Alisson.
Yeah. If Kepa was good enough, no one would be talking about the price.
Yeah, but the
Obviously,
problem is, the thing is,
he didn't live up
Kenny,
to the. He didn't live
I
up to
am
the
part
hype.
of, I'm part of Kepa Defense League, but sometimes I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself. I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself. So yeah, it is this Petrovic guy. I've seen the clip of him making those 3 or 4 saves at one go. I've seen those compilations and whatnot. Yeah, man, he looks like a good shot
Man,
stopper. He looks like he can get down quickly.
I despise YouTube compilation. Please
Yeah,
don't-
Abdullah, whenever I watch player compilations, I turn off. I make it mute. I don't want to hear any music.
I don't know why people like compilation is made to look good.
Yeah,
Kenny. Any decent player, like you're gonna have good clips of yourself.
Kenny,
Now, like, compilation is
But the problem is when you watch compilation,
the beats.
Kenny, the beat
They
drop
get you hype.
it makes the move look
The
cooler.
problem is Chelsea. The way they do this compilation is, hey, it's what class, so we have to man. Relax, just calm down.
That's I don't judge players for using.
No,
Like,
man,
you need to
I
watch
think-
games. All
I
this
think we
compilation.
need to stop YouTube compilations because I remember one day I saw a compilation of Declan Rice. I started laughing. I said, "What the hell are we doing, man? We're making compilations of defensive midfielder."
It's annoying, but watching him and analyzing as a goalkeeper in terms of the way I analyze goalkeeper, he has all the attributes I want in a goalkeeper. Bad the ball distribution, which for me is not bad because he can improve on that. He's young. He's 23.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he can always improve on that. I'm not worried about that. He can improve on that because he's young, he's 23. So he can always improve on that. And that's not a big problem for me. It's not a big problem.
Wait, who's the number one goalkeeper for Serbia? Because I know this guy is Serbian.
I think it's Rajkovic.
Yeah,
Rajkovic, okay.
He's
Yeah,
number
is
two.
it Rajkovic or Milinkovic Savic? I think
So
it's
this guy's
Rajkovic,
number
though.
2, huh? This
Yeah,
guy's number 2.
Yeah.
That's number 2, yeah.
Okay.
He only has
And
two caps.
isn't Savic
He
in
only has
the,
two
in
caps
the
for
Saudi league?
Serbia.
Isn't Savic in the Saudi league now?
Yeah, but he has a brother. His brother is a goalkeeper.
Oh, okay. His brother's a goalkeeper. Yeah, sorry, I got
Yeah,
that.
his brother's a goalkeeper. Yeah.
So
Yes,
he
okay.
only has two. He only has 2 caps. for
I think it's
Serbia.
Livakovic. That's his name. It's not.
Livakovic.
No, that's Croatia.
Who are you talking about? Serbia.
Serbia.
Yeah, that's Croatia.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's the other guy's
Yeah.
brother. Yeah.
He's actually going to. I think he's going to some Turkish club. The Divakovic guy.
Is it which
Oh,
one is it?
is good. Milinkovic Savic is good.
Savic.
Okay.
Mhm. So yeah, man, it is Savic goalkeeper is good. Okay, so the thing is, am I against it? No, I'm not against it. It's 50 again. You know, the thing is, we have forgotten that price tags nowadays they have a psychological effect on players. It should not be the case. It should not be the case, but it is. Savic, this guy Petrovic is coming into the league, and just like Jackson. No one is expecting anything from them.
Mhm.
But then, because the people's expectations are so low, they are able to perform. You know,
To be honest, I don't think the goalkeeper area is our biggest issue here. I think we should be
No,
worried about scoring goals.
I understand, but Olua, let's not kid ourselves. The striking department in the market right now is complete dog shit.
It's the same as the goalkeeping option as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
just
thinking about buying a
because
striker. I said scoring
I don't know
goals.
if this
So that
is-
means we can have a winger, we have an attacker that can score goals.
It's not Kima. It's not you and Gula that told them in the private chat on WhatsApp. I was like,
Uh.
I saw the news, but I still don't believe the news yet until it's official that I think Chelsea doesn't want to get. They don't want to get a striker now until they are waiting.
No.
To see what
No.
happened to Osimhen next year?
Mhm.
And I'm saying I'm not pay. See, Osimhen is my guy, but I don't
Yes.
want to pay De Laurentiis. I am sorry, that guy.
No, he's not coming. Let's don't go that
Osimhen
direction.
not
now.
coming, Abdullah. Osimhen not coming, man.
Has he signed a new contract already?
Please don't do
Yeah.
that.
I don't know.
Jackson
As-
is going to be our regular number 9.
as-
We're just going to look
as-
for like an
as he signed
attacking
his- as he-
midfielder that can score goals as well. That can help Raheem Sterling. So that's where the
Honestly,
question
I don't-
comes in with the likes of Madueke and Modric. They need to
Yeah.
start scoring goals.
All of them need to just stop up playing.
Yeah, and start scoring.
I I don't know where that's some of the players are looking at, like the Barcola guy. Like, he's a winger. It's not a 10. That's why I'm like, what type of player are you
No,
looking
no,
for?
Kenny. You know, I hope you know that right now. Like what this ownership, what they've started to do is they're not as obvious as they were at the beginning from last season and this January with their transfer targets. Whenever Chelsea was linked to someone, it's all over the news and it's concrete. Now, just the other day, people are talking about Brennan Johnson, and it
Jesus
turned out to be
Christ.
That's a
complete
joke.
utter
No,
nonsense.
that's a
No,
joke. You're not
it
getting
was
that
complete
guy.
utter nonsense. It was nonsense.
When I saw 50 million, nah, this
No, it was
No, it's
no, Kenny. It was
no,
utter
You know the
nonsense.
funny part. You know the
no,
funny
but no,
when
you
I,
don't.
okay, the annoying part about when someone told me about that, I was like, excuse me, who the fuck is this guy? Excuse me. And like, that
with
was
due respect to the
not
guy.
him. Excuse me. What?
The guy's
For
not even the
me,
best. The guy's not even the best player on his team. Like Gibbs
yeah,
White is better
exactly.
than him.
It's Gibbs
So
White.
for
Yeah,
me,
Gibbs White.
that's another Madueke coming in. You know, what's the point? Why
Yeah,
not
like
get a
what's
player
the
that can score goals that's
yeah?
proven? You
But
don't
No,
get
I
do you
think
the
know
potential. Yeah, no.
for that attacking player? I think they do want a guy that's played in the Premier League, that Premier
Yeah,
League
that can
experience. Or
score goals.
So what?
Look,
no, but because you know the thing is,
I'm
guys,
waiting for Michael
like
Olise.
we've talked about this before, right?
Yeah, I said Michael Olise.
Keep an eye out
Very
on
easy,
Tony, but
It's a
I'm not
number
sure
10.
about that.
It is a number 10.
Who?
Izzy doesn't score a lot of goals that much,
No,
to be
the
honest.
problem is because Paul said it today that they are looking into a Premier League proven player who is ready. And I'm looking at the overall 20 teams, Olise out of the way. The person that can play as a number 10 is a very easy. And the news has come out today that a 17 million Crystal Palace will let him go for 17 million.
doesn't Man City want him
Let
as
me
well?
say this to you. You might not like this option. What is wrong with just going to sign a Iheanacho?
Jesus Christ!
Nacho.
No,
Nacho.
no,
He's
Yeah.
prem proven.
Yeah. You're looking for a
No,
goal scorer.
wait, Kenny.
From Leicester City, yes.
Kenny, one second. Kenny, 1 second. Relax.
I'm
Kenny,
sorry.
relax. Ken,
I'm
just
sorry, I
wait,
can't.
relax. You're reacting. Kenny, you're reacting. Relax, listen.
Okay.
When your car,
Senior,
1 second.
senior man,
Kenny,
the
let me tell you.
so-called senior man.
Just listen for a second, right? When your car tire busts, right, and you have to bring out that spare, it looks ugly, but it does the job, right? It gets you to where you need to go.
I
That's
don't
where
understand
Olu is
why
coming
Kenny's
from.
having a problem with that. If I ask you now, who would be a better option? Like, you tell me, with the current situation we have right now.
And don't you dare say Vlahovic. Don't you dare say
Look,
Vlahovic.
you see the Ebery you're calling Eze, Olise, they don't score a lot of goals. So I don't understand if you want Eze, but you don't want Iheanacho. Where does it make sense there?
No, I don't want Eze. I didn't say even
Yeah, so
Olise.
who do you recommend then? If I
Well,
called in the player, you said no.
Well, that's the Premier League experience.
Yeah, who do you recommend that can do the
That's the
similar job? That can do similar job than what's his name? The player I recommended.
That's what I'm
It's coming from Leicester.
Not only Leicester, but also at City.
Yeah.
Also
No,
at City.
City Academy. But the thing is that when I'm seeing,
Melo said up Chelsea. I remember this man in Hiboti.
No, come on, don't go there, please.
So, what that picture? What is that picture you are using? This stop.
Is that Philip?
Yeah, Goji. Yo, what's up? Oh, I like Bruno Guimaraes. Very good player.
Like I was saying to you, Iheanacho can play as a second striker. He can play the 10 role. He can play as an attacker as well, the striker. But you don't like the option.
Average,
I don't know.
Not best in MLS. So we'll see. Big up, Tayo.
You know.
So Kima, big up, yeah. So vote for Faisal. Last week it was we can win the league. This week it's what I do the most this morning. Relax. Another is question: what team is the against AFC Wimbledon midweek? Don't be surprised if Chelsea get knocked out.
No, we're not getting knocked out. But relax. We're domestic trouble.
If Paul tries to reintegrate Lukaku, it won't. For me, it won't even last a season. For me.
No, Abdullah.
I shall join later. Romelu Lukaku is the pure definition of sin of ego. The guy literally threw his life away, being ignorant.
Yes.
I think Lukaku in his head thinks Madrid will come. Excuse me, what?
I wouldn't even be surprised.
Excuse me?
They will buy a striker because I'm sorry, like Joselu is not. It's not it.
Lukaku is a bench player for Chelsea at best. He thinks he should be starting.
Yeah, I think Kenny, you still haven't responded to
I
What I'm
think
Yeah,
saying.
no, he's reading the comments. Let him finish.
Okay,
the
good.
problem is if these two goalkeeper can give me what I want now, I'm gonna last a little bit of mark.
Abdullah, Mike Mignon is too expensive.
100
We can't
million.
afford him.
Don't have Messi. People are still making strong observation of compilation. Okay, last vote, last place.
We're not making strong. We're just telling you,
Abdullah.
giving you insight.
It's
That's
young,
all.
it's 23. Yeah, Savage brother goalkeeper is good. Yeah, I think I said his name is Vanja. Vanja?
What?
Is that his name? Let me Google it.
Which goalkeeper?
Sabia goalkeeper.
Savage guy.
Sabia goalkeeper. The fuck? What's his name? Okay, Vanja Milinkovic. Okay. Oh, Vanja Milinkovic. Though the Petrovic is the first one.
Wait, Petrovic number 1.
No, Petrovic. 26. The goalkeeper. His name is Vanja Milinkovic Savic. He's the brother of Milinkovic Savic that play for Lazio. Now his name is in.
No, it's I think Al Ahly or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
the goalkeeper keep for Torino. Is in Torino.
Hilal.
So Vanja Milinkovic is his name.
By the way, have you guys picked your Saudi teams?
Yeah, I think I'm taking that Benzema team, man.
Guys, this is the goalkeeper.
I'm following my mom's childhood team. That's Al Hilal. Let's go.
This is the name of
Neymar's team. Yeah,
Vanja Milinkovic Savic.
Oh.
So this is the guy we're about to sign. The Petrovic.
And that's our
Who's
keeper.
playing music in the background?
We'll see though. We'll see. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's 23, so it's young. It's young. It's not bad. You can manage him like that. So guys, let's talk now.
So
I want to talk about Connie Chukuemeka.
Oh, poor guy.
I listened to a pod. They said his injury is not that much. Like they said, it's gonna be, instead of being a month, it will be few weeks. So I'm expecting him to be back against Nottingham Forest, if not after international break. But according to what Pod said, it's not gonna last possibly few weeks instead of being a month. So I'm kind of seeing few weeks, but let's see. Kiman, Connie Chukuemeka.
No man, I remember when he scored that game, and I was very happy for him. You could even tell how it felt, what it meant to him. And then the most unlucky thing, man, this sport. I don't know what's going on with it everywhere, and this is not like it's something new, by the way. Last season, I think the Arsenal female team, they had 4 or 5 ACLs in the same season consecutively. That is very rare. And now in this season, how many players have been injured now? How many players? We have Chukuemeka, we have Nkunku, we have Broya, we have Mudryk now. And this is just Chelsea by itself. And there's other teams who have other injuries. I think now Jesus is in training. I felt really bad for him because this guy has finally, he has come. How old is he? I think he's what? How old is he, Kenny? 20? Hello?
No, he's 19. He's 19.
No, he's 19.
So, like for this, I'm only happy he didn't tear something that was serious. It's only a few weeks, but
process few weeks. So
but this should be an issue with the FA and footballing regulations. Like footballing associations really need to sit down and think about this. I think the greed is starting to get a bit too much for the players. You're forcing them to play every day, forcing them now to play over.
Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it is starting to become too much on these guys. Too much. Every single game, 11 minutes at halftime. What is this? 12 minutes at 90 minutes. What is this? And on top of that, the physicality of teams nowadays, it does not make any sense. It doesn't. And I feel for these players, even though people tell me they earn millions, they earn billions, they're still human beings. They have flesh and bone just like you. It's a bit ridiculous. And when you think about old men sitting in a corner making billions off the work of young people, it feels disgusting for me. But that's just the game nowadays.
Fair enough. Kenny, our Nigerian brother, Chukuemeka, Chuku.
Yeah, man,
Sure.
it's sad, man. Especially like right now with the Nkunku injury and all that, the position was his. The manager actually trusted him as well, so he was gonna have like at least 3 months where it was like you can give him a go at the team. Obviously, then and was starting to see progression. He just got his first goal. Like actually starting doing what people were asking of him, especially in that position, more goal outputs. And yeah, just to be like cut short, just not even like 10 minutes after scoring your first goal for the club. It's sad to see, man. It's sad, man. Another one of them knee injuries as well. I don't know what's going on this beginning. There's a lot of players just knee injuries like everywhere. I don't know what's going on with the injuries. It's crazy. I saw as well like tomorrow I think we'll have 9 players injured as well.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, 9 players already injured.
Like, this is crazy. The season is not even started. You already have 9
Kenny,
players out.
it is overbooking of players, like extending matches for commercial gain, and then they wonder why players break down. And you know the thing is, right? This is why I don't blame players going to Saudi. You have such limited shelf life as a footballer, 10, maybe 15 years, if you're not even injured, right? And on top of that, nowadays, the way managers push you and how you have to do game press and you have to do high field and you have to do one-man mark and whatnot, really, who can assure you of a long career? Who can? No one can. So it's just disgusting to me. But that's what happens when the sport becomes so global now. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, I think that injury was like more of a freak one. I think he hit his knee or something against one of the players, and then yeah, it looks like something damages. I think this is NCL. So yeah, it's unfortunate.
But according to
It's
coach, he said
unfortunate.
it's gonna be a few weeks, not months.
Yeah, a few weeks. I think they said they did an operation already.
Yeah, after the
Oh,
operation, they noticed that's gonna be a few weeks. It's gonna be in a month.
yeah.
So my
Yeah,
expectation is after the international break. That's my expectation.
But
yeah.
guys, can I ask you a question, right? Is there an issue with our medical team?
I think there is
Yeah.
the problem. There is,
Shit,
but,
maybe.
but now we have a new medical team now, so it's a little bit complicated though.
Yeah. But it's been like 3 years now where like there's a lot of injuries. Like sometimes you see like there's 5 to 10 injuries. I think last year we had like like for the past years we've had like some of the most injuries like in the Premier League and even Europe. So it's like I don't know if it's the players that have the issue or the medical team, but yeah, and it's
All
already
of them.
starting.
For me, all of them.
He's not starting the best way as well, so it's tough, man. But yeah, for me, it's sad for the guy because he was actually getting the opportunity. That's the main thing.
You know,
Because
the most annoying part about it is, at first I was not sold about him, but Abdullah and Blue Eyes they almost killed me on the tweet that this guy is. I'm like, relax on Chukuemeka, but when I watched the West Ham match and I went back again yesterday, day before yesterday, and last week to kind of rewatch the match, I was like, he is actually good. He just need to be given time and more trust with the manager. He will explode. So now I don't want Blue Eyes to win because Blue Eyes football takes sometimes annoys me. But I have to give props to him and Abdul because those two almost finished me on this team with Chukuemeka.
No. I was like, I used to call him Bambi.
Those Abdul and Blue Eyes almost finished me on Chukuemeka.
But Bambi on ice. But obviously, it was getting better.
That was a good goal.
No, that was a nice goal. It was nice so because we did buy him last year summer. So the whole last year he barely played. He was actually getting the chances now. And honestly, when he got injured, like after he left the pitch, like you could see it. The second half was different. Yeah. Because when you put on him and Mudryk are different players, and like when he left the second half was terrible. Like a lot of the players like Jackson, like didn't see as much of him. Sterling as also. He was clearly making an impact in the team. So honestly, for me, it's more for the guy. Hopefully, he gets back quickly, and he gets back into rhythm. So that
based on the injury he has, it's for me it should be 6 weeks. But Poch is saying in a few weeks. I'm worried because are they trying to rush him, which I don't like. I don't like it. If his injury is 6 weeks, let him stay 6 weeks and recover and get ready. I do not want him because based on what Paul said in his presser today, that's going to be probably after the international break. He will be ready to play. I'm like, hold on a minute. That's way too early.
That's the thing. But a guy that can do what he does in that position as well, like we don't have that. Like, we're lacking that type of profile in the team.
I know.
So I think that's obviously right now they're rushing to buy like Potenza. So we're definitely lacking that profile. So yeah, honestly, I feel for the guys. Hopefully he comes back and then he can get his plays back maybe and continue on the performance he was continue on the first half performance he was playing against.
But the problem is it's hard when you have a long time injury after rehabilitation and everything and come back to be good. It's very rare though, because when a player has a long time, especially an ACL injury, and for them to come back and get ready, have momentum, it does take time for me. It does take time. It will take a little bit of time.
Quickly, and Oluwa, you know the Inacho, whatever.
The Inacho.
Yeah, what's up with him?
Yeah. Honestly, like I would probably take the Rodrigo from Leeds. I don't know if he's still at Leeds. I'd take him over. I would even take the Italian guy, the Nyonto guy. I would probably take him over Iheanacho.
Not bad, but relax. I don't want to talk about Nigeria now, because now Blue Eyes want to finish with African Cup of Nations next January. Blue Eyes, don't worry, we'll begin in January. Lord have mercy.
I would probably take them. Madison was the guy. When you know you were going to sell Havertz and Mount, why did you let him go to Tottenham? Honestly, Travis, this guy should have been a Chelsea player. He's the guy out of that Leicester team. I don't know why. Honestly.
So if he comes to Chelsea, where doesn't Kuku play?
No, then Nkunku is not especially like a 10. He can play everywhere up front.
What? No, you can't have both of them in your team. No.
He's more. Yes, Nkunku
is
more
like
a second striker.
Team, no. You don't have
you can. Yes, you can. You can play Nkunku on the wings. Nkunku doesn't play. He doesn't really play 10. Yes.
Yeah, he can play him on the wing, but
he was playing there pre-season.
So what happens to the likes of Modric and the other player you want to play for them to grow? What happens to them? You want to have other players in your squad?
They grow on their own watch, Oluwa. We don't have time to wait.
Like all these grow.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have just one. You can't have both of them, Madison and Coco at the same time.
Of course you could have.
You want Modric to play? You want Sterling to play or Chukuemeka? I don't understand.
No, but the thing is that I want what's best for. I want what's best for Chelsea. If
you're just trying to get a superstar, squad here.
No, it's not superstar. But the guy. No, but the guy got relegated.
One, please. The balance of the team.
The guy got relegated. The guy was clearly the best. Like one of the best.
I like him. Don't get me wrong. I like Madison.
One of the best. One of the best creative players in the league.
Oh yes,
and the fact that for that price, that we let him go to Tottenham, especially when we knew
we didn't let him go to Tottenham. No, we didn't go for him. It seemed like it wasn't like as if it wasn't our call.
No, but that's right now. You see in the position we're in. Are you going? They were going for Olise
all along. So why are you still going for Madison?
No, but even before Nkunku, we're going for a player like Olise. For me, if you're going for a player like Olise, Madison is way better than him. He can play.
Obviously, yes.
Madison can play on the wing as well. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why.
Yeah, but he's more productive in the middle there. Like you just want to push him all the way to the left or to the right, just to accommodate him, right?
Nah, he's good on the right though. He's good on the right.
He's best in the middle. That's where he's been excelling.
But what's the drop off? You have to like this guy's a scrub on the right hand side. He's very good on the right hand side as well.
I'm not saying he can't play there, but so if you play Madison on the right,
he's
not a winger. So
yeah, it's going to play him.
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see Maxson next year in Clayton. I don't know.
According to Paul, his injury is not clear that he says 3 weeks. I guess it's after international break. I do not want to watch a player like him. If it is 6 weeks, let him spend 6 weeks and be back. But 6 weeks for me is October, after the Fulham match. That is going to be back.
Someone's chopping.
Now they are watching him. Please, who is cooking on the stream, please? Abdul, is that you? Abdul just came back. Please, who is cooking? Please. If you are cooking, please mute your mic. Please.
Who's that?
Who is cooking? Oh my days.
Man, who the hell is
Somebody-
beating a drum band? What's
Yeah,
going
so
on, man?
yeah, I don't like.
What's this? It's like someone's holding out a thing, those water barrels.
Please,
What's going on, man?
If you are cooking, please.
It's Abdul. It's
Try
Abdul.
to DM me.
Is that do?
Send videos or video to me, please. But don't, if it is Amala, I will see.
Jerry Khan.
It's Abdul, man. Be a professional. Cook another time.
See, if you are cooking,
He's like he's cutting metal,
Just-
man.
What?
Yeah,
do you mean
just
it's
read the
Abdul?
mic, man.
What do you mean it's Abdul? I'm just logging on now.
No, you're not. If you're logging up, you would have said.
Abdul,
You would have
Mr.
said.
Abdul,
big
you
up.
work at
You
the
would have
furnace,
said big up.
man.
Wait, no. You would have said, "Can you hear me?" Big up the panel. That's what you would have said.
No, but I haven't been asked to speak now.
Oh, sorry.
Relax.
God damn, man. Nah.
Go ahead.
Is that me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Wait
from Port today. Said he's going to be back in a few weeks.
Yeah, he's injured. Yeah, so like I'm just gonna wait for him to be back. Like I don't have much to say about Chukuemeka. He was a player a lot of Chelsea fans were saying, "Oh, they want him go. They wanted him going out on loan." So,
I will come out.
so for me, I like him. He's a young player. I think he needs to show more of his potential. I was happy he scored that goal, but there's not too much to say about him. Like I just want him back and keep doing what is best. What is best in doing? Like try to improve on the areas he's been lacking. So I don't have much to say about him. This is a young prospect. I think he's 19, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, he's 19.
Yeah, I don't think he's not going to be a regular in Chelsea. He's just going to be a squad player, and I'm happy to have him in our squad. I've always liked him when he was in Villa, so he didn't have the best of season last year. So yeah, like you see, we Chelsea fan like to flip flop a lot. This minute, you'll hear, oh, this guy is not good enough for Chelsea. Next minute, oh, this is the main guy. Just let him grow and excel. Just let him be. Like he's out. I believe going out with his injury will give him the confidence to come back and say, "Hey, I've scored a goal in the last match, and I can fight for my place." Now Kuku's out of the team, so yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say about Kani. So yeah, I like him.
Chukuemeka.
Yeah. I agree with Alua basically. I'm just happy that it's not a long-term injury. That's probably what I'll say. 6 weeks.
But Paul said he'll be back for a few weeks, so possibly after.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. Because I thought I was praying it wasn't the whole season. So no, it's good. We wait. We win games until he returns, and then hopefully we move on. But it's true. I wanted to bring up the point Abdul brought up previously, where we actually don't know these guys. You understand? So probably just best just wait on him, let him develop. That goes for a lot of players in this team. So yeah, I'm just happy it's not a long-term injury. So we move.
Fair enough. Let me read a chat. Goulet said, "What do you guys think of Marcin playing as a number 10? He played in preseason, and his chemistry with Jackson was good. Since the captain, Chilwell would not be benched."
That's the sub you should have made.
Podge didn't mention him. I didn't mention him when he said players that can play 10. So
That should have been the sub he made. Stupid idiot.
Podge said something interesting, which I'm gonna talk when we talk about Chelsea Luton. I'm like, we'll get there. I don't know how to put it, but we'll get there. Somebody sound like he lives in the old school African house with steel walls and. Don't tell me you are taking back to Abeokuta, Nigeria, please. Go let. I live in Abeokuta before coming to America. Relax, please. Don't do this to me. It's like living in a hot Ileamo place. I beg. Don't do this to me, please.
Sorry, Abdul. Abdullahi. Could I say something real quick? This Lukaku BS.
We'll talk about it.
Please.
Oh wow, yeah, by the way.
Please.
We'll talk about it.
Please.
Yes. Oh my goodness, we need to. Yeah, now you even touch about. Let's have a discussion a little bit about it. See, this is what I'm gonna say. I saw the news already, and even Poch reiterated it today in his presser that it's already the same thing before he came in. If the ball doesn't speak to him and Lukaku doesn't speak to him, nothing will change. Nothing will change about Lukaku. And I'll say it again.
Wait, Abdullah.
Is an
Abdullah, one second.
arrogant bastard.
Abdullah, can you bring up that comment, please? The last one. Wait, is this something that Poch actually said?
It's true, the cause, yes. Oh my goodness, we need to do something to change the energy. Well, I was a kid man to bring out the 9 shit and we'll do something to break it. I didn't hear when he said this.
What is he going to do?
might.
Put crystals together and sing a hymn? What's going on?
Did Poch say this? Did he say this? I'm not sure. I don't know.
You might have some power. You might have some powers that.
Kenny, Poch. Oh my God, Kenny, Poch spirituality versus Lukaku black magic.
Oh, interesting. According to Matt Law. Okay, interesting.
Matt Law,
underdog.
That bastard.
That stupid idiot, Mount PR. He doesn't. Ever since that guy left this club, he never talks about Chelsea.
That bastard? That bastard Matt Law, Lord have mercy.
Stupid donkey.
Isn't he like a West Ham? I don't know. He doesn't even support Chelsea.
He's an Aston Villa fan. Aston Villa fan.
Yeah, Aston Villa fan. Yeah.
Creep.
Oh, I've seen it. I just see it now. If we bring in a new striker, I will be sure he get the number 9 to try to change the feeling that this number is not welcome. Chai!
We're finished, man. Yeah, natural 9.
According to Daily Mail,
I wouldn't mind Iheanacho to be. Actually, no, not that profile. Not that profile.
Chai! Poch, please. I don't want a striker again. Please, don't buy a striker. Just buy a winger, please. I beg.
To be quite honest with you guys, I would take back Hazard for one season. I swear to God, screw this signing players.
No,
I'm sorry. No.
I'm sorry, man. Vibes. Let's just vibe out, guys. Let's just vibe out.
No, Hazard can be doing the, how do you call it?
Apart from Asset Bank, who is a number 9, have we even had a successful number 9 in Chelsea? Do we?
Honestly, all this number. No, Costa was not 9. Drogba as well was not 9.
Asset
So
Bank
11.
Oh, you're talking about the number. Okay.
Yeah, you're talking about the number. You're talking about the
the one
number.
I knew.
I don't think Torres was that bad.
Torres.
He was okay.
He had that one season when he won the Europa League, but that's about it.
Yeah, that was a really good season.
No, Torres was awful.
He was especially when you compare it to the Liverpool.
He's awful.
No, some of the misses Torres had. I ain't gonna lie.
He sucked.
Yeah, but like, okay. I think Higuain was our worst 9. That guy was just dog shit.
Don't talk about him.
Higuain, how can you call Higuain the worst when you have
What
Pato?
Morata, what Falcao, what Falcao.
We had terrible 9s, man. Please.
Falcao was worse than Higuain.
No, Bularus.
Falcao was
Bularus was a centre back wearing 9.
Guys, apart from Asset, who again is our number 9? I've not.
What Pizarro? I think I had the number.
Pizarro?
No. Claudio Pizarro.
Yeah.
Pizarro. Oh my
People
God.
are telling me Crespo. Crespo wasn't bad.
It was okay.
I'm
not sure what the flow was.
Crespo wasn't bad.
No, I don't think it was a 9.
9 or 7.
I don't think it was a 9, right?
No, it wasn't 9.
Okay. It was a striker, but I'm not sure why I had a 9 on his back.
Who was that one youngster? There was one youngster we signed. I think it was like Russian or something. Something that we gave him. Yes, I think Russian or what? That we gave him a number 9.
Steve Sidwell?
No. Sidwell was not 9.
No, Steve.
There was some youngster we gave him a number 9, and then I think he left after one season. I don't know when.
A striker.
He was a striker, yes.
DeSanto.
A youngster.
Abdul.
DeSanto maybe.
Abdul could know because Abdul is an old man. Abdul.
Yeah, maybe DeSanto. Yeah, it might be DeSanto.
Apart from Asset Bank, is there any number 9 we that has been successful in Chelsea?
Not even.
Oh, you mean
like
Striker. Number 9
For striking position, there'll be a couple.
you mean that
our striker ratio is
Let me
terrible.
Abdul. Number 9 jersey. For me, it's Asset
that was
Bank.
wearing the jersey.
Asset Bank is my head.
Oh, okay. What number was Chris Sutton wearing?
Yeah, that's what I was asking is a Chris Sutton. Yeah.
I think it was
I don't
9.
know if it was 9. So if it wasn't 9,
jersey.
maybe Flo would probably be the 9 then.
No, but Flo. I don't think Flo was 9, but Flo had like a successful time at Chelsea. I think it was Sutton that was wearing it, and he didn't. He just had an average
What about Mark
time
Hughes
at
as
Chelsea.
well?
Flo is a crazy name.
Mark Hughes.
Sorry, Andre Flo,
Yes.
That's
Iceman.
The Norwegian.
that's a nice
Yeah,
name,
Norwegian,
fam.
yeah. What about
But
The
I
only
mean,
one in my head
it
is Asset Bank. That's the only one in my head. I know.
yeah,
I
but
know something.
Hasselbank was a monster, man.
Oh
I'm
my
going to you.
god,
as well?
Asset Bank was.
No. Viali. What was Viali's number?
Vialis. It was number 9. Number 9.
Yeah.
Was
I think it
Viali
was
9?
Yeah,
It
Viali.
was number 9. You.
I don't know. Let me check, man.
I'm not
I
sure
think it's
to be
number
honest about
9.
his
That is
numbers.
number 9.
Because Viali had a good time at Chelsea.
Back then, I wasn't really keen on
Yeah.
numbers.
Although he was
I'm not keen with numbers at all, generally.
Yeah, I'm not keen with numbers as well. I ain't gonna
Yeah, I
lie.
wasn't. Yeah, number wasn't really big.
I remember the players, but the numbers.
Nah, Sutton was 9.
Chris Sutton.
okay.
was 9.
So
Okay.
he had his time at Chelsea was average.
Crespo wasn't bad as a number 9. Winning number 9. It wasn't that bad.
He wasn't
Crespo,
great.
he wasn't great.
He never settled down. That's the problem.
Yeah,
because of his wife. Because of his
You only
wife.
said 1 year, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
He did 1 year and then he left and then he came back again in Mourinho's second season.
Yo, guys, apparently, I think our sponsor has been approved.
Has it been approved?
What?
I think it's been approved.
The 40. I saw the news that they were confident.
Okay.
Yeah, that. Is it official? I think I saw news that they were confident.
Yeah,
that
it's
it
in
was
Stamford Bridge. It's in Stamford Bridge. I saw it now.
But then I kind of like our jersey without a sponsor. Actually.
I do as well. I'm
not
not a fan of the sponsor anyway, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the way they put on the logo of the sponsor, it's kind of trash. Wow.
This sponsor sometimes it's just like money laundering. Sometimes I mean, who is this company that just got established?
It's like money laundering.
I saw the company. I saw the amount they're paying us. I'm like, who are you guys? I never heard of it.
I tell you, Kenny, I tell you guys something funny. I think it was like 2 weeks before it was announced that we might. The plan was to get these guys. They had just made an Instagram account.
I tell you, man, these guys just formed the company like a few weeks ago. At the time they formed the company, I was even richer than the company, and suddenly they're like, sponsoring the club for 50 million. How?
You can't say
we're moving like Man City. I'm crazy.
Yes. I remember. Yeah, that's true. Guys, yes, I remember his name, Kezman.
Oh my gosh, Kezman.
Kezman was.
We had Mutu as well. Mutu.
No, that was a disaster.
What Mutu?
No, Mutu was not
disaster
number
at
9.
Chelsea, please.
He wasn't number 9.
No. Asubank was still at Chelsea when Mutu came.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And Mutu was not good with the whole incident with his.
But you can't really. No, but the thing is, you can't really assess Kezman as a failure because he was a squad player. What do you expect from a squad player? If he's not on the
but
pitch.
we're talking about successful 9, so is it that you're successful or you're not?
No. We're talking about the ones that had, We're talking about the ones that had bad luck, that couldn't score. Even with no keeper in front of them, they still couldn't score. Then kind of,
Torres.
Number 9s. Like Torres, exactly like Torres. That took him like almost 6 months to score 1 goal. Exactly. Torres scored like 1 goal in 6 months.
Didn't Morata have the 9 as well, I think, and he changed it.
See,
Morata.
He had the 9 and then he changed it. He was like, nah, man.
Guys, who is the worst between Torres and Morata?
No, Morata was trying.
Torres had a very good spell in the Europa League, so I'll still
absolutely. Morata was bad.
Stop hyping Torres, man. He was a flop.
No, I'm not hyping.
He was a flop.
Morata don't cut him slack. No, Olua, don't give him slack, man. He sucked.
Let's understand the context here. We're comparing to Morata. So imagine you comparing two average players.
The only thing Morata that he was good in there. That's all. The rest
Morata wasn't a record though. A record.
Okay,
Like,
man.
oh, actually, no, was he?
Yeah, I saw it also. Infinite Athlete at Stamford. I saw it. Gole
Yeah,
said, Abdullah,
they
I
are.
watched a video with a lady saying that twerking is
Come on.
A lady saying that twerking is still, yeah. I saw it as well. I saw it, Gullet. I know.
Is it not spiritual?
Yeah, man. Call up Eden. Call up Sterling. Let's get this curse off that number, man. Come on.
Spiritual.
Come on.
Is it not spiritual?
what is this word coming? What is this word coming?
Abdul, what?
No. I'm surprised. Like Guled is surprised with this
Infinite
statement.
Athlete. I saw it, yeah.
Yeah.
Andre Santos to Nottingham Forest on loan. Interesting.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I just saw the news.
So Nottingham Forest.
On loan. Interesting.
Now you mean to tell me we're going to start arguing with Premier League fans again about loan players? I'm tired of this one, please.
Because if he goes on
We've
loan,
already started arguing with Leicester. We've already started arguing with Leicester, man. I don't want this no more.
If Santos goes on loan, I think some Chelsea fan, some of them, they're going to choose that because the way people were hyping this guy up during the preseason, if he goes on, people are going to be pissed.
According to Charles Dunker, the Time Sports, and there's another set to join Nottingham Forest on loan. Interesting.
Yeah, people. Wait, with him, it was either him or Chuku.
So no. There's no way. You got to watch Ugochukwu. There's no way
So we are having
Ugochukwu cannot go, man. You cannot send Ugolele.
He cannot go.
Ugolele.
He cannot go on. You only have to watch that guy to know that he.
I think he was top 5 DMs in Ligue 1, right?
That guy plays like Mikel when Mikel was 19. That's exactly how he plays. There's no way he's going to learn.
Anyway,
but the thing is, me and Abdullah were analyzing this. Okay, now we had 7 midfielders. Okay.
Yes.
And we had 3 spots for 7 midfielders, which I thought was a good competition considering we have like very young players. Now, out of those 7 midfielders, Kani is now injured. So now we have like 6 midfielders.
Yes.
Now, out of that 6 midfielders, I believe 6 players vying for 3 positions is competitive enough, and we should allow them to be because they are young players. Now we're sending Santos on loan. Okay.
Yes.
So what that means is we now have 5 midfielders vying for 3 positions. I don't think it's a good idea from Pochettino. Okay. I don't think it's a good idea.
But
because
Abdul, don't you think it's good for him to get playing time?
It's not about playing time. The thing is, the thing is, okay, it's Chelsea that is most important here. It's not a player. The organization is Chelsea, and it's the success of Chelsea that is most relevant. It's not what a player playing time or whatever does. Okay, if a player needs playing time, we have a development squad. This development squad, I know that I'm aware that they play a match every week. This is the purpose of having a development squad. I understand that the kid might be a bit eager to be playing regularly, but then I don't really know what the kid needs. Does the kid need development or does it need playing? Because when you talk about just going out on loan to get playing time, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to improve. The Ampadus of this world went on multiple loan. What did they come back? We didn't see any difference after like 4, 5 seasons. So many of our players have gone out on loan. Okay, even the what's it called? The Conor Gallagher people are abusing now. Did he not go on loan?
Yeah, I went on.
Did that make him a different player? So sometimes we've got to be careful with some of these young players. That is it development they need, or is it playing time they need? Okay, now somebody like Ugochukwu, I don't think he really needs development.
Okay,
he just needs.
Hold on, Pochettino had initially planned to have Santos, but new signing meant he would struggle for a minute, and it was decided that another Premier League club would be more beneficial.
No. I don't believe this thing. We've just counted them. Can't we count anymore? We said we had 7 midfielders. This included the new signings. It included the what's it called? Caicedo,
Enzo,
Enzo, and Lavia. It includes all of them. We have 7 of them. One of them is now injured. There's 6 of them. We have 3 spots. We have a young team. Okay, if one of them gets a red card now and you lose them for like 2 or 3, that's all. You become thin.
Interesting.
Abdul, I told you he was never. He said he doesn't. I told you he was gonna. One of them are gonna go on loan. I knew it already.
No. What I was saying with this Santos is he cannot go on loan. People are saying he's going to Strasbourg. I said he cannot go to Strasbourg because we got him the work permit.
Work permit, yes.
Okay, he cannot go to another EU country. He has to remain within the UK. Okay, so now we have 6. Out of those 6, we've sent Santos on loan. Okay, so now we have 5. Me personally, I believe we're taking a risk. Is that what we want to be doing at this stage of the season? Taking a risk. I watched like 4 games that Lavia played last season. He was like one of the best players, elegant on the pitch, but he only finished 90 minutes out of the 4 games he played. 90 minutes. That is not going to be the condition at Chelsea. At Chelsea, you should with the players who are ready to play and fight for 95, 96 minutes. So to me, I think keeping 5 of them is like taking a risk. I might be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. I actually hope I'm wrong. But 5 of them, just 5 of them, I think we're taking a risk.
You see, Abdul, I think they would do, but you see why they don't want to do that? Because now you know they're giving them long contracts. So some of these players, I think that they know if they don't go to other clubs and play games, that if they want to sell them in the future, they're not going to be able. If they just keep them in the development squad, they don't give them minutes. So that, because like I said, all these midfielders like the Caicedo, Lavia, Ugochukwu, or Andrew Santos, in the next 5 years, probably half of them they're not going to be at the club no more. So I think they probably they know that if they keep but the thing is if they keep them here, I think that they're not sure if they want to sell them in the future, if they're going to still have the same value. So they just want to make them available to see.
Personally, I wouldn't want to think like this because I would want to think we're a big squad. And if we're a big squad, and on top of that we have a young squad, it only makes logic to have 6 players competing for 3 spots. To me, it's just logic. Like you have 6 young players to compete for 3 spots. Now you've trimmed the thing down. We now have 5 players that are vying for 3 spots. It only takes 1 red card or 1 foot injury from one for you not to start crying.
We're signing another midfielder though.
I've just counted them for you. Which midfielders are you talking about again?
No, we're signing another. We're signing the number 10. They're trying to sign the number 10.
They're signing number 10.
Oh, okay. So we don't count number 10.
Okay. No. Of course we count them now. So now we have 5 players. No. We're counting the traditional midfielders. Out of these numbers I've given to you, I haven't included what's his name, Matson, because nobody really knows what Poch wants to do.
I won't count him as
Matson.
well. I agree.
Exactly. Nobody knows what Poch wants to do with Matson, so I haven't included him in my numbers. And then I'm not counting the wingers, but I'm talking about the central midfielders, which is 3 positions. Now, we have 5 of them because Santos is going off the loan. If we have 5 of them and they bring in another one, fair enough. It makes up. But I'm just thinking if we're relying on 5, I'm just making the statement that if we rely on 5 for 3 positions, then we're taking a risk. Okay, and we might find ourselves in danger in like maybe the next 1 month or 2 months or so, because this competition will only start heating up once they come back from international.
But Abdul, do you think that's the thing is he gonna play because it's 3 midfielders, but I don't think he sees I don't think he's gonna the 3 midfielders or whatever, the Lavia, Caicedo, and Enzo that everyone thinks he's gonna play. I'm not even sure if that's what he's gonna play. I don't know.
I'm not even looking at the numbers. I'm just doing the counting. Actually,
I don't know if he's gonna play.
Outside these 3, we have Ugochukwu and we have Gallagher. Okay, that's if. So these are the 5 we're relying upon. So for how long can we? I'm saying if these are our 5 midfielders for the season, I believe we're taking a risk.
No, but that's the thing is like next month, like Connie is coming back, so he's gonna be
but then no. He's gonna be ready to come back and start training and become match fit. So it's not precisely the day that he's fully healed that he can start playing football. Okay, so the way they said it, I'm looking at it like, okay, maybe like 2 months. Okay, if 2 months he comes back within the next 1 month, 2 months, that's fine. But within the next 1 month, 2 months, you can have another injury. Players will be fatigued. There's a reason why we couldn't. There's a reason why we couldn't beat 10 men compared to the game we played with Liverpool just a week earlier. Players will get fatigued, not even physically but mentally, and then we have young players. So, but then the season haven't closed, so we can't really go into conclusion.
Yeah.
So we can't say this is how exactly. So we can't really say this is what we're going to have for the season, or this is what we're not going to have for the season. I'm just, using this as a reference point that this kid going out on loan. But then we have to be sure if he goes on loan, is he going to have a playing time? If he gets playing time, I'll be very happy for this kid.
And I think Cooper can improve him also as a manager. I read that manager.
I'm not even thinking about, because you and I think I'm not sure who was on the stream. We analyzed him, right? Mm-hmm. To me personally, I believe this guy is just one Premiership season away from Caicedo, from getting to that level. Okay, so I believe this he needs experience and exposure of the environment, the football in terms of the Premier League. He needs that exposure to taste it, So it's like saying, he's had the theoretical development. He now needs the practical experience. So he needs that, and that's just because he's just new to this European and Premier League football. That is why I'm happy that he's getting this experience. If he can get the experience and he's playing regularly and he's able to accumulate maybe like 20, 25 games, 90 minutes each, I think it will be a blessing for Chelsea going into next season.
Next season, yes.
So my hope is they've done their due diligence and they're sure this kid is not going to be playing. It's not going to be like a squad player where he's going to be sitting on the bench and struggling to make starting 11. Mm-hmm. I hope he's able to start. If he's able to start, it will be like a fantastic experience for him because he needs this exposure.
Yeah.
And I think this 1 year exposure will elevate him to being almost another Caicedo for us. Mm-hmm. People might think like it's far-reaching. Don't forget, like 2 seasons ago, Caicedo was was on loan in a Belgian club, wasn't he? Yeah. Exactly. So it's not like I'm just saying something.
And I like what Chelsea are doing because now they're giving him a taste of a Premier League experience where
that's what I'm saying. He needs that environment experience. Let's just hope he's going to be professional enough and he's going to be he's going to be starting 11. Okay? Because this kid, one thing I like about this kid is his football IQ. Mm-hmm. His football IQ is very high for an 18, 19-year-old. Even with the simplest things that you might not even know except you know football. I was watching one game, I think the game against maybe Brighton or Dortmund, okay? And he was playing he was one of the midfield then.
His weight of pass was very good.
No. Let me state this example for you. So then Thiago Silva had the ball, okay, and he was standing in front of Thiago Silva at a distance, okay, and then he looked around and then he saw one attacker to his right and one attacker to his left. That's the opposing players, okay. So what he did is he did not go to Thiago Silva to receive a pass because he knows if he goes to Thiago Silva for a pass, those two players will follow him. You get it? Mm-hmm. So he hold his position, and Thiago Silva had space to pick his own pass. You know what I mean? So little things like that you don't even see. except he tells you that's what he's doing. That he was coming up with, I was like, wow, this kid is really intelligent as a footballer. So he just needs the experience now. He needs the experience of the environment, which is the playing environment, the Premier League. So the only thing is, I hope it works out well, because you can never tell with Luton.
And it's Nottingham Forest, which makes me happy. Like, yeah, that's a good team where you can improve his game. It's not a bad team.
It's a good team if he can be starting, because the pressure is not that much. The pressure is not that much. So if he can be starting, then that would be like a very good experience for him. But then that means is we cannot be overlooking that. That means that we need to, maybe he's going to make Matson another midfielder, or he's going to count Matson as one of his midfielder, or he's going to bring in another midfielder.
It to do that. They are looking at bringing in number 10.
I don't trust what these people say sometimes.
There's an offensive player already in the bag, and they are looking to bring in.
So why? The reason why I said that is, why mention specifically a number 10?
That's what Paul said. An offensive player.
No. What I mean is like but
because
you say number 10,
because we need that profile.
Oh, okay. Okay. So what if you bring in a number 10 and that number 10 doesn't work, or you have to change the system?
No, but we've been playing technically with the 10. Like Kanye has been playing that link between.
Yeah, but it hasn't worked for the 2 games.
Yeah, the first half he worked until Kanye went off. He worked, but then afterwards he pulled Mudryk. So Mudryk is not that same type of player.
No. What I'm trying to say is, it's very simple. It might become so obvious that we cannot play like this after maybe like 4, maybe like 5 or 7 games. It might become obvious that we can't play like this, or it might be obvious that we have to continue playing like this. I don't know, but I'm just saying, you cannot just take the risk on saying like, I need this. Looking at the market now, it's not easy to find a number 10. A number 10 is not what you dream of. A number 10 is supposed to be the most creative player on the pitch. So if you go and pluck a number 10 from another team, you are going to pluck their most creative player. It's not easy to find players like this, or to see players like this, or to sign players like this. Especially when we have like,
you will be able to play regularly in Forest.
Especially when we have.
I agree.
If he's asking for it, I think he clearly wants one in his team. He's the guy.
No, but remember in that interview, he also said that sometimes somebody, you have to be logical on your approach, because you might bring in another player, and when you bring in another player, the time that it takes that players to adapt, it might just be as equivalent to you waiting for a player that has been injured. So he made that example as well. So I'm not saying he doesn't want a number 10, but I don't think he's desperate for a number 10 in that, like, it's a make or break thing. We need to have a number 10 or what. But, we'll wait and see. Anyway, the transfer window is still 2 weeks down the line. We'll see what he's going to come up with.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm happy that he's going to a team like Nottingham Forest. Yeah, you might not like it, but that for me, that's a good decision where it was like, okay, let's make that decision for him to go to Nottingham Forest and improve his game, which is not bad.
No. It will. I mean, I'm hoping it works out well for him and works out well for us. But I'm saying we cannot focus on the development of a player to the detriment of the club. The club has to be successful. If it has to
so
be,
this shows me,
if it has.
This shows me Ugolele is staying.
No, but we've already said that from the one that Ugolele is staying. We've already said that from the one. Ugolele is staying. They bought that guy for. Forget that the guy is low profile because he came from Rennes and is a French boy or whatever. This kid can play football. So, but then it seems that Conor Gallagher will also be remaining at Chelsea.
Yeah.
But this is just our own assessment. We don't really know. We have to wait
After
to the
when
end of the
No, I think
window.
I think they're gonna keep him. I think they're gonna. I saw that thing as well. That a lot of the academy staff they're mad because they sold like Luis Hall and they were mad about Mount as well. So I think that they're trying to keep like that, like some of the academy players like the Gallagher's
with
and
Chelsea,
James.
with Chelsea, you have to have a thick skin because it's always another thing every day. Every day is a different thing. Okay. So, for example, like about 1 week ago, like when we just announced that we are going to sell or allow Lewis Hall to go on loan, and then there was a statement by a presenter she's not even Chelsea fan. She's not even whatever. They were just like having a discussion on our
guys,
program.
wait, guys. The just tweeted right now that AS Roma is willing to take Romelu Lukaku on loan with obligation to buy with obligation to buy. They will also cover his 100% wages and Chelsea. And Chelsea will prefer to sell him this summer, according to Dimasi.
Sorry, read that again.
AS Roma
Yeah.
spoken to Chelsea and they have confirmed to Chelsea that they will take Lukaku on loan with obligation to buy, and they will cover 100% of his wages. And Chelsea
100%.
Yeah, Chelsea has said to agree.
Roma, I don't know if they can afford that type of wages.
Yeah. Mourinho wants Lukaku, and Lukaku wants to go there.
No, for loan, I'm sure they can.
Loan with obligation.
Some of these, you see, some of these clubs can afford it. It's when they know they are dealing with Premier League clubs that they tend to be very difficult in, and have a very difficult negotiation.
Lukaku is like 350k. Oh no.
Yeah, but they're not paying transfer at the moment.
It's a loan.
Yeah,
and if
it's a loan.
But it's obligation. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe they're gonna renegotiate the contract.
Yes,
but obligations normally come with its own conditions. Obligation doesn't just mean he's been with you for 1 year loan, so you're gonna pay his transfer. If you're desperate,
usually it's that. Or it depends. Sometimes you put like options, like you have to play a certain amount.
Obligation is okay with Chelsea. Chelsea agree with that.
Yeah. But sometimes obligation is just obligation because they don't have the money right now. So they
don't have the money. Okay.
Yeah. So like for example, PSG they bought the Portuguese striker, the Ramos. It's a loan, was obligation.
Yeah.
So they can't buy him this summer, but they're gonna buy him next summer, no matter what.
Okay. For whatever reason.
Yeah. But Abdul is also good because if Lukaku goes under Mourinho, then I think that's better for him though. That's better for him though.
Me, I appreciate and I'm fully aware that this is a new Chelsea. Okay. So what does that mean? I don't care what happens to Lukaku and Roma and whatever he's going to. You get me? I don't care about what. So what? Let him just go. No? That's all I care about. Let him just leave and let it have a financial impact on our book. Because we've already we bought this guy for 100 million. Okay. So let there be financial impact on our accounting. Now this guy, his salary for 1 year is going to be minus from Chelsea finance.
Me too.
I'm happy with that.
Me too. I'm happy because now
is he going to play under Mourinho? Is Mourinho going to love him? Are they going to whatever? Do I care? I don't care.
I don't care. As long as he's out of my club, that's what I care about.
Exactly. So
are you sure?
People might think we hate Lukaku. We know hate Lukaku, just want him out of the club.
Are you sure they want that? Because Roma just bought a striker as well.
No, Roma wants him because Tammy Abraham is out. He's injured. He's out.
Really? No, yeah, but I know, but they bought because they already have Belotti. They bought another striker as well.
Who did they buy?
They bought Asmun. No, they bought Asmun is a striker.
That guy is young. He's not experienced yet.
No. But this guy, but Lukaku is a loan now.
He's a loan.
It's not like they bought him. So
no, but it's obligation.
Obligation, yeah.
No. I understand, but Tammy is injured.
He's injured,
and Roma has not depended on Belotti for the past one season.
That's been there. Yeah.
Which I'm actually surprised. Right now, this is Mourinho's third season. He wants to
Yeah.
qualify for the Champions League minimum. Minimum, he wants to take Roma to the Champions League. So I'm not surprised that he wants a Lukaku. From football, in football terms, I'm not really surprised
Yeah.
that he wants Lukaku, because knowing knowing who Mourinho is and his commitment to Roma, according to him, this is the first time in his footballing career or a coaching career where he has worked at a club with no expectation, with no conditions. They just told him, you have 3 years, enjoy yourself, take the club as far as you want,
and bring us back to Europe. Bring us back to Europe.
there's no expectation, there's no pressure, just go at your own pace. Okay, so I believe last season will be some kind of disappointment for him, because he wanted to win the Europa Cup for them. So that will show progression, because the first season he won whatever for them,
Conference League
for them. So last season he wanted to show that there was, he wanted something to show that there's progression. For the good stories, he wanted to win that Europa for them, but then he couldn't. And I don't think, did he qualify for the Champions League?
No, they didn't. That's what they needed to win the Europa to qualify.
Exactly. So he did it, and then he didn't take them to the Champions League. So at the end of this new season, I'm sure he wants to minimum take them to the Champions League.
And then in the Europa League now, so where for me, they finish in the Europa League spot. They might win it for me, and if they win, automatically CEO. And having Lukaku might also be a pivotal for him, because he knows he is a prolific goal scorer. He will help him. He will help them a lot.
Yeah,
is that Lukaku before? No, didn't he buy him for Manchester United as well?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Lukaku was good the season he had him for. But the thing is, Lukaku is not really a Mourinho kind of striker.
Are you sure?
You know what I mean?
I do.
No. In terms of mentality,
people think Mourinho.
See, no. People think Mourinho likes certain kind of profile in terms of, in terms of football. No, he likes profile from the mentality. His only focus is mentality. Are you ready to die for Jose on the pitch? That's all he needs. He's going to tell you what to do. He's not concerned maybe you are good in the air, or you are good on the floor, or you are whatever. No. How committed are you? Mentality. And to me, it seems Lukaku is totally diverse or opposite to the kind of mentality Mourinho really appreciates.
But there might be reason that they want him, though.
Oh, Mourinho will do. Has he not had him in Man United before?
Yeah, Man United. And he bought him to Chelsea. He bought him when
Mourinho need. Oh, no. He wasn't the one that bought him at Chelsea. Come on. He wants him.
Who?
Lukaku. It wasn't Mourinho that bought him. He came when Mourinho wasn't here.
At Chelsea?
Yeah, he came when Mourinho.
No, yeah. Mourinho wasn't there.
Mourinho wasn't here.
But no, he wasn't there. Well, he wasn't even Mourinho that wanted him from.
Exactly.
That was a Menalo sign.
He only needs him because Mourinho wants his goals. Mourinho see that this guy is available. Mourinho see that he has grown up. Well, supposedly he should have grown up by now. And then the guy loves Italy. So if he can do the job, Mourinho is mature enough. If somebody can do the job for him, he will manage him. Yeah. But mentality, I don't think Mourinho likes all these crybaby players. All these guys who loves to cry and complain and whatever all the time. I don't think that's Mourinho's type of personality. But he can work with them. That's no problem. I mean, he had to work with Pogba. If you can work with Pogba, you can work with anybody. Come on.
Yeah. I agree. That's not bad.
Wait, how long is Tammy injured for?
I'm hearing, I think he'll be back in January. That's what I'm hearing.
What did he get? Did he get ACL?
Yeah, ACL injury, yeah.
What was he during the Europa League final?
I believe so. No, I think before the Europa League final.
Yeah,
so he's out.
If Roma wants him, he can go there. But we need that obligation.
Yeah, we need that money. Now, it depends on how much is the obligation.
Yeah.
It's a discussion with Chelsea. How much? I'm
See,
also
you forget any obligation, in my opinion, less than between 40 and 50 million,
Mhm.
then they've just robbed us.
I think it's gonna be 40
Seriously.
though.
Yeah, it's gonna be lower than that.
Then
They've been
because
trying to sell him for 40 and no one is asking. It's gonna be
then
between 30
then
and 40.
then they've just robbed us. Seriously, man. Seriously. I can't believe like a player that we bought 100 million for is
Abdul,
not going
we
to
have
last
no
us.
choice because
After last season, like what do you like, I'm sure like the guy and his reputation as well after what happened with what is done to Chelsea and then what is done to Inter Milan as well.
Mhm.
I
So it's
don't
like
know, man. I just don't know.
who
Like,
wants to deal with that character as well? Is that
to be honest, I just don't know like how you do this to like a club that pays you 100 million. And we're here complaining about people like Torres. Torres didn't do nothing, man.
see, yeah,
Torres
but
just couldn't score.
Lukaku is weird though. It's very weird. I think
It's very
it's a weird
man. I
man.
don't know, man. I don't understand this kid, man. I don't really understand this guy. Seriously, I don't know, man. Come on, you had like an opportunity. You had like Chelsea.
Abdul, they loved him
On
at
your
Inter Milan though. They backstabbed them. I don't know, man.
yeah. Then he came to Chelsea and he started crying that he wants to go back to Inter. What the heck, man?
Please,
And
Mourinho,
he's not. And
buy Lukaku from us, please. Please, I beg.
you know the funniest thing. He's not that really great, really, as a striker. I mean, this guy blanks out sometimes. Remember that goal in the Champions League, that header.
Mm-hmm.
The guy blanked
Yeah.
out, man.
He should have scored a header.
That was a goal. That was a Champions League goal, man.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
And there was also
If-
one that is
Look, if that was Drogba,
that was a good. That was a good.
just start celebrating before the ball gets situated on his
Exactly.
head. That's a goal.
It's a goal.
This guy just blanked out.
That talks about his mentality as a player, though.
Remember, we were talking about it like in the interview, like a few days before the final.
Mhm.
He was saying like sometimes he blanks out, but he's been working on it. And that happened in that final. I was like, damn, man, this guy, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. If I were him, I would just go to Saudi and make that money. And people tell me like he's dating Megan Thee Stallion. How can this guy handle? I don't believe that rumor, man. Come on, man.
No, he was doing the champion. I don't know if they're still together or not. I don't know.
Do you think this guy can let's have a man-to-man discussion. Do you think this guy can handle Megan Thee Stallion?
I'm not sure. Look, with his
This is
No,
mindset,
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
But he doesn't want to go to Saudi. Saudi has been there. He doesn't want to go there.
That's what I don't understand. Just go make some
Abdul,
proper dough.
in Lukaku's head, he still believes he's one of the best strikers in the world.
He's the best striker there was.
And the thing is, as well, because next year is the Euros, and I think like he's Belgium captain, so I think he doesn't want to leave
Belgium-
Europe yet.
Belgium will not do nothing in the next
From
competition.
he's the
He's
captain, and his international
international
record is very good. Wow.
Mm-hmm. He's the top scorer of the international football for Belgium.
See,
Yeah.
Belgium are not going to do anything in the Euros.
Abdul, we know
next
that.
year.
I'm going
And the thing is, I'm like, even if Belgium does something in the Euros, right? So what? It's just the Euros. It's not the World Cup. They had the chance in the last World Cup. They didn't do it. Sorry, 2 World Cups ago.
For Belgium, the Euros would be big. Like they haven't won none. It would be big for the country.
Look,
No, of course it would be.
The Euros
with Hospital Kevin Bruno right now, right? With Hospital man. It's okay.
No, they have decent players. They have the Doku guy that just went to Man City.
Yeah, they have
Trossard. They have some nice young. They have Lavia is Belgium. They have Onana is Belgium. They have decent. The guy that just went to Spurs. I think is he Dutch or Belgium?
No.
They have decent. They have decent team.
The one that said Lukaku is sick in his head that he doesn't care that he gets up every morning and does this. I don't know what to say.
Listen. Belgium had their best opportunity in football in 2014 and 2018 World Cup.
18,
Let's be
yeah, for the World
honest.
Cup, yes. Yes.
2014 and 2018 World Cup. That's when they had like their best opportunity
They're messed up.
to, but they couldn't live up to that expectation for whatever reason.
So,
So to me,
they're just a bad team.
anyway, whatever happens,
But,
let's just
Abdul,
wait and
the
see.
most funny
Yeah.
part about it is, Abdul, someone like Lukaku should be man enough and have humility to apologize. I don't know why he had this fickle stuff in his head that he does not want to even apologize and admit that, okay, I am wrong. Let all of us come into one sympathy and let's fix this together. I
You know,
don't get
if Lukaku had any humility, it would have been at the beginning of the summer. Everything will have been settled by now.
yes, I know.
Okay. But why do I even care when I see a Jackson? Seriously.
Yeah.
I don't think people are like, I don't think people don't realize like how good this Jackson of a kid is.
He is a
Look,
good player. I like him.
right? If let's say Jackson, we did not see him preseason. Okay. Let's say he did not play any game in preseason. And the game against Liverpool and the game against West Ham were his first two games for Chelsea.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll all be salivating right now. We'll all be blowing his trumpet. We'll all be screaming that, ooh. Because, see, the only thing he hasn't done is just to score a goal.
Yeah.
He's done everything you would expect from any striker, no matter how great that striker is.
Yeah.
In their first two games for a club, he has done everything. See, if let's say you don't know a Jackson and you watch a compilation of him on YouTube against Liverpool and against West Ham, and somebody just says like, oh, check out this player, you'll be screaming about how great he is. You'll be all over him as a striker.
Yeah.
Okay. So why do I even bother? I don't really care about the Lukaku stuff. The only thing is the money factor and like what this guy anyway, to me, I've said I want to like just sort of like forget about everything that happened at Chelsea like last season, because and I'm happy enough that we were fortunate to have like owners who've just deconstructed the entire bloody team. Because this, in most cases, will have taken other clubs like 6 seasons to do. I mean, look at Man United. When they were only able to get rid of Phil Jones last season. Huh? All these people would have been got rid of like maybe like 5-6 seasons ago. You know, so sometimes people just think it's buying players that is important. You know, releasing players and allowing players to leave is as critical and as difficult sometimes in terms of negotiation.
We have constructed a new team right now, which is kind of makes me happy because we disconstructed everything we created a new one, a brand new team. So like the other one we have in terms of Kovacic, Jorginho, and N'Golo Kante. Now we have three players in Lavia, Enzo Fernandez, and Moises Caicedo. That one for the next foreseeable future, that's the front three. Even the defense is fixed for the next year. Badiashile, Levi Colwell, Disasi, Gusto, Chilwell, James, Poporella, and there was Massin. The defense is fixed. Even the goalkeeper is fixed. Now, where we have to fix is getting the attacking gel together. That's it.
Exactly. And we've done this.
And we've worked very well. I'm impressed with the board. We have worked very well. We've recruited very, very well. I'm impressed.
And we've done this just over
2 seasons. Just two
summer windows. You know, just over one season or so. So, you know, I'm not going to be overly disappointed or put myself, you know, or be down because of Lukaku. Let them just, you know, find opportunity for him, let him go.
I just want to forget about him. I want to forget about him.
But the thing is, I want to make sure I'll be happiest if we make a bit of money from from his situation. So I don't know what they agreed by.
I think the obligation
Roma
will be 40 million. I think the obligation will be 40 million.
I hope worst case scenario is nothing less than 30 million. Seriously. If it's less than 30 million, let's just give him away for free because there's no point. Just give him away for free. Just cancel the contract. Let him go for free. If somebody's going to give me 20 something million for Lukaku, nah. So I hope
worst case scenario and everybody, even Poch, they are desperate to F him out of the club. It's a desperation right now, so he has to go.
But then what's his benefit? This guy is just yes. I mean, how do you say it?
He's already said, I don't want to play for Chelsea. What the Chelsea people that we are kind of eating this Chelsea of?
I don't get that. Man, this guy is acting as if
his toxicity with Chelsea. I don't know. Who did he offend in Chelsea?
He's acting like Chelsea is a country, that we sort of like kidnap. Maybe we kidnap his mother, kidnap his father, kidnap his kids, imprison his whole family or whatever. I just don't know, man. I've never seen hate like this from another player. I mean, it's very rare for a player that we paid £100 million for. It's very rare, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Roman Abramovich told him something on the private jet that he didn't like. I don't know. Maybe they told him something he didn't want to hear. So maybe that's why he's still pissed off.
The annoying part about it, Abdi, the annoying part about it is the question I'm still asking myself is, what offense did Chelsea do to you that this hatred and this animosity is kind of coming out? Because I'm confused.
I have to lie, man. I think only Megan Thee Stallion can tell us, man. I don't think even Lukaku's mom knows why, man. Seriously, man. This kind of hatred, I've never seen it before.
And if Osemo can buy him with obligation to buy, I wouldn't mind it. At least we are getting money. At least. And
Mourinho is now at his pace in his life where he's like on his boat with his Portuguese wine and a nice cigar, just chilling and
enjoying
himself, and he's hoping that maybe in the next 2 years somebody will call him, the King of Saudi will call him too and give him some, wealth check, give him a large check or something like that. I don't think Mourinho is too bothered. Mourinho just wants to do what he thinks Roma deserves. He wants to take them to the Champions League, and whatever it takes, he's going to do it for them, because Mourinho is like a very honorable kind of guy. That's all. I don't think Mourinho is still like, having sleepless nights because of Lukaku. No. I think Mourinho wants to sleep well at this stage of his career. But as you've said, me personally, I can't remember seeing this kind of hatred for. I mean, the guy barely spent 3 months at Chelsea before he started like disrespecting us. I don't know, man. I don't know. If it's Tuchel that you hate that much, Tuchel left like ages ago. What's your problem? But then
that's what I'm saying.
The thing is, I'm just too happy with Jackson. Even if Mourinho wants to, even if Lukaku wants to come back and play for free, I won't accept him because I'm just too happy with Jackson.
It's an annoying situation, but hopefully everything will damn fucking clear out. I'm tired and sick, man. Go led.
No, hold on, before you go out to lie. Somebody said PSG have bought better young players. Dembele is not younger, a young player. Because you think because he looks young, you think Dembele is still a young player. Dembele is not a young player anymore.
He's 26.
Yeah,
exactly. It's not a young. It's not even Colomani is not a young player anymore. Colomani is like 25.
No, Colomani is young.
Exactly.
It's 25.
No,
It's like
is he 25?
Yeah, 25.
Yeah. It was like 24 in the last World Cup or so.
25 now.
This guy thinks he.
No, I think it was like Ugarte is young. Yeah, they bought a young player. Ugarte is a young player. They bought. They bought some Korean guys.
According to DiMaggio, who just tweeted like 10 minutes ago, AS Roma want Lukaku on loan with obligation to buy. So they are discussing the final details with Chelsea in terms of how much will the obligation be. Will it be 40? Will it be 35? But Jose wants him in his squad for the upcoming Italian Serie A before the season finishes. Before the transfer window closes next week. And Chelsea have agreed to that. But now they are discussing the final details about the money. How much will it be for them to allow Lukaku to leave?
Does he want to go there?
Yeah, we want to go.
Cool.
Good evening, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Abdullahi, your guys,
Big up,
Oluwa,
big up, big
Kenny, Abdul. Oh man, I'm here making my lemonade and you're telling me this nonsense news, Abdullah, man.
Right,
I can't even enjoy my lemonade
why
in peace.
Lemonade in the afternoon. Go ahead, don't drink lemonade. You need to drink.
Why not, though?
You know what
it's hot, though.
It's hot in America here too. You need to drink food punch, like drink food punch, or if you don't want to take food punch, take something very cool to your body. That'll give your body selenge. In Nigeria, then my mom always give me one tea. They will put ice block in that tea with Milo together, and then tell me it's better to drink hot when it's kind of cold instead of hot, especially when it's kind of sunny time. It makes your body do somehow. So you need this kind of tea that will make your body selenge everywhere.
Selenge? I'm trying to flush my system from last season, my guy. That's why I'm drinking lemonade. I'm sorry. This Lukaku guy, chai, man. I don't even know what to say to this guy, man. I don't even know what to say about him because this guy gave up, man. This guy gave up, man. This guy mentally he has given up since he signed for Jay-Z, right?
Rock Nation.
Jay-Z. Since that time, the guy has never been the same, man. Honestly speaking, I don't know if he's trying to venture. Sorry, guys, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, no, he'll be back. Maybe he's busy. But yeah, the guy is mentally gone, Abdullah, and not only the fact that he's mentally gone, but I think the guy has an issue with his ego. Like the guy's ego is, as just like our guys used to say, there is a positive ego and negative ego, right? If you use it to better yourself, as long as you do the right thing, you'll be fine, right? But there's also a negative ego where no matter what happens, you are right and the whole world is against you. And somehow you turn out to be the victim because you don't want to accept the truth. So I think as a player, we know the guy is capable. We know that. We've seen him year in, year out in the Premier League. We've seen him what he did in Italy when he went there in his first season with Inter when they won the Scudetto. So I think like he needs to make a personal decision within himself if he wants to actually just give up football and venture into other things, or maybe that's something that we might not know about. Maybe he's having personal issues. That's the only explanation that I could get. Because the way he's acting, I've never seen a player act like that. Even when George Best used to play, and the guy used to love drinking, right? He didn't used to act like this. Even with addictions, he never used to act like this. Like certain players had a lot of addictions, we remember. But even, what's his name, Garincha, right? He had addictions as well from Brazil. And he had issue with his leg as well. But even with addictions, people don't act like this. So I don't know personally what to say about this player. And according to what Dimarzio said, I think Mourinho actually wanted Broja before.
But
I think was it so, and they said they will do anything to get him. So I don't know why Mourinho will try and get Lukaku when he had him in Man United, they didn't see eye to eye. Right? Like at least at that time when he was in Man United, this guy, at least he was professional.
Yeah,
at that time.
yeah, but sorry, really quick to that point. I hear. Look at Mourinho and Mata at Chelsea.
Matic, you mean, or Mata?
No, Mata.
Juan Mata.
Oh yeah, Juan Mata.
Yeah, Juan Mata. Yeah. Look at because he almost made Mata surplus to requirements at Chelsea because he hid under the cloak of, this is my understanding. Please don't quote anybody. This is me. He hid under the cloak that Mata is not defensive.
Yeah.
And that time he wanted to build a defensive team. Then he sends Mata to Man U, in my humble opinion, and then goes to meet Mata at Man U.
Man U again, exactly.
But guys,
But then
this is
when he went to Man U, Mata disappeared. After 1 year, I think Mata.
No, but I mean that move was obvious, is what I'm saying. Like that was checkmate. That move was obvious, man. Come on.
But good. So,
that thing pissed me off, man. That thing
talking
pissed
now.
me off, man. You make
I'm
us
kind of
believe that.
confused
Hold on,
because-
Abdullahi. You make us believe that Mata is not Mata after the Champions League is nothing. That's what he made us believe.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, he won back-to-back player of the year.
Yeah, exactly. No, but this is the confusing part about this, guys, right? Even at that time when he was in Man United, and at that time at least Lukaku was professional, like in his approach when it comes to playing, training, and everything. There was no complaints from anybody when he was in Everton, even when he came to United, right? But if he didn't get along with him at that time, knowing what Lukaku is doing now, and everybody knows about what's happening with Lukaku and all the clubs around, like Juventus, Inter, and so on, even Al Hilal, even Chelsea, and so on. This is going to even make it even more complicated. This is going to make it even more complicated for Mourinho. So I don't know if there is any truth to what Di Marzio is saying.
Listen now.
But I don't.
The only thing Lukaku needs to do for me, if this is based on the fact that I don't want Lukaku at Chelsea anymore.
Amen.
But the only thing he needs to do for him right now, get a job and start scoring like 10 goals a season. Just standard. Just, it's like cleaning off the cobweb. Understand?
And you know what? And you know what, guys? He can do it with his instinct only.
That's what I'm saying. Like he
did it last year.
Yeah, just instinct.
There you go.
Just instinct is enough for that.
And Blaise, even despite him being a sub last year for Inter Milan, Blaise, he had a very good record in Inter Milan last season, despite him being a sub. I think he had 15 goals or more than that.
Yeah, he had
There you go. You see?
I think 15 goals and 7 assists, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm all about low hanging fruit. You look for the quick. You look for when you pick the talent in your club, right? And then you exploit their best potential, what they can do best. That's it. That's how I know a good coach.
Hey, but Blaise, this is my question now. What is the
vague, but
what is the
just the only way, man? You look for their strongest traits, and you mesh them all together so that all of them superheroes working together.
Yeah,
but guys, doesn't it depend on him?
On who?
On Lukaku himself, for him to be able to put himself in a mental position.
Absolutely, he has a lot of work to do. But like you guys are saying, by nature, he can produce goals.
He can score goals. We know that
by nature, but it's it didn't work at Chelsea. Let's put it that way. It did not work.
It didn't work, or he didn't want it to work.
No, it didn't, man. It didn't. It was a clash of. I think it was a clash of philosophies, man. We were caught up in that system where we're trying to stop the bleeding, so everybody needed to help. We didn't need role players. We didn't need striker. We needed somebody that can just help. And Lukaku is just a guy that wants to eat in the 18. Lukaku doesn't want to run. Are you crazy?
He just wants to sit there and expect a Willow Logumba coming to him, huh? Child.
So again, man.
No, it's true, guys. But I just hope he can leave us in peace.
No, I think it's done. He's gonna get a good. Todd Bowley and Co will make sure they get him a good. Listen, at the end of the day, listen, guys, let this sink in. I don't know why you guys are crying.
I'm not crying, man.
We're not crying. We're discussing it, okay?
Something. This is €100 million asset. Calm down.
That was a robbery, guys. Daylight robbery.
Listen, we're talking about the number on the books. Okay, so if you were going to prioritize, so asset number 00001 is probably
So again, he's £100 million as euro asset. You guys, I'm not sure what the number is, and they have to handle with care. But they will find the right buyer at the right price.
Oh, guys, Tottenham wanted him. He said no. Al Hilal wanted him. He said no.
Now he wants to go
Even Al Hilal bought Mitrovic last week, right? And they said and they said if Lukaku is ready and willing to come, we are ready to ship Mitrovic to one of the other teams. And the guy still said no.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, guys. The guy na mumu, man.
He said no.
I don't know why. He wants to pay you.
When did all this happen?
This week.
I don't hear the news.
It's been a long time. Even when he came back, like when we were selling like Mendy, all these guys, like, they wanted Lukaku, but he said he don't want Lukaku
then. No, I mean the latest.
No, Nana. Latest, like even though they wanted him then, now recently, because I watch Arab news, right? Especially Saudi news. So what they said is, even though we got Mitrovic, our priority was Lukaku. So if you are able to sign Lukaku now, I think there is a rule in the Saudi league where like there is an agreement between two clubs where they can shift players. Like the way we do it on loan, instead of loan, they do it in terms of money.
Yeah.
So they said they can move him. They said Al Ittifaq.
The team that Gerrard is coaching.
Because the Saudi window finishes in September, they're not really.
September 7th.
Yeah, because I was
finish September 7th, so there's still a bit of time.
But Nana, the guy already rejected, so it doesn't matter.
He rejected.
You never know. Situations change.
No, you never know.
Now he's choosing AS Roma as his destination.
Roma
are broke, man. These Italian clubs are broke.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, how come they have the money for? I'm like, they have Tammy, they have Belotti. They bought some Azmoun guy. No, but they bought some Azmoun guy as well, who's a striker, and they're going to buy Lukaku as well.
They won't.
Honestly,
you know what? I'll explain.
They won't.
Loan with obligation to buy. Until now, we just covered.
Nah, they won't do that.
And that's how come they can afford his wages? There's no way.
They're broke.
There's no way they can. This guy is on 250,000 a week. There's no way they can afford.
This is why they said it's going to be a loan, because I think maybe they want Chelsea to pay some. That's why I personally.
That's what I'm saying. No, Abdullah just said it's 100% of the wages. It can't be.
That is what DiMaggio confirmed.
No, DiMaggio's been getting it wrong this summer, man.
It can't be 100% of the wages. It can't be 100% of the wages.
He's not going.
Even at Inter Milan, we didn't even take the 100% of the wage. They didn't even take 100% of the wages.
Kenny, don't waste your time. He's not going there.
You know what? Yeah, Kenny, and you're right, because if you look at the way Roma did business this summer, right? All the players they were trying to get was on loan basis. They got Renato Sanchez on loan basis. They got Paredes on loan basis. So because they have financial issues, Mourinho is trying to use the tools that he has, right? So I think they're trying to get Lukaku on loan basis, thinking that, okay, by next season, we might want 30 or maybe 20 million for him instead of the 45 million euros we're trying to get now. But the issue that scares me is the wages, because I don't think they can cover the wages.
They can't.
They can't cover the wages. It can't be 100%. There's no way. You can't be.
Man, Lukaku, this guy is one of the most unprofessional players of all time, to be honest with you. Like, just
honestly, I don't know why.
Relationships, man.
I don't know why he doesn't want to go Saudi. It don't make sense.
I don't know if this is rude or not, but like people.
He thinks he's better than that.
Yeah,
he thinks he's better than that.
People from that part of Europe are very. I don't know the right word.
Wait, what do you mean that part of Europe?
Like Benelux.
Benelux were like Belgium, Netherlands.
It's very. There's. I don't know if it's pride. I don't know if pride is the right word, but it's very. They can be very. You know what I mean?
Nana, what else can it be? Somebody's coming and knocking at your door and telling you you're gonna be set for life. Please, I beg, just carry your bag and come. And the guy is telling you I'm better than you.
And from Saudi would have paid us a nice fee as well for
I
him,
wish, man. I wish. I
They would
wish.
have paid a nice fee. They would have paid at least like 60, probably
If I'm
60.
Todd, I'll just tell him to go home. I don't even see him. Just go home. Honestly.
And the issue is we can't terminate his contract because we're gonna be breaching. We're gonna be breaching.
Yeah.
You
But
know, and he can take
I
us to
don't-
court and fleece us.
I
so.
don't get what that his beef was with Tuchel and it was Abramovich, Marina, and them guys. These guys are it's a different coach, it's a different regime, and you still have beef with them. Like what? This
Nah,
guy
he's-
is honestly.
He's a
This
dangerous.
guy,
He's a dangerous player.
Who are you guys
Dangerous
talking about?
player. Timberlands in
Lakaka.
the rain.
the Congolese,
I hate talking
the
about
American,
players like this. I hate talking
the
about
American
players like that,
Congolese.
but he's unprofessional.
We're talking about Congolese Stormzy, guys.
Yeah. He's unprofessional.
I used to hate, but man, Megan Thee Stallion, man, nah, man. Respect yourself. Nah, the guy, come on, Romeo is okay, man. He doing alright, man. He's doing
What
alright.
do you mean? Is he still from? She might have ditched him when she seen the way my man was playing. The guy's playing on the 21s and that. I don't know if he's still there.
Bob Light, this is my question. What is the beef with Chelsea and Lukaku? I don't. He has a beef.
Why do you care? Abdullah, why do we care? Man,
I don't care. I just want him out of her club. That's what I want.
He's unprofessional.
But the name keep coming out is annoying to me. Like, wow.
Yeah, but the beef there doesn't make sense. It's a whole different regime. So I don't what is
Blue Eyes is unprofessional. It's unprofessional.
It's crazy.
Unprofessional. But what it's totally unprofessional. He just I don't know what's the best way to explain it. I don't know if he was way ahead of what he had planned.
He thinks he's better. He's better, guys. He thinks he's better.
Like he didn't me, you know when I knew? Let me tell you when I knew that Romelu Lukaku might be that we'll have to do a long-term evaluation. Let me tell you when I found out. It was during preseason. There was one
with
time
Thibaut.
With
Thibaut.
When he was running, when they were doing the warm-up up and down the field. You know when they were doing the exhibition run, and he was
yeah.
You could see in his hands he was trying to say, Thibaut, how do you play, man? Talk to me.
Blue Eyes said that years ago. Oh,
I told you this exactly. Yeah. I'm like, this is when I know this guy doesn't know. This is when I know it's not gonna work, man. You can see with his fingers. Meanwhile, they tell you that when you're in the bush, you talk to your brother with your eyelids.
Lukaku, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Lukaku, man.
You talk to your brother with your eyelids.
No, I tell you what's good.
You're demonstrating in front of camera. You're like 1, 2, 3. Why? Let's go front.
No, the thing is that I believe that I saw the story was nice. You went away, you came back.
Abdullahi, God will punish you for what you were doing before the Lukaku.
Oh my gosh, man.
The PR got Blue Eyes and Lukaku, Blue Eyes and Abdullahi. Shy.
No, I thought it was gonna be, man. I ain't gonna. I went
because of our guys, right? The Timberlandic became a meme, so.
And that window we went from getting Haaland to getting Lukaku. Look at what happened 2 years ago.
Let's move on.
But guys,
I'll never forget that window.
But guys, let's be honest, right? As a fellow African brother, right? We wanted him to do well, and just like Kenny said, the story was. Yeah, go ahead.
Lukaku is not on the level of Andy Carroll and Peter Crouch. Respect Crouch.
Oh no! Listen, yeah, both, man, both. Oh boy, I'll never forget Peter Crouch's goal for Stoke, man.
Peter Crouch, man, was.
Peter Crouch was one cool summer.
Oh, blue. You know, speaking of Peter Crouch, he's a Chelsea fan. He's a Bush Chelsea.
I'm not surprised. Yo, man, I watched him. I remember even
he played in Tottenham Hotspur. I know that one.
Yeah, not then.
Oh,
Though.
oh yeah, that's what I said
What,
about
Liverpool?
him. His
No.
Tottenham days.
No.
Was he at
I think
Portsmouth?
it's Portsmouth.
Is it Portsmouth?
Yeah. I think it's Portsmouth. That's what I was trying to remember. I think it's Portsmouth, man.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, this guy's close control, eh? The thing is, you know what his strength was?
And it's as tall as the bamboo tree. That guy is
You know what's his strength? His strength is he uses his height to deceive you like he's not fast. So he starts falling around like he's drunk. Meanwhile, that thing he's doing is creating so much space for him. He's a one-touch merchant, this guy.
And it's as tall as bamboo trees. That guy.
This guy
Yeah, his volleys.
Oh, yo, NK. If this guy catch you in the half volley, it's barbecue, man.
Yep.
No, that guy was too tall. That guy was like 6'7" or 6.
I'm happy for
Jesus
him.
Christ.
I'm happy for him now. But my problem now is we have a farmer and a carpenter and a bricklayer as the manager. No comment. National team. I have nothing to say.
Who?
Taiwo Awoniyi
He's
is coming
bad.
back to form. I'm happy for him, but when he goes to national, I do not want to talk about Nigeria. Please. Blue Eyes is gonna have my head top now when it comes to Africa Cup of Nations. And I don't want to do it.
The thing
Because
is,
we have
as long as that coach is there, like, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch Nigeria.
There's a discussion that they are bringing Infinity George to replace him. So hopefully we don't know. We'll see. But Lord have mercy, that guy cannot coach us. I beg.
Listen, the one thing that the NFA can do for me is to budget the English FA, as in break their hand. You know what that means? Is find a way to make a very cheers play for Nigeria, man. If the Nigerian FA can do them for me,
it won't happen.
I know.
It won't happen, man.
If we can just make that, I'm not saying he's going to come and change things.
You know what's painful, guys? You know what's painful? As you said, you see the NFA, it's supposed to be all about pure football, but this guy's made it so political that they're even ruining the team self, man.
Man. Listen, look at Lukman. I remember before Lukman signed, nobody believed Lukman was going to sign.
But he did.
Remember Abdullah, those days when we were talking about Lukman?
Yeah. He was having a great season as well.
We're like, nah, man, it would be nice if NFA will come and pick this boy. And like Joko.
And they pick up.
They picked him up. So again, some of these kids, I don't know if Eze walks into the Three Lions, man. I don't know.
It's gonna be mostly gonna be
no.
Eze. That one.
Nah, his profile. I know what Southgate is doing, man. He's a criminal.
The guy.
No. Honestly, sounds like he's gonna play him one. It's gonna
he's gonna keep him around. No? You need that profile.
He's gonna keep. Obviously, he's gonna keep him around. He's not gonna play that much, but he's gonna keep him around. Mount is there. Madison is where.
Southgate is a bomb. It's a bomb.
Eze is gonna wait for his chance. Foden is there as well.
But man, can we scoop him? Can the NFL scoop him? That's what I'm saying. That's what you call it.
I doubt it.
All these kids that are even this guy that went to AC Milan. That guy doesn't have a team now.
No.
The one when I went to AC, no Okafor.
He plays for. He has a team.
He plays for Switzerland.
He plays for Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland. Yeah.
How old is he?
No, he's playing. No, he's Okafor. No. Yeah. No, he plays for Switzerland. He plays consistently for Switzerland.
Okay. So
he plays. Maybe you can.
I told you about that hit rate. It's low, man. I told you.
Maybe you can go. Maybe you can go and get a guy like Ugo Lele from France.
Yeah.
Let's
I haven't seen him play.
and Chukuemeka to play for Nigeria. It will not happen.
Chukuemeka is another target.
He's playing for England. Chukuemeka.
No, but if you want to attract these kind of players, right, you need to have a well-established project for them.
Yeah.
But the political aspect of this NFA is killing them, guys.
I wouldn't even say that. We need to go early. You just need to go early.
I think that is the notion that is killing local football. You create this huge dream. No, man. And I think that's what's tearing people apart from what original football is from that side. Understand? So you create this thing because sometimes we look at things, we look at standards from different perspectives. You're probably enjoying sports right now.
The most annoying part about it, the most annoying part about it is Osimhen is firing.
You said?
The most annoying part about it is our Nigerians are firing. Osimhen is firing. Awuni doing very well. Chukuemeka and AC Milan too. Also
for me,
now they go to AFCON now, and now they go to AFCON. They can't get up in AFCON.
Exactly.
That one is annoying. That one is getting my head hot.
Like right now, listen, Abdullahi, just because of what Abdullahi just said right now, you see, after this Women World Cup, even though we had a disastrous ending, the girls were great, my heroes, but we had a disastrous ending. Now is a good time to go hunting for new talent. Because why? The idea is fresh.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say. You can find 3 or 4. It doesn't have to be all international. Even in local leagues, this is what I'm trying to say. What are we doing at these times? Because right now,
but Blue Eyes, it depends. It depends on the coach as well, right?
Gift Urban and that talent to I'm
exactly.
He's a very good player.
No, but honestly, for me,
but the issue is it shouldn't depend on anything. Just go early, but no one go. I don't feel like they even go, man.
No, it's not that.
No,
but, this is the problem. Let me make this clear. It's not even about whether it's happening or whether it's not. It's about, are we actually capturing the right talent, whether it's international or whether it's local. Okay. It doesn't matter. What is the pipeline like? I said this before. What is the quality of our pipeline? How much talent can we churn out of our pipeline to keep
another player again? Another player
again. Can you count 11 world class?
Boniface. He plays for. I think he plays
Boniface. You see, Boniface is another
player. Is it Leverkusen or Union Berlin?
Which Boniface? The one that plays for? Used to play for Watford?
No, Boniface played for Union Saint.
No, that's Dennis.
No. There's another guy again. His name is Boniface. He plays for.
I know him. Boniface is not bad though.
No, he plays
I don't know Boniface.
Bundesliga now. Is it Union Berlin or?
Listen, let me tell you something.
I think it's Leverkusen. I'm not sure.
You can have all the talent, but you have to come out so people can see you.
Honestly, right now the talent, the offensive talent that's in the team should be good at that. There's a lot of talent there offensively to be playing better than the way you're playing.
But Kenny, there's a problem in terms of quality with the regard of the manager. That's where the problem is. So because
that's the issue.
And the problem is we know the truth as an African, but we don't want to say the truth. Because
what's the truth?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
The coaching is
I don't get it. No, come with that. I don't really come with that. What does that mean?
Let me explain myself.
You have to explain what that means.
But I want to understand that statement.
The reason I said we know the truth is, Blythe, we know what actually is good for Nigeria in terms of going forward. We know exactly what is good in terms of infrastructures, the player and everything. But we tend to move away from the truth by actually telling ourselves lies and accepting the lies, which is annoying me. We know the truth. I know the truth. NFF know the truth. But they don't want to say the truth. They want to keep telling everybody lies. So they want us to accept lies, accumulate lies to us, which does not make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
I know we're talking about the players, but right now, if you should take a 23-man squad, there's no honestly, you can't tell me another African team that's top 3, top 2 that you can the 23-man that you can choose, even without without taking the other players.
You know the most annoying part after. There was Peter Rufai, there was Ikesho Romu, there was Vincent Enyama. We move from Enyama to Francis Uzoho. Nigeria is finished.
The goalkeeper. Even coach wise, like since the case you get, honestly, the coaches they've been hiring is trash.
So there you go. So you see now you see what we're talking about. It's a mishmash of different perspectives when it comes to this thing we're talking about right here. You see what I'm talking exactly?
We do have a coach, we do have a goalkeeper. Imagine.
First of all,
imagine.
First, look, I told you already, the kings that we have in our village now play for League One. Onyinye Ndidi with Ihana Chome, Nana.
Championship, not league.
Championship, not league.
Oh yeah, sorry. Tomatoes, all ketchup.
Yeah. You sound disappointed, Blue Eyes, though. You sound disappointed.
Me too. It's annoying, man. It's
No, I'm
annoying.
like,
No, but
I,
we don't have to depend on those two anymore, man.
no,
You
no,
know
Yeah,
what
but
I
you
said
don't
now?
have to.
We have
no,
you seen the collection of our offensive players?
Yeah, like that's what. Like,
I've never experienced Nigeria having this high number of offensive players in European
yeah,
leagues.
educate us.
Go to France, you'll be surprised at their numbers. Every day it seems somebody is booking a flight from Lagos to bring a striker here. So we don't need Iheanacho. I was watching this kid this evening, Gift Orban, or what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
He's a
Ban,
bad
yeah.
boy. He's a bad boy.
The guy only started playing in the Belgian league this year, this 2023, January. He's already
Yeah,
scored
he
26
was.
goals for his team. He's
He was
already
in
playing
nowhere.
in Europa in the Europa League. The same thing if you go to France. That guy that scored 3 goals, he scored 3 goals in 2 games. I've never heard of him. He just started playing for one club. I can't even remember the name of the club now. I was watching him yesterday. He's a striker. Okay, he
Was it
just came
Darami?
from he came from the Norwegian league. He,
Yeah.
they just signed him this summer. So he's
Yeah,
only played 2 games for them, but he scored like 3 goals already. So there's no space for Iheanacho if that's what we're thinking about.
No, but what you're missing, Abdul, what you're missing, don't go too. I know I like to say don't go too far when you're talking, but when I mean don't go too far, when I mean Kings, right? Iheanacho might not have the performance, but he's a character that we need, especially at these times. That's why I say Kings. I made sure I clarify.
I understand what you're saying, but
Exactly.
he has allowed his time to pass.
Yeah, that's
Because
true,
it's not like in those days where you can be king for 10 years anymore.
Yeah.
If you're a king now, 2 years, if you don't sit properly, somebody else is coming and taking that throne.
Yeah, Nacho was the hype.
Look at some people are even saying now. I don't know, Kenny, maybe you've heard it. People are saying it for the past 2 days. Chelsea doesn't have a backup striker. Why don't they go for Awoniyi? Awoniyi was the same.
Awoniyi is a fantastic shout. Even Iheanacho is a fantastic shout.
No, but in the under 16, but in the under 16 World Cup 2013, Awoniyi was the striker. Awoniyi was the striker. Iheanacho was the number 10 behind him. But look at them now in profile in terms of footballing wise. Iheanacho has dropped, and see where Awoniyi is. People, top clubs are now recognizing him.
I'm not here to defend Iheanacho, but the problem Iheanacho had, right, was, I wouldn't say the problem, but the challenge Iheanacho had was that he went to City as this potential wonder kid, which he is. I thought he was after his under 17 performance.
Yeah, therefore was the wonder kid. He was.
He was. I'm not going to take that away. And then he went in there when Aguero was just about to put the stake on the fire, Bridget. You know, Aguero was just about to.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Julio and Ciso will be out for 4 months due to muscular tear injury.
Good for them, man. Everything that's Brighton, I hope they lose, man. I hate that for us. I like the player.
Abdul, like I was saying to you, he got because of that thing at Man City. If you ask me, I'll say, fight the challenge and become the man. But Aguero was just cooking. Then he went to Leicester. As soon as he got to Leicester, Jamie Vardy was just about to put the antelope on the fire.
See, let me talk about Iheanacho briefly. Okay, just briefly. Okay, see, Iheanacho, as you said, had a God gift called goal scoring. He was like growing up. He was like the Jardel.
He has a killer first touch.
He just has to be in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Once he's in the box, once the ball touches him, he goes. It becomes a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he had that kind of instinct. It's God gift. This is not training. This what. When he was a kid, when he was training, this guy used to train with his pairs. He used to score like 10, 15 goals, 7 goals, 8 goals, 9 goals every practice session. It was that easy for him. Even at City, he still had his time, and he still was having his goal. But you know where Iheanacho's problem? You know what Iheanacho's problem is? Iheanacho's problem is the mentality. He got to the top and arrived too soon. he became comfortable. Okay? What I mean by comfortable is, if I want to break it down completely, this is a kid who you would say came from, a very humble background. And before you know it, he's finding himself in the city. Before you know it, these guys are looking at their bank account, they're seeing $1 million. You know what that does to a kid? Became very comfortable. And that was it. He hasn't lost anything in football. It's not like he's not good anymore or he can't score. What he has is God gift. Now, what he's lacking is just pure motivation.
So, are you saying that Wilfred Onyenyendidi has the same motivation too, because he's in?
But they are different. But they are different human beings. You can't measure. I'm talking about Iheanacho. See, these guys used to work for what? Let's just put it, they came from very, very humble. Okay. See, Blue Eyes, it's like saying tomorrow you start seeing $10 million in your account. You're gonna become a different guy.
Oh, I've been seeing
Either
that.
you like
I've
it.
been seeing that for a while, Abdul. Don't die.
Oh,
That's
okay.
No, what are you talking about?
Okay. Okay, let's put it. Okay, let's put it.
A lot of African players suffer from this. A lot of African players suffer from the. A lot of African players suffer from that.
Which kind of prayer is that, man?
Oh, okay, $100 million, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, $100 million.
Are you saying per
when
hour?
You start seeing $100 million? No. When you start seeing $100 million balance in your account, you are going to become a change man. That's when you start saying like, "Oh, I don't like that blue. I don't like that blue studio stream. Those guys are very disrespectful." Abdullah, man, why I'm not at that level? You start seeing things differently. Everything will become like a movie. And there's a lot of Nigerian footballers that I have followed from very young age that tend to suffer from this.
Abdul, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Abdul, do you think, like, because as you said, Nacho, he got to the top very quickly, right? Is it actually an issue for, like, especially Nigerian players? Is it a thing where when they see the money and they relax, they tend to like kind of you're saying like the determination is not.
I think he's African. I think he's African. I think he's a lot.
No, guys. What I'm saying.
But I didn't finish. No, I didn't finish my question, guys. 1 second.
I know. Before you
say
that question, you see this problem. Whatever this thing you guys are trying to say, it happens in overall football, because use that formula, right, to say that mentality. Then let's now use the same yardstick and look at every other football around the world that went down.
I am. I am. But what I was going to
it as if it is.
Yeah, but guys, it's not an attack. It's not an attack. All I'm trying to get to.
No, it's not that it's an attack. All I'm saying is, it's normal. Some players will fall. Some players will
No. But what I'm saying is, I am particular about a player. I did not say because it's this.
Okay.
I said this is what affected this particular subject. This is what affected.
Yeah, but Abdul, my question was.
Another thing is, let me finish my question. That's subjective.
No. Okay, fine. I'll make it objective. Let me
just quickly complete this with another example.
Go ahead.
Now, another player that I've seen that with, who were like super talented. But the thing is, they sort of became very comfortable. Okay, and the reason why I'm describing that comfortability is just so that people can actually picture what I'm trying to say. Another player that I saw that in is Kenneth Omera. Kenneth Omera was one hell of a defender.
The Chelsea guy.
The Chelsea guy. One hell of a defender.
No, for me, Abdul, let me say something about Kenneth Omeru. That was a fantastic point you brought up. When it comes to Kenneth Omeru, I think it was pure agent over talent. Even though you're right, he was very I see you. I can see where you say he's comfortable, but look at the teams he got into.
Leganes. Levante.
No. But he was signed. He was signed to Chelsea.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is, right, it is when you look at your loan arrangements, that's when you know the quality of the player the person can be. Like Luis.
But it's part of the comfortability. these agents, they are human beings. They understand your cultural
That's the question I was going to ask, Abdul. That's the question I was going to ask.
They know, they already know.
It's the people around you.
Exactly. They already know this guy has £2 million in his account. They know his background. They know everything. So they just have to make him to sustain these earnings. Oh, don't worry. We'll go to such and such club in Turkey. Your earnings will still be the same. You just have to bring your level up. You just have to get the experience.
Like I said, listen, like I said, this is again what kind of look, you guys are preaching to the choir. I always went after the agents. But I'm not trying to say, when I say agents, it sounds as if these guys, the sportsmen and women, don't have brains. It doesn't mean that they cannot make their own decisions. I get it. But the agency around them is exactly
no. But what you are saying is correct, because you are talking about people that also influence you. Okay? But but you get easily influenced when you are very comfortable. The more comfortable you are, the easier it is to influence you.
But if you say that, right? Because if you say that, right, then any player, any superstar that did not do well will almost go through the same yardstick.
No, but we are particular with, we're talking about particular superstars now.
Yeah.
Some people, it's injury that stop them. Some people, it's other mental factors that affects them.
Yeah.
So it can be, what we're talking about, particular superstars now. Okay, when you don't get into that comfort zone and you are still hungry, no agent can come and influence you. Okay, not when Chelsea have signed you, you will go, no. I want to prove myself this season.
Did Kepa look hungry? Did Kepa look hungry? Let me ask you a question. Was Kepa hungry?
Finish me.
No.
Kepa was very serious.
The first thing was.
Let me ask you that question. My boy, number 9.
But even Kepa, Kepa only had maybe one season out now. Most of the time he was our number one.
No, I have a few more questions. I have more for you, Abdullah. What about Chukuemeka? Was he hungry?
Hey,
Chukuemeka. Nah. Wait, who? Chukuemeka?
Number 9 for
this guy, the guy is the best agent in the whole world. His agents, where?
Where's Chukuemeka now?
He's in
Bayern Munich.
Exactly. So,
but the thing with Chukuemeka, he knows his role. He knows he's a backup guy, and he knows his role.
What about? Let me ask you another question. What about Belenche?
Who
is Belenche?
Bellingham.
Oh, Bellingham.
So you guys say they will flop and all that stuff.
Anybody still about Jude Bellingham and
I have receipts on you guys, man.
I have receipts. All of you that came for me, man. You guys come and collect the file.
Now let's go. I'm gonna come to you.
I remember what you guys said about Jude Bellingham.
Tomorrow is the day. Chelsea versus Luton Town. Nothing more to say, but give me your take.
On tomorrow's game.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Man.
I listened to press conference and I was like, okay, let's see.
I want
to say something also before that. It's because I'm seeing him saying he wants to try Conor Gallagher as a number 10 and Enzo Fernandez also as a number 10. I'm like,
Abdullah. One thing I have
like a fried egg. Hi.
I'm not. That's what Post said. I can bring it out to not me.
When did he say it? I saw his press conference.
He said yes.
He said it. He sees Enzo and Gallagher as number 10.
As a number 10.
That's what he said. He said it.
Not for the long term. He didn't say that. But he said
not long term, but yeah. He said like because of cornies. He said like yeah.
Guys, the egg has been fried already in Argentina.
You don't know what that means. Listen, anyways, I just think. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah. Before I even get to the game, I have had an epiphany. You know when you're just sitting down and you're going through life, and then you have a moment of clarity that just hits your brain, and everything is just clear. Like crystal. I've had that moment to myself today while I was at work. I'm not going to lie to you. Me personally, the way I see how we are going, we are not going to finish in the top 5 this season. I think I would say our
jump and
yes,
pass.
no. I'm looking at everything that's going on, guys. It's not like I don't want my team to win. You know, I want my team to win. Last season when I came on here and I said the season is a write-off, you guys ate me for breakfast, and you know what happened. So it's not like I'm talking of my ass. I'm just telling you how I see things. So Abdullah, I think we're gonna finish probably 6th, 7th, or 8th. Because Pochettino, the things he's coming up with in terms of formation and personnel and playing certain personnel in certain positions, it is completely different to what we saw in preseason. Absolutely completely different. So I personally don't know how it would work. I hope it works, because sometimes they say the genius is always seen as a madman at first until he proves himself right. So I hope it works for him.
I don't.
So you're saying Pochettino is a mad scientist?
No. I said we will know at the end of the season if he's a madman or a genius. Because usually geniuses, they say they're madmen at first because nobody understands them. Right? This guy wants to play Conor Gallagher and Enzo as a number 10. So I don't know what to think. This guy could have played Matson. Matson was money. He was money in the preseason. But he doesn't want to touch him. I don't know why. I don't know what happened behind closed doors.
But there must be a reason he hasn't done it. Because sometimes as a manager, it's tough to make some certain decision because we only see what we see on the pitch. We didn't see what is going on in the training pitch. We only see pictures. We don't know mentally or physically or emotionally Mason is ready to play. We don't know because
how
this
no, but
against
Abdullah,
Liverpool when he come in,
that's what
when he had the free post
for.
Goalkeeper, it fell off. So it flop his line. Yes, the preseason might be a sample size where we can say why didn't they do this in preseason? But also this is a match where it's a different ball game than the preseason. Way different.
Yeah, but
you have to take the preseason. If you don't take a chances, you can be forgiven. Premier League is not like that.
Then drop Nicholas. Then drop Nicholas. No, it's
what Nicholas offer is even different than what Mason offer.
People got. No, I think you can't drop Nicholas because it's not an option. Right
no,
now.
but I'm saying no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
no. Based on the logic. Based on the logic.
There's a reason. Yeah. There's a reason why we all watch preseason. That's what I'm saying.
Like people got shy from the preseason, man. People got
but Kenny, this is the difference between winning and losing. If your back is against the wall and your number 10s are both injured and out, who is the other player that you was experimenting with from the left wing to the right wing to the number 10, and everywhere you played him, he was money? That's Madsen. Do you want to win or do you want to experiment? I personally don't know. But me, as you said, Abdullah, as a Chelsea fan, I'm hoping for a statement win tomorrow. Statement win. Right? This is Luton Town. I think Brighton, the game against Brighton, showed us who Luton Town is. They had 71% possession. 71% possession. That guy, Estupinian was just playing, what do you call it? There was this game in Africa, I don't know if you know. You get a bottle and you put it in the middle of the sand. And then you get a tennis ball and you hit everybody with tennis ball. But the other team have to make sure they fill up the bottle quickly. You just keep running up and down, up and down. Estupinian was playing that game against Luton. I think he was man of the match. So if we don't make a statement win tomorrow, as I told you before, Pochettino, his file is on my desk like a guy says. Because this guy is on fraud watch. This guy used 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1 in preseason. Now, since preseason, he changed it to 3 at the back in the first game. We said no problem. Because the war against Liverpool is in the midfield. No problem. You want to win the midfield battle. You are playing a low block and you play 3 at the back. To the point that you make Levi Colwell a left back, not even a third centre back. and you made Chilwell a left winger. Goodness gracious me. I don't know what Pochettino is trying to do here. But as he was asking me, tomorrow I hope for a statement win. I hope we revert back to 4-2-3-1. I hope Madsen plays as a number 10, because I don't want us to take chance with this number 10. Someone to feed Jackson, because the last 2 games we saw, he was isolated. Jackson was isolated. This is why you need a player to be close to him. When Chukuemeka went off, he was isolated. When he played Mudryk as a number 10, this guy is naturally a winger. He's not staying on the number 10 position. He's always drifting to the left, drifting to the left, drifting to the left. This is why he was isolated. So me, I want us to have a statement win tomorrow and go back to what we saw in the preseason and the fluidity of the team. But as a position-wise, Abdullah, I'm telling you right now, the moment of clarity I had, we are not going to finish top 5 this season. Because if you look at the amount of players we bought, if let me land here, guys. If we see what happened in the preseason and it's all a mirage, right? And it was not real, but it was just a moment of brilliance, then these players need to gel. And if you keep experimenting with every player, as we are seeing now, where Chilwell is playing left wing and the guy is one-dimensional, like I cannot help but think it's going to be a long season for us.
No, but let me ask you a question, Guled. 3 weeks ago, not too long ago, you were saying Cocaine Gallagher. How is that going for you today?
What do you mean?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
When you started saying Cocaine Gallagher, do you think Cocaine Gallagher is still Cocaine Gallagher today?
Yes, Cocaine Gallagher.
Yeah, he is. Against West Ham, he was. Against West Ham, he was.
This one is hatred now. This one is not.
No. Oh, guys, no. Against West Ham, he was.
Are you
but
serious?
okay,
How?
Okay. Let's be honest, guys. Since you like Conor Gallagher, right? Which is his prime position?
I'm just saying. Conor Gallagher has.
No, you like him. You like him because you keep picking him out, right? So let's be honest here. What is his prime position? It's a number 8. It's not even a number 6 or a number 10. And Pochettino is saying, I'm going to play him as a number 10, guys. When you already played him as a number 6 the last 2 games. And even in preseason, he was playing him as a number 6.
He played 10 though in preseason. Okay, but Guled, he did play 10 though.
No, yeah, one game.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
For me, and I hope it's the same with a lot of you guys, is the way I evaluate progress in someone's play is the number of starts. Even though I know the number of starts, even though I know sometimes you start because the coach is on your side. But if you start 2 games, 3 games back to back, obviously you're doing something right within the formation that is being played. So I use just starts. That's how I know that, okay, game by game, you're progressing. The coach is looking at you.
Do you know why the coach is looking at him?
I go by minutes played. That's me personally.
There you go. Same thing. Tomatoes, minutes played.
Yeah. Guys, and do you know? Guys, and do you know why the coach is starting him? Because he is the only player on the pitch. No. He's the only player on the pitch that wants to give 150%.
He can run around as well.
No, but let me.
He's the only player on the pitch that will do that.
No.
Is that a bad thing?
No, let me.
No, it's a good thing.
It's not.
I'm not questioning.
Don't go far. Hey, guys, don't go far. Let me just say something about Conor Gallagher. If you talk about him as somebody that is hardworking, it's true, but it takes away from what he can do. It takes away from what he can do. This guy, which is the guy actually can control the tempo of a game. Tempo. Especially deep, especially between the defense and that circumference between the defense and the. What's the best way to explain that?
Circumference.
Circumference.
The amount of the defense and the amount of the center circle. What's that circumference called again? Right there. The way he controls the momentum of the game there, which is the key to what we are doing, is unbelievable.
Guys,
The way he
No,
holds
no,
the
no,
ball.
no.
Come on.
Oh, guys.
No, no,
Oh, guys.
Blue Eyes.
Why are you guys
This
denying
one.
that? We've literally seen that though.
Before
No. We
Control
saw
the
it in the
no.
first game. We didn't see it in the second game.
No, we did. We were no.
Oh, guys,
Up
come on,
until
Nana, man.
No,
Ayo said,
Gulet, be fair to the guy.
Sorry.
up until
No, I'm being fair, but come on.
No, up
let me
until
Nana,
Connor
carry-
got. No, up.
Sorry,
Actually,
why
I'm
you
not
break?
even gonna say
Sorry,
up
why
until
you
Connor
break
got.
my hand?
He didn't do
You know,
much wrong
let me
against
read the
West Ham,
chance.
to be
Lot
honest.
of quality players in the
Yeah.
pipeline in the diaspora, even in UK, Canada, but no structure, no comment. Chelsea should buy Kudus. He scored 3 goals tonight in Europa. Bola sent the 10 and the right wing.
I
He's
like
going to-
Kudus, but I don't think he would work for this team, man.
He's going to West Ham.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
going
that's
to
the
West
fuck.
Ham.
Coming to Chelsea, oh, don't say that.
Abdul is right. He let his time pass. Iheanacho was originally in the US before going to England. Iheanacho, for all the G's lack of motivation drive, is a better football. Don't do this, please. Most Nigeria footballers get comfortable. Mostly the ones in the diaspora that want to strive for greatness.
Oh, nah, I'm not a fan of that, man. I'm not a fan of that comment.
Child.
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
can
saying.
see Enzo Gallagher's thing, but he got
I'm
10
not a
games
fan of
to
that
prove
comment,
himself.
man. It's lazy. With all due respect,
Juliet
it's
has
lazy.
joined my club.
It's either you make it or you don't make it, man.
But Yatino will go with the same lineup tomorrow.
He wouldn't.
Nah, he wouldn't there. Nah.
Andres
Against
Pereira was
against
also
Luton at
known
home.
as preseason Pello. Anybody that drinks in
Can
preseason, that's
dunk
why I
him.
never.
That's so true.
That's true, man. People get over please.
Everybody,
Latest news
everybody
about
can dunk in
Messi was
All-Star games.
that
Everybody
he
can
rejected
dunk
the
in All-Star.
contract from Chelsea. He's likely going on loan or a transfer. We shall see. The biggest question towards this manager is: can you package? Like Blue Eyes always say, if he cannot package, it won't last this season.
No, this.
Blue Eyes, they always like this kind of profile where they like
Ayo, leave me alone.
to the press.
I want to break my hand. Ayo, why are you breaking my hand like that? Stop breaking my hand.
So
No, but this
player, man.
No, listen. Let me just say something about Connor.
Yeah,
I'm not
Blue Eyes.
being a dead horse. The thing about Connor is, I think he's shown you that he wants to stay.
Mm-hmm.
If his performance is not symptomatic enough for you, I don't know what else he needs to do.
Yeah.
No. He definitely should progress compared to last year as well. Most definitely.
You can see
Most
that
definitely.
today.
On the ball, especially on the ball.
Exactly. And he's
But I want him more forward.
He's
not
playing with
that
new profiles. He's playing with new profiles too.
Yeah, I want him forward.
Yeah.
More. I want him
He's playing different positions as well. We're using different
because guys, I don't want to do this, but I might have to do this because if you are looking at players like Mason and Gallagher in terms of the way they offer to the team, people might say Mason offer more. I think Gallagher offer more to the team than Mason because plus his argument we were arguing last season where you said can Mason play as a number 6 where he can be that man where we can rely on. Gallagher showed it in the postseason and showed it this season that he can do it when needed. Mason cannot do it because Mason does not have the brain and the intelligence to do it. But Gallagher has it where he knows I'm not technically at the ability I don't have it, but as long as the manager wants to do the job, I will do it above what the manager wants. That's what you need in the player. It's not his best position, but he can do it for you, which Mason doesn't do. So if you look at the comparison between both of them, Gallagher has more in his game than Mason.
Gallagher definitely listens to instructions. Like when you ask him to do the job.
Is it fair to say that Conor Gallagher cannot be benched for the next 4 games?
No, he definitely. It depends on his performances.
It also depends on his performance.
No, I'm just saying. Let's say we were to jump into conclusion. Do you think he's earned the next 3 starts, Conor Gallagher? So
we cannot jump into conclusion, guys, because you might have howlers.
For me, his game. Yeah, his game to game. He's game to game.
We have to see game by game. Maybe.
It's game by
game.
But he should definitely start tomorrow. He should start tomorrow. Yeah?
I don't.
The guy's a game by game experiment, though, guys.
Are you trying to say is it
No,
time bomb?
no, see, cocaine might come back. We never know.
You guys are so
Cocaine might come back.
What are you expecting tomorrow? Lavia will be back.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy.
Well, Poch said Lavia isn't ready to play. So
Yeah, he said he's gonna be back in the.
I wouldn't expect Lavia to play. It will be Enzo, Caicedo, and Gallagher.
Gallagher.
We're just gonna have to. Unfortunately, I'd rather Maddson. I'd rather Maddson, Enzo, and Gallagher, but Poch won't do it, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Guys. Actually, I was just listening to that, but I wasn't in the room. I just had my headphone, so I had to run back to my phone here to talk. Blue Eyes actually asked you guys a very good question. I don't know why you guys touched it.
Abdul, we have moved past it. Please don't bring it back.
No. It's fantastic. Because we're talking about Chelsea now. Yeah. This is actually the most important part of the stream. Okay, so every question is actually valid and every question is good to attend.
Yeah,
and to discuss.
Go ahead.
For the next 3 games. Okay, listen to him. He said for the next 3 games. If you listen to Poch, he said what's this guy's name? I keep forgetting his name.
Who?
The last guy we bought.
Lavia.
Yeah. He said Lavia will not be ready for like a few weeks, a few months.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Weeks, yeah.
And yeah. And we have like 3 spots, 3 positions. And Blue Eyes is saying, from what you guys have seen so far, he's not saying from what you think. Okay, you all know what you've seen so far. Of course, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Conor Gallagher starts in the next 3 games.
It's simple, man. I don't know why people are.
It's very simple. I don't know why you guys jumped it and you were like whatever. It's a very good question and a very simple question.
Abdul. For me, right?
No.
I see him as a game-by-game experiment.
No. It's not a game. Come on, Gulad. You've watched this game long enough. What do you mean game by game?
Yeah. It's game by game.
If he doesn't perform, you might see like Ugo Lele and Caicedo maybe.
But everybody we know is like saying you should make a projection, and then you say you cannot make a projection because you don't know what might happen tomorrow. He knows. Of course, he knows you don't know what might happen tomorrow. But he said, from what you've seen so far, make a forecast for me. Make a projection.
He's a starter, and
that is of course he's a starter.
I would agree.
You guys actually showing your dislike for him. I see. I don't know.
No.
I don't dislike him. I'm the guy that said that we should.
Especially Oga Guled. Really.
No.
I don't dislike him.
We don't dislike him. The guy is mid. I'm sorry.
He's not mid.
I'm not gonna go around in circles and keep tippy-toeing around you guys. For me, the guy is mid. I've never seen a Chelsea midfielder like this in my life. In my whole life, my whole existence, I've never seen it. No, seriously.
No.
For me, the guy is mid.
You don't like that guy.
No, the guy not mid. The guy is mid.
No.
I have never seen. No. Historically, Ogabdu. Historically, right? Seeing midfielders, I have never seen idiotic midfielders like this in Chelsea history. I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Not to this level.
You're hating.
No. You can call it hate. You can call it envy. I have never had agendas before. Today, I will have it. I don't care.
No, I would have agreed. I would have agreed with you last year, but when you showed me this piece and this season, I
wouldn't have even agreed with you last season.
Can I say something?
No.
I wouldn't even agree with you last season, to be honest.
No. Let me explain why I say that. This guy had a great season in Crystal Palace, right? This guy had Player of the Year when he was in Crystal Palace, right? Every game he played, I think 80% of the games he played there, he was playing fantastically for them.
He had 13 goals and
right? Yeah, exactly.
He was playing in a different position though.
But wait. And then last season when he was playing for us, he was playing close to that position that he played in Crystal Palace. Not this year, right? This year he moved back to a number 6. Right?
No,
and I'm not questioning.
No, but Guled, no. Guled,
wait,
sorry, I have to cut you off.
He's sitting now. Nana, he's sitting now. He's sitting sitting DM now.
Guled, let me clarify, because Gallagher was quite utility like last season, because there were several games where the pivot was Enzo and Gallagher. where Gallagher wasn't even advanced like that. I remember when it was Tuchel.
Yeah, against Liverpool.
Yeah, I remember Tuchel early on in the season. This Tuchel guy was bringing Gallagher, playing him next to Jorginho. Remember?
He said he was a country replacement.
We came in here and said,
Excuse me?
Why is he doing that?
He compared him to Kante. He compared Gallagher to Kante.
He was playing a striker. He was playing everywhere. You can't say he was. It was
no. Wait a minute. Every position I've seen this guy play, right? Mm-hmm. He can play okay. He can play mid. He can play 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 max, right? But this guy he's not gonna have that same consistency in 3-4 games.
We'll see. It's been 2.
This is why when Abdul asked me this question, and he's saying you can predict for him to start. We've got hyenas in sitting down in the bench. Yeah. If this guy does a howler in the next game or the game after that, because you can see now how referees are very quick with the yellow cards and red cards now. They're not joking with that shit now. So
I thought he was going to get sent off against West Ham.
If any nonsense,
when he pushed that.
If any nonsense like that happens, right, and somebody else takes his place, like a Caicedo or maybe Lavia when he's fit in 2-3 weeks, do you think Gallagher will start?
No.
Do you really think Gallagher will start?
Hey, Guled, you don't want to know. In my opinion,
your opinion.
Guled. Mm-hmm. He's one of the first names on the team sheet. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah,
he's
an intimacy player.
As of now, he is.
Yeah, as of now.
As of now. Okay, stay in the now. Stay in the now, I beg. We're not going to talk about tomorrow.
Let me say something. Because I remember very well.
If I catch you around
I remember very well. Blue Eyes was
talking. Chale, wow.
Wait. Because Blue Eyes was criticizing Enzo Fernandez when we signed him. It was like, he's a different player in the World Cup. He has soldiers around him in Rodrigo De Paul. And
because I know ball, man.
Let me land. So in terms of cocaine Gallagher now,
that's my
cocaine Gallagher, there is soldiers around him. So if
guys is always vouching for hooligans, man. I don't understand that.
In terms of I'm not the biggest fan of Gallagher. I've said it for a very long time. But the 2 games he's played, I have been very surprised with the way he's been playing. I won't lie. I've been very surprised. Same thing with Chukuemeka too. But like I said, consistency is very key. And when the manager is saying Gallagher is in my plan, there is nothing I can do.
When you say consistency, talk about Enzo, man. Because I literally after the Liverpool game, right? Mm-hmm. I was literally like to my friend, I'm just begging this guy keeps up this consistency. And for me personally, he was awful against West Ham. For me,
no, I don't think it was awful. I think after the penalty,
he was awful. No. For me,
after the penalty, he lost his head. For me,
that I agree. No, first off, he was very good. First off, before the pen, yes.
You cannot. No. Guys, you guys are missing the point with Enzo. You cannot ping balls right against a low block because you're going to ping it into their territory. Yes. And Enzo he doesn't live and die by ping balls, but he likes to open up and ping a ball. Mm-hmm. So the way West Ham set up, right? The only way Enzo could probably penetrate was to create 3v1s. And this is the reason why it is very important to be that kind of. Anyways, I'm not going to beat Paqueta profile up, but that's what Paqueta does.
I get you.
But I feel personally that he I don't know if this is too far. I don't know if I'm overanalyzing. I feel like he made the game. I feel like Enzo made the game about him. If that makes sense.
No, but the way the team, you can tell Pochettino put all the. That's another thing. Right.
Yeah, he's putting the emphasis on him as well.
Yes. God bless you for that comment. That's exactly. I didn't even think of that. Yes.
It's
like showing our hand.
I agree.
And this is the reason.
Abdullah, I beg, put up that picture when Ogai is talking.
Which picture?
The one on WhatsApp.
Enke just said. This is the reason why Enke
you are rude.
Actually suggesting that Opanka should play deeper so that we can hide him.
Yeah, but guys, this is annoying because he wants to play him as a number 10. This is annoying.
No, it's not going to work as a number 10. Let me tell you right now, it's not going to work.
But that's what he said. He was going to try Conor Gallagher and Enzo as a number 10.
But the thing
it's not going to work as a number 10. I'm telling you right now. Not for Chelsea. Not for. He's going to end up like, you don't want him to end up like Jaime Rodriguez.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know what Pochettino is thinking.
You remember Jaime Rodriguez from one come to Real?
Yeah, I remember.
Guys. But the thing is, I'm starting to think is, what is our obsession with number 10s when we don't have one?
It's not an obsession, Abdul. The problem is
no. But everything people mention in
there is a vast distance between the striker and the number 8. Now, if you see our games,
I think the mistake people are making is they think every attacking midfielder is a number 10. I think the emphasis is actually on an attacking midfielder. I don't think he's looking at them because we don't have a number 10. So he's probably looking at them as an attacking midfielder. And if you take Kearney as a subject, Kearney doesn't have defensive ability that much. There's no defensive attribute in his play that we've seen so far. It's mainly give me the ball, let me rove, let me see what I'm going to do with the ball. He's that kind of player. So it's not like Kearney is the number 10. Kearney is just the attacking midfielders. But if you look at people like Enzo and you look at people like Gallagher, they have other attributes to their games as midfielders. So it's not necessarily like, oh, this is number 10 or that is number 10, or because Chelsea at the moment, except you just want to label somebody by force, Chelsea as a football team, as a group of players, they don't have a number 10. Your number 10 is the creative player, and it's supposed to be the most creative player on the pitch. But there's nothing, it doesn't matter if you don't have it. Most teams don't even have it, actually. You create your creativity from the movement of your players and passing the ball. That's where you create your creativity. That's where you get your creativity from.
No, but
most teams don't have creative players.
Wait, quickly. When I say number 10 is the positions they occupy, not specifically the role. I'm talking about the space. Who's gonna occupy that space? That's what I mean.
Let me say something here really quick to what Abdul and what Kenny just said. The thing about Enzo, I know it's sounding as if we're trying to beat up an ant with a sledgehammer. We've beaten the case of Enzo for quite a while. The problem is Enzo is the most creative, bar none, if not probably in the entire EPL. But your creativity cannot shine if you do not have pace.
But he's not a creative player. He's not a creative player.
Okay, then you've
answered my question. It's not that he's not a creative player. He's
always coming late.
Abdul, you've answered my question. Enough said.
Wait, Abdul, when you say, what do you mean by creative?
Yeah, that's all.
What do you mean by creative? What type of creation? What type of creation are you talking? He's not a dribbler, but he's creative.
Yeah, Enzo is not the player that carries the ball. He doesn't carry the ball. He's not the player that will run with the ball.
So how come the team is posing like?
Let me answer. Kenny, you see, Enzo is an attacking midfielder. For example, Frank Lampard. We have plenty instances when Frank Lampard was at Chelsea, when as a midfielder, he was playing closest to the strikers. But he's not number 10. But he's an attacking midfielder. You can never say, Frank Lampard, please establish yourself as a defensive player. He had no defensive attributes. He only had attacking instincts. We're talking about football at the highest level, not just anyhow football. He is the most. Now we are not. You will not expect him to create, okay? But as a team, you can always create based on the movement of the players and how you pass the ball. Okay. Now, can Enzo perform that role? Yes, he can.
He can't.
Well, that's subjective, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay, I believe he can perform that role. I will not put him as my defensive midfielder.
Let me say something here, really quick, Abdul, because I love the fact that you brought this up about Enzo. The thing about Enzo, the way I look at Enzo is very, very me. What I think, Enzo has this creativity that boileth over. Let me be very honest with you. And I'm not here to big up the EPL, but in the EPL, the only way you can conceal and transport and use your creativity properly is if you have, okay, you might not need to have pace, but you have to be mobile. You have to be, because if you're not mobile, people will run you to the ground.
Okay, well, guys, can you explain Fabregas for me, please?
Yeah, I don't
No, 1
think
second,
like
guys.
Eriksen was
Can you
very
explain
great
Fabregas
as
for
well.
me?
2023.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Can you explain Fabregas for me, please?
Nah,
Fabregas
nah.
now pace.
Let me tell you.
Eriksen was very
Let me tell you something
You don't need
about
to be.
Fabregas. Fabregas was all about who played next to him. So let's not even.
No,
Don't get me started.
Excuse me?
Fabregas is a world-class midfielder, though.
Excuse me?
No, but the thing is that even
Blue eyes.
Let it out, guys. Let it out.
The point Guled is making
No,
is
Blue
actually
Eyes, for real?
the point.
You want to doubt Fabregas? Wait,
Let me 2 seconds, please. Let me 2 seconds. Just give me 2 seconds.
Beg.
Just give me 2 seconds. Just give me 2
Let it out,
seconds.
guys.
That guy was just. That guy, I told you already. That guy.
Let it out. Let it out.
That guy
Let
is
it
a
out.
listen, Fabregas is a contractor that came to Chelsea, did a job, and we paid him. And
he left off. I don't know why
Let it out.
Guled holds
Let it out.
Fabregas to such high regard.
No.
Let it out. Now, let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
He's world. No, he is
Let
world
it
class.
out.
But this love that you guys have for this guy is weird.
No. It's not love or
How do we move from
it's
Chelsea
comparison
now
in terms
to
of in
Fabregas and
comparison
Fernandes?
in terms of players that do not have pace. We're talking about players who can create that do not have pace, right?
I saw
Yeah.
the
Guys,
Fellow is an example.
No. The Fabregas we are talking about. No, the Fabregas we are talking about is the Fabregas of Arsenal, because that's the best version of Fabregas when he was at Arsenal. And when he was at Arsenal, he was
Fabregas that came in 14 to 15.
No, hold on, Emmy. The Fabregas at Arsenal
was the most dangerous
midfielder.
Yeah.
The Fabregas at Arsenal was an attacking midfielder. He was an attacking midfielder.
What was the Fabregas in Chelsea?
He was
the deeper guy.
He had no legs anymore. He had no legs.
No, it was 10.
No, Fabregas was deep. I don't want to hear that Fabregas wasn't deep. He was deep.
Matic was deep. Fabregas was that contractor.
He was
a central midfielder. He was a central midfielder.
In the center circle.
I stopped calling him a central midfielder. That guy is a contractor.
No, he was a central midfielder at Chelsea.
He was an old head.
Contractor. He was just a contractor.
God. Can we move on? I'm tired.
Let's move on.
No, before we move on, time out. Before we move on,
he was an old head.
He was an old head. He was an old head chilling in the heart of the midfield. He wasn't an attacking midfielder.
He was a GC general contractor.
Don't disrespect Fabregas.
No.
I mean that. No. Okay. No. Let me take.
How can you celebrate Chelsea more than Arsenal? From there, I look at you and like, what? Come on, get out of here.
Emmy, let me be respectful.
He won all his trophies, big trophies at Chelsea.
Come on, man. Come on.
Emmy, let me be respectful. Old head. Okay, he was the wise old man. Let me say that he was the wise old man.
Which wise old man?
Who was the creative hub in that team?
He was the creative contractor.
It was Hazard. It was Hazard.
It was
Hazard.
Come on.
It wasn't Faber.
No,
Nana, please talk about tomorrow match. I beg.
Yeah, let me talk about tomorrow's match. Let me talk about tomorrow's match. Sorry, guys. Let me talk about tomorrow.
Go ahead, Nana. Go ahead.
Marvelous. Where's Marvelous?
Yeah, let me talk about tomorrow's match.
Let Nana talk, guys. Let Nana talk.
Yeah, but before I go to about tomorrow's match, about tomorrow's match, I agree. In terms of Enzo's mobility, you need to be a bit more industrious in 2023, the Premier League in 2023, and I just don't think he's of that ilk. Now, tomorrow's match is as close to as a must-win game that I've seen for Chelsea in quite some time. In terms of, we need a performance.
Yeah.
Hopefully, for me, Nicholas can't come away from this game without a goal. That's me personally.
Nico, my man.
He needs to come away with a goal. And I would like to see Malo Gusto impact the game as well. I was a bit disappointed with his overall game.
That was because he played a system that system doesn't. That system.
Amy, let him finish. No moral standing to talk about that game. based on what you
Let
said
let
before
NK
that game
finish.
happened.
NK
You
finish.
supposed to stand for corner, just a drink.
Which moral standing for which game?
For this game,
You
that
see
game
what
we lose.
Pochettino play for that match?
Yeah.
No, let me.
How can you play
Let
at the
Nana
back when you
land.
never
Nana
play
finish
in
up. Nana
preseason?
finish up.
I
Nana.
Talk,
just,
Nana.
I thought you said
yeah.
Lavia was going to start ahead of Gallagher.
Who's that?
Don't
Who's
Go
that?
ahead.
yeah.
I said
You know,
Gusto. He's talking about Gusto, right?
no, Gusto. I just want to see more in the offensive
As
side.
long as you play football.
Gusto as well. He's acting were nowadays. But go ahead, go
Yeah,
ahead. Go
no,
ahead.
I was a bit
Go ahead, NK.
disappointed, but listen, it's a big game. This Chilwell phenomenon, Pochettino's actually been pissing me off recently.
Man,
Really,
you
really been
pissing me off
pissing me off.
along.
He's been pissing me off, and this Chilwell experimentation ended now.
It should have ended on Sunday.
He's the vice captain, Nana. What can we do?
Ended now. It's an awful decision. Like, so it's gonna be an interesting
He's not a
game.
winger. Why are you playing him as a winger?
You know,
I don't know.
it's gonna be an interesting game, but it's not for me. The interest is in Luton, not even in Chelsea, because over the games that it was only one game against Brighton. The other game got cancelled, right? So in that Brighton,
Yeah, they
game,
don't even have a stadium, Nana.
Yeah, in that Brighton game, I watched because I like the way Brighton play, so I was watching them. For the way they got beat up, it was 4-0, I think. They were really direct, and I want to see what the defense is going to do. I want to see how Poch is going to set up the defense in terms of instructions and personnel as well.
Nana, let me ask you a question, I beg.
Yeah.
If you see 3 at the back tomorrow, would you be happy?
No.
I don't look at it as 3 at the back though, but
it is 3 at the back.
Okay.
You're not using wingers, right?
Okay, it's switches. It's very, very. It's switch. Okay, I don't want to say static. All right, it's a static.
No, it's hybrid. No, you're right.
Yeah,
it's hybrid.
Hybriding. They're hybrid.
But it starts off. It starts off as 3 at the back.
No, I will. For me, Guled, I don't even care about that. My issue is Chilwell. My issue is quite literally Chilwell.
It's not only your issue, man.
Chilwell alone now. Leave Chilwell.
Nah.
You see your guys. Oga Eyes is always ready to put his life on the line for hooligans. I don't understand. Oga Eyes, come on.
He loves the wine.
He loves these gra players. Sorry, Nana, go ahead.
Emmy, I think the biggest issue I have with Poch, and I don't know if this is the board influence in terms of he might be leaving. No utilization of Manson. I don't understand why he's not playing this guy.
Thank you.
That's why
Martin is better than Cucurella and Chilwell in left back.
I don't understand. Like everything that you were. I don't know if.
Anyways, now you talk. I cannot.
Run around.
For me,
I wish we can play back that show before that game, and then we'll know this your ball sense.
For me,
go ahead, Nana.
Yeah, for me. Sorry, just to round up. For me,
this is the same way you say Lavia must.
Let NK finish.
Let Nana finish, your guys.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I can't leave him alone. But for me, I don't know if the only way I could explain this thing is I don't know if Poch was using Maatsen as a test dummy for Chilwell in the preseason, but Chilwell's not built, doesn't have the speed, doesn't have the technical stuff to pull off what Maatsen is doing. So I don't.
Maatsen is ambidextrous, right, Nana?
Yeah, I don't understand why.
I don't understand preseason.
I don't understand why he's. But hey, listen, I'm not a coach.
For you guys, Martin should start over Gallagher, anyways. So
he should start. He should start over Chilwell for me. But
Martin's a unique footballer.
Actually, you guys were saying Martin should start over. Yeah, somebody was saying Martin should start over Gallagher in midfield.
I said it.
Yeah, he
started. Let Nana finish.
Yeah, let me just round up.
Go ahead, Nana. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just round up. For me, more than anything, because I think we'll win this game. We should win this game. I want to
win Luton.
I want to see. I need a clean sheet. That's the one thing I want. I need a clean sheet in that game.
Please 5-3-2.
I don't want to see a goal conceded. Desassi, Colwell, or Thiago Silva. Please, I need a clean sheet coming away from that game, and I need a good performance. And one last thing. Sorry. Noni, Noni, because Mudrik's injured, so
So
it's
Noni and
probably.
Sterling, man.
I'm hoping not Noni, man. It's 2023.
Lord have mercy upon us.
It has to be a big season. Noni, we need some actual productivity. With all due respect,
You're right, Nala. You're right too.
we need it's the truth.
No, you're right. You're right. I agree.
Yeah, Noni's
Nana, you heard when I was saying this a couple of streams back that it doesn't look like Noni
Poch likes him.
Exactly. So this is you're right. This could be the litmus test. If Poch doesn't play him on now when he needs him most, then you know that he's moved on.
He's moved on.
But who else is there to play, our guys? Mudrik is injured.
Between this now.
That's the issue.
You're absolutely right. I don't know what kind of manager this man is. He showed me his hand last game.
No, I don't want to judge Poch until 5 games.
No.
5 games.
I don't need 5 games.
Wait, let me finish.
Let him finish.
Yeah, let me just finish. I'm finishing now. I promise. I'm finishing now because I've been watching some Tottenham, like, forgive me guys. I've been watching a lot of Tottenham content like recently, and they were saying that one thing about Poch, and it showed his hand last game. This guy's really bad with substitutions, like really bad. Like he delays the substitution. It's normally wrong, and it's normally too late in the game. Even the Liverpool game, I felt like he left us.
Preseason though.
Yeah, but you see, even the Liverpool game, I think he did the substitutions too late.
Yeah, 70.
And then in the West Ham game, he just got it completely wrong. So I don't like that sign as well. Poch, for me, he has a lot to do in terms of. It's very early, of course, but he has a lot to do in terms of actually moving the fan base. Because based on the last 2 games, I'm not convinced. Like, I'm still not convinced at all.
No, let me ask you one thing, Babe, before you conclude.
Yeah.
Knowing that Poch needs to improve, and knowing that we have players that need to gel, do you actually think we're going to finish top 5?
I thought we were going to win the league.
We're winning the league. Let's not get that.
Guled. I'll answer honestly.
We're winning the league.
Chelsea won't make top 8.
I agree with the one down.
They will make top 8.
The only thing I'll say to that is, especially now, energy and synergy is a powerful thing. Like, in terms of if there's a feel-good factor, and then you start racking up wins consecutively, because it's been a while in the fan base since we've had that feeling, right? Like, I don't know the last time we won 3 games in a row. So in terms of, I feel like we can do it. I definitely feel like we can do it. It's just we need to pick up a synergy. There needs to be energy where the board, the team, and then the fans are all together, and that takes time. But I think we could do it.
Okay, that's a dream, right? That's what you call utopia. That comes with time, and at the building stage that we're at right now, the only cement that we can rely on is what? Victories. Thank you, Abdullahi. 3 points. Victories.
I don't care anything.
That's the only thing that will build this utopia that we are.
Synergy, yes, of course.
That you're trying to talk about. So tomorrow, no matter who is playing or who is not playing,
we have to win that game.
3 points and we cannot concede. That's what
that's what I said.
Can you imagine?
Sorry, I'd lie. That's me done.
Yeah.
Literally,
okay, no worries.
3 points and a clean sheet, please.
Since Enzo came to this club in January, he only won one Premier League game with us. 1 game.
And that was Bournemouth.
No, he won against Leicester, but they went down.
It's just up. Chelsea. It's because Chelsea is not a high. We're not a high level club. It takes us a while to understand some of these singular master classes. It takes a while, but we're gradually.
We are actually. Oh, guys.
That will fit the formula.
Oh, guys, we actually arguing mediocrity. We are arguing.
One minute.
Right
Abdullah, just to respond. Blue Ice and NK is the midterm report card for Poch and other players coming back this season. It has the review has to come. The review.
It's still early.
Not now, But by Octoberish, there should be a
No, NK,
Right.
you can't judge Poch until his players are back. And now the first time that will happen will be February.
Eish.
Oh God.
Oh my
What?
God.
Oh God.
That'll be the first time. Yeah, that'll be the first time. Wait now.
Emmy, I
That'll
have,
be
I have
the
a
first
question.
time.
Wait,
Wait now, let me explain.
Sorry.
My
No,
God,
this
that's so
this is
No,
what
no,
they call
no, no,
utopia.
no,
This
no,
is
no, no, no.
utopia. This is
This
Emmy,
is
What you
utopia.
have,
Emmy, I have a question for you,
what
guys.
you have
No,
a complete
K.
Chelsea
Before you
team
go,
by February.
K. Before you
Because
go,
by then, Nkunku will be back. Jackson
Blue
will
Eye.
be back.
No, Abdullahi. Remember what my
Nah.
name was? Remember what my name was last stream?
Potter.
If that was Potter. If that was Potter, nah, man, Emmy, nah, man.
Emmy, please.
This is why based on Emmy,
Now you supported the
based
wrong coach in Potter.
Emmy,
Nah.
God save
If
you.
that was Potter,
Emmy, what
chai.
you do today? God save you. I did not bring yellow card and red card. I will have
based on Emmy's conclusion. This is why we won't finish top 5.
I will have
I'm telling you.
No. This Chelsea team
I will have
should
bring
be able to get.
Emmy, let me just help. Let me pull your head out of
I
water.
have a
Let me
question for you,
just
Emmy.
pull Emmy's head out of the water with one statement. The best test for me to actually give this guy any form of credence is what he can do with limited resources.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I will use to judge him right now, just based on how shitty everything is. If this guy can work with limited resources, like somebody was saying he was having lemonade, if this guy can literally make that lemonade with what we have right now in the crisis that we're in right now, I think so. We have how many?
It's about to turn into one. It's about to turn into one.
No, I can't call it.
If we're not careful.
This Chelsea that went unbeaten in
if
preseason.
if we don't be Luton tomorrow, but this is crisis time.
If we don't be Luton, then,
Luton at home in Stamford Bridge, a team that has never played in that kind of capacity of stadium.
Well, if we don't be Luton tomorrow,
Cruise. Give me your take for tomorrow, Mazemi.
So tomorrow's match, like Blue Eyes always hits me, man. Blue Eyes said I predicted Lavia because the guy like, what was he even saying? My Blue Eyes. Anyway, tomorrow if I see 3 at the back or Disasi, Cohen, I know that will be wrong because there's no point playing 5 defenders, man. Let's go and attack Luton. We are home. We are playing in front of our fans. We need to win our first match, official first match under Pochettino tomorrow, and win with style. Like after the game, everybody will be shouting, man, so Chelsea can score many goals. We need to score at least 4 goals tomorrow. Show that we can score a variety of goals, right? And I think Caicedo is starting with Enzo at the base of the midfield. I think Poch confirmed that, right? So I want to see that midfield cook. Like,
okay, you want the lineup? Okay.
Yeah, I want to know. I don't need to do lineup.
So who plays in front of Enzo and Caicedo?
Who plays?
I think it's Gallagher.
It's Gallagher.
It's Gallagher.
Oh my God!
Gallagher to go to bad, man.
Gallagher can't make a final pass. How can he play there?
Gallagher is.
Oh, guys, may God forgive you.
No, but he's guys. Gallagher cannot make a final pass. How is he going to play 10?
Let me finish up.
No, but as much as I talk, no be true. Okay, I can't remember the last time I played the final pass. Anyway, if I had my way, I would rather play Raheem Sterling and what's his name? I'll play Raheem Sterling off of Jackson. Raheem Sterling is not really a 10. He's a shadow.
No, but what's your formation, Emmy? What's your formation?
Emmy, have you seen Sterling final passes against West Ham?
Oh, that's true. But at least Sterling can carry the ball into the box. Yeah. Sterling can carry the ball into the box, right?
He was the most direct player we had.
One of the limitations of this Chelsea team, I think it even happened last season. I think that's something they are trying to work on this season. We don't have multiple players that can carry the ball into the opposition box.
Direct players, Emmy.
Yes.
We don't have direct players.
If you look at teams like Man City has bought how many more now? 2? They lost 2, and they lost Gundogan and Mahrez. They bought Doku and who is the other person they have?
Kovacic.
Okay, they brought Kovacic, right? So Chelsea don't have enough players we only up. It's like trying to win a national basketball championship with only point guards. It's not possible. I've never seen that before. I've been watching NBA long. Like, it's not possible. All your players are only players that can receive the ball and pass. Receive the ball and pass. Nobody can carry the ball and
No,
actually.
but what are you saying? Are you now
pass.
questioning the talent pool at Chelsea?
No, I'm not questioning the talent pool. I'm saying that we lack those players currently in this squad. That the player that we would have loved to have, like Nkunku was doing it during preseason, right? Now
We're doing what?
Now he's gone. Modric can do it, but his consistency now he's injured.
What are you talking about? So what do you?
Yeah, wait.
I'm
Yeah, well, I
confused.
don't get what you're looking.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? What do you mean?
What are you looking
What
for?
the profile you're saying?
So the profile that I'm talking about that we lack in our team.
Yeah.
See, we lack players that can carry the ball into the box consistently.
And guys, he means directness.
Right?
So
if you look at
Madueke is supposed to be direct.
If you look at our actions in the box, you see the numbers. Just go and analyze it from last year. I know last year was a shitty season, though. But even look at our first two games, you see our actions in the box. See where our action in the box is coming from. It's not coming from that box, that zone 14, which is right on top of the, you see that arc in front of the box 18. We don't have players that can stand there and drive with that ball and shoot or shoot from there. We don't.
Yeah, nobody's shooting, Emmy. Nobody's shooting.
Hold on a minute. So now we know we don't have that kind of player. Why did we get Enzo?
Enzo is not that player. Enzo plays in the center circle.
No. Blue Eyes should not be. Enzo should not be the guy. You bought Enzo. The issue is why you bought him.
A zone 14 player. Your zone 14 player is actually Lavia.
Oh, guys, may God forgive you.
No, let's understand. Enzo. I want to know who is Enzo. Who is
Enzo?
What is your issue with Enzo? What is your beef with Enzo?
Let it out.
We don't have that player now. Tomorrow against Luton Town. Luton Town plays 5-3-2, right? They play 5 across the back. They play 3 in the middle, and they play 2 strikers. They are one of the only few teams in the Premier League that plays with 2 strikers, right? Now, what that means is if
Sheffield United play 3-5-2, 5-3-2.
Okay, yeah. But that five that they have at the back, that 5 is rugged, tenacious. They won't let you pass. They are very astute. Now, the thing is, if Chelsea is going to beat and not get frustrated against this Luton Town, the ball has to zip fast on the grass. Zip. One touch pass. One touch show pass. That's the only way we can drag that 5 out and find space where we can penetrate them. Because if we want to play all those our pass, we'll pass to Enzo turn to the right, and pass to Caicedo turn to the left.
Is this me speaking?
All that will not work. Tomorrow, we need triangles, squares, passes from central of the field to the left, to the right. Move the ball very quickly, or else we cannot beat Luton. Sorry, we'll draw.
This West Ham 3 goal, if let's say the thing hit you different.
No. The West Ham messed me up. It messed my entire weekend up. Like, man, I had to go take. In fact, I'm not gonna tell you what I do, but man,
Emmy, you know what this reminds me of?
Different.
You know what our team
actually woke me up and started asking myself, is Pochettino actually the right man? I'm actually if he plays one more
same Emmy.
Yeah, if he plays one more of that 3-1 hybrid Kiniko, when you have players now that can play 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1, come on, man. Come on, go and attack with this team.
Guys, you know what this reminds me of? Do you remember Arsene Wenger's last season, Arsenal? Or second last season, when Arsenal wanted to pass all the way to the goal. We are doing the same thing now. We are doing the same thing. They want to pass all the way to the keeper. Nobody want to take a shot. If Chukuemeka didn't take that shot, guys, they will pass die. I'm telling you.
Listen, I don't care if it's a back 2 that he plays tomorrow. I just want to see a win, and I want to see decisive what do you call it? What do you call it?
Comfortable win.
No. If you make a decision, let it be a very firm one. I hate Poto kind of decisions.
Yeah, but tomorrow Luton plays Poto football, so you guys
okay.
play that game. They like to drag you in the mud, right? They don't play clean football.
So you want to tell me we don't have a Poto player in this team?
Who is the Poto player?
Conor Gallagher.
Thank you.
I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. I give up.
No, we have to play both Posh and Poto football tomorrow.
Yeah. No, definitely he has to bring his coaching.
No, tomorrow I want to see what we played in preseason, because preseason we play good football. Right now, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, nobody's gonna pack the bus for you in preseason. Everybody wants to try their attacking chops.
Yes, that's true though. That's very
in preseason. Everybody, it's like all-star. It's all-star football, like in the NBA.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to strategize and actually put together that financial services football. 2 bags of 4.
And now that he's back, is 3 points on the line.
Exactly.
That's why it feels the way it is, right?
I just need a traditional midfielder. For me, I need a traditional midfielder that can just shoot from outside.
That's Lavia, but unfortunately, he said he's not going to be back.
Even Caicedo can shoot, though.
Caicedo can shoot.
No.
Can shoot, but one thing
Caicedo doesn't show me.
You know one thing I saw in that West Ham game for Enzo. Every time he held the ball, he was marked by at least 2 or 3 players. They kind of shadow pressed him a bit. One player on him, on his left leg, not allowing him to turn, and then another player kind of coming at him. It was almost impossible for him to do a lot of things that he did in that Liverpool match, because they knew the game actually goes through Enzo for Chelsea. It's something that we need to avoid tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
No, but if you have a couple players on him, there should be other players free, and they should be the guys that make the difference. It should not be
the problem with Chelsea, some of our players are limited, right? If you watch, I like to talk about Brighton, but if you watch Brighton, you see that they have so many players that can pick up the ball back to goal, turn, get the ball back, make that 1-2 pass, open the field. In Chelsea, I'm not saying that we don't have those players, a lot of them, right? If you look at the skill set, I think I'm not saying the Chelsea team is not so good. The problem is they just need to gel. I think that's what the word. They need to just gel. I'm sure they can do all these things that Brighton does, but they are not gelling. They've not gelled yet, and I don't know how long it will take. Probably 5 matches, but man, the league this year is very frantic. Everybody's trying to get 3 points.
If you're a midfielder and you know how to shoot from outside, the beauty of that skill is, as soon as you hold ball, 2 people will come to you. You're always going to attract defense, so it opens up the lanes.
Correct.
And this is why the people, like when Gerrard hold ball in that half turn, like Amy was saying, when he catches the ball in that circumference, if he turns, if you don't defend him, he will shoot. Yeah. Same thing with Lampard.
It's true, guys.
Lampard. If you don't attack, that's why as soon as you try to defend, he will pass to somebody like Lampard will pass to Ramirez. Somebody like Gerrard will pass to what do you call it? Alonso.
Yeah. But that's the conundrum, guys. I don't know what Pochettino is doing in training. Why are not these players shooting? I don't know.
About, like I said to you earlier, I'm all about 2v1s and 3v1s. That's when I know your chalk is touching the board. I want to see 2v1s and 3v1s. That's all. I want to see triangles, man. Mm-hmm. Open them up. That's all I want to see.
And I think we're probably going to see that tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see that tomorrow.
Well, I expect to see very, very swift, fast football.
I hope so, man. I hope so. That'll be nice.
Okay, that's me. You, Mike, Abdullahi.
Let me come to Cruz. Mr. Cruz, expectations for tomorrow. Man. Go ahead, Cruz. I have warned you. You have followed them to start using Ilopeju headphone, pushing headphone into the headphone. I have warned you. Stop using the headphone from Ajegunle, please.
Oh my God!
My Ajegunle people making a new version. Who haven't spoken? Oluwa, Oya talk. He has been muted for a long time. Oya talk your talk. Tomorrow's match expectation. Oluwa, don't tell me you're cooking like Abdul. Please don't tell me that. But talk. You've spoken right. Tomorrow's match.
Abdullah, you can't blame us. If we can't cook on the pitch, we have to cook on the kitchen.
Yeah, you have to cook on the pitch. You know?
No comment. No comment. Kuz, are you back now? Kuz, are you there? Let me know when you are about to talk.
Okay, talk.
Abdul, go ahead.
Abdul, yeah.
Abdul's cooking as well.
Oh my God. Don't you dare tell me you are cooking. Abdul, talk your talk. Abdul, talk.
No, listen, I'll tell you something about tomorrow.
Lord have mercy.
The pressure is going to be so much that we have to win.
You have to win, yes.
But I don't know if these guys. I don't know if they're going to be able to handle the pressure.
Let me say my own.
We have two crews. Which crews? Which one is talking? We have two crews. Hold on.
Can I speak now?
Yeah.
Or Kate, do you want to go ahead?
Which crews is speaking?
All right, guys.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, which one is talking? Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, cool.
Finally, your mic is back. Yeah, I thought you were following Emi's mic. Emi usually use one Oshodi Mushi Lokoju Ajegunle mic.
No. But
you know those mic.
Tomorrow.
You know those mic they sell in Oshodi. Banjo. Come and buy a mic on 1,500 naira.
No. Big up, guys. Big up, man. Yeah. Tomorrow. Big up, guys. Big up. Nah, man. Tomorrow, I think it's gonna be a tough game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everyone is trying to pick up points. I don't think Luton are gonna respect us. They would have looked at our results last season, especially, and they would have saw the points that we dropped at home to some of the small teams. I think Southampton. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I'm sure we didn't beat Southampton home and away last season.
Yeah,
we didn't beat Everton. We didn't beat Everton. Look, I know it's a new team.
No, we beat Everton. We did beat Everton.
Yeah, 1-0, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, the first game. Yeah, the first game. Away.
I'm not sure.
No, but
we beat them 1-0.
Lampard beat us.
We beat them. It was no. We beat them first game, and then we lost. No, we drew the second game.
So we struggled. We struggled against low blocks last season. That was our biggest problem, to be honest. So for me tomorrow, I know we want to. Obviously, everyone saying we need to play expansive football and stuff and play well, but I don't think we have the players to do it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because look, for me tomorrow, you have to play a double pivot. I know everyone's saying probably Caicedo can do it by himself, but for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Firstly, let's not concede a goal. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I would play a double pivot of Enzo and Caicedo first. Whoever plays at the point of that in the 10 role is up for grabs. Maybe Sterling or I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't think we can afford to not play a double pivot tomorrow. I think if we go 4-3-3 or anything expansive, we'll get caught out. We need to be careful because there's not much attacking threat in terms of goals. We have the players on paper, but we don't have the output. This season, I don't know if anyone else has seen it, but I haven't seen anything going forward that makes me think we're gonna be fine this year. I still think we're gonna struggle to score a lot of goals, which is what I've been saying for a while. I feel that's our biggest problem. So I think I'm not sure what system he's gonna go with tomorrow. It'd be interesting to see if he opens it up a bit and puts an extra attacking player. But there's a lot of things. There's a lot of question marks. For me, I would put. I don't know if you guys have gone through the lineup. I saw you had it up before, but for me, I would put.
Yeah, let's go with lineup. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you going with the 4-3-3 or 4-2-3, man?
Chai. 4-2-3-1. 100%. I have to go 4-2-3-1. It's embarrassing, to be honest. I don't think when we're realizing how much money we spent.
So you are going.
We're still going to these
Sanchez
pragmatic.
So whose defender are you dropping? Disasi.
Imagine.
Who are you dropping? Disasi or Silva? Are you dropping Disasi or are you dropping Silva?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dropping Silva.
Yeah, we drop Silva, man. He takes too long on the ball. It slows down the game too much.
Let Mr. Who are you dropping?
Disasi, 100%. Yeah, Disasi, yeah, 100%. Disaster.
Cool. Well, we are dropping
That
disaster.
Desasi.
Oh,
I'm dropping. For me, I'm dropping Desasi to 100%.
you have dropped him, so you are going with Silva and Cowell, right? So Enzo.
I'm playing Cole and Silva. That Desasi for me is
Who is of front three?
his file is on the desk. His file's not even on the desk. It's still coming through the fax machine. It hasn't printed.
Cruz, this guy had the
Sent
audacity.
over from Monaco. Can't even turn off the
No.
printer. And send
Who is of front three? Who is of front three?
You know, Disasi was bad against West Ham, but Cole was not that much better as well. Let's be real.
Listen, Cole is part of that file management.
Yeah.
So Cruz, who is of front three? Which front three are you going with?
Enzo Caicedo.
I think Cruz had. Cruz, you keep going in and out. I think check the internet.
Yeah, therefore.
Yeah.
So who is of front three?
So on the left or football?
Yeah.
Found them. Madueke
or
on the left.
On the left, Madueke. Interesting.
Yeah, back to basics. If you can't go past your man and cut in and shoot, then you go back onto the wing where your strong foot is and you cross. Sterling on the right. If you notice, Sterling looked good on the right. Why? Because the only option that he had was to run down the wing on his preferred foot. When these guys are being told, "Oh, cut in on your left," you can't cut in. You don't do it. You just stay on the wing that you can run on and cross the ball to Jackson. Let him stay in the box. Basics.
Keep it big, man.
Yeah, keep the pitch. Who's the options?
Matson and Gallagher.
CG. CG, man.
We spent 1 billion and left back his option. Miche. If I'm being honest, if Lukaku was fit, I don't know if you guys spoke about Lukaku.
Well, excuse me. Move on, please. Jump out. I jump, please. I jump.
Me, I'm tired.
I jump.
So is it only Gallagher? Seriously, that's it.
Gallagher and Matson. That's only two we have.
No, Cruz will give it to Hall.
Or maybe you can play Ugo Lele, be deeper, and then put Enzo on the 10.
Nah, Enzo's not. I'm telling you, Enzo is not.
So who do you play? Do you play Gallagher or Matson?
Everyone is saying Conor Gallagher, so let it be. I mean, this is by committee, not by dictatorship, man.
Wait, are we doing democracy yet? Relax.
This is terrible. This doesn't win the game.
Gallagher can play ball.
Which ball?
Abdul, give me your lineup for tomorrow. 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. Abdul.
Yeah.
4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1.
No. I would go for. Can you hear me, Abdullah?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'll go for 3-5-1. Sorry, 3-5-2.
Chai.
I have nothing to say.
I thought you guys said back 3 again.
Let him talk. It's his lineup. Talk. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Where's your 3?
Okay. So put 3 there.
Okay.
Put my wing backs.
Okay. So Gusto here.
Put my wing backs.
Chilwell here.
No. Okay.
Okay. Then
put 3.
Cowell. Where's Silva? Where did Silva go? This is Sterling, Jackson, Gallagher, Caicedo, Enzo, Gusto, Madueke.
Just pull Madueke at the back to the back.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Madueke at the back.
Yeah. 3 at the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or pull Sterling at the back and then put the 5.
Just move anybody there and just
move anybody at the back.
Just move anybody at the 3. Put 3 at the back for me first.
Okay. So who's gonna be a front 3?
No, put them to be on the same line. They're not the same line. Okay. Then okay, that's fine. Then put you see Caicedo, push him further down to be in front of Silva.
Okay.
Push him down a bit. Okay. No. Yeah, just leave him there. Put Chilwell, push him down a bit, move him down a bit.
Chilwell,
Chilwell, move him down a bit. No. Where Gusto is, put him symmetrical, like parallel to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Put push him forward a bit. Yeah. Good. Yeah. No. Put him on the same line now, like Madwiki.
And same like Madueke. Okay.
Yeah. Push him to the right a bit.
You're right. Okay.
No, that Enzo, push him to the right a bit.
Okay.
And then Gallagher. Okay, Gallagher and Jackson, just move them down a bit.
Gallagher and Jackson.
Yeah. Just leave them like that. Okay. So you see where there's Sterling, that number 9. Change that to Disassis.
Okay.
Disassi. Yeah.
Disaster.
And where there's Caicedo, put him to what's his name? Gallagher.
Ashofa Gallagher there.
Yeah, change the name. Just change the name to Gallagher.
Gallagher.
Yeah.
So Abdul Gallagher is a sitting DM, yeah?
Let him. This is line up. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Where you have Madweke.
Yes.
Change the name to Caicedo.
Okay.
Then where you have Gallagher at the top, number 10, change that to Sterling.
Sterling Bank. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me ask Abdul a quick question. Can I ask Abdul a question? So Abdul, you're playing
Fire
against,
on the mountain.
Wait. Abdul, you're playing against a Luton team that plays 5 at the back, and you want to use 2 or 4 offensive players to break them down, and they play 3 in the middle. How do you intend to break 5 at the back with this?
Okay. So the thing is, that's a very good explanation.
No, that's a good use case. That's a good example. That's what's going to happen tomorrow.
I mean, you speak, I speak, so that we can enjoy this discussion. That's a very good explanation. But let's work with logic and data. You see, the trauma we went through last season, I think, is still influencing and affecting the way a lot of people are thinking. It's actually, we need to forget what happened last season. Period. One thing is, and I've discussed this this scenario with Abdullah. Was it this morning or yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, what I've discovered from pre-season till now, it seems our defense has not grown stronger from what we used to have. So this version of defense we have, some of the personnel are different, but in terms of ability and quality, we've not become stronger. So I think that might be contributing. I think that might be contributing to us conceding goals. All the games we played in our preseason, we conceded goals. The first 2 games of the Premier League, we conceded goals. So I think we have to manage that. And if you look at most of the goals we conceded, maybe 70 or 80% of them, they were due to personnel errors made by players. Now, how do we accommodate that? We have to accommodate it in a way where we can, if a player makes a mistake, we can easily isolate that mistake where it doesn't impact the entire team, i.e., it doesn't impact the outcome of our results. So when you play 3 at the back, it's easier to isolate player mistakes, and we are most likely able to actually prevent conceding.
Hey God.
Now,
this is Luton.
The Sassis, forget about Luton. Forget about what you're playing in Luton. Okay? Because you're going to play Luton once, maximum twice.
Are we not talking about tomorrow's
Sorry.
match?
I know. But the season doesn't end tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's not give ourselves easy pat on the back tomorrow and then
Nobody. Yeah, I'm not
we'll go
expecting an
back to
easy
the
match. Just
yeah. So the thing is, I've studied Disassis or Disassi, and the only time he had actually played well when he's defending was when he was playing three at the back. Okay. Colwell is new to this environment, this Chelsea environment. I don't care what he played last season at Brighton. The guy is still a little bit weak. Silva has become, what do you call it? Benjamin Button. He grows old and becomes younger or something like that. He's become more vulnerable as he's become older. So his wisdom has become a liability for our team. Okay, people are talking about Disassis in that last game, in that second goal we conceded against West Ham. They forget that Silva could have stopped that movement. He could have stopped them initiating that movement.
Absolutely.
And Colwell as well.
And then what happened?
Colwell was the biggest culprit for me, not even Disassi.
And then what happened? The guy went past Colwell, and then when the ball went past Disassis. They were all strangers at that point of the game. Reason, they were all tired. Lactic acid dropped. Energy level dropped. So we still have to be considerate to them. Okay. Now, give me 2 seconds, Abdullah. Just 2 minutes.
Kenny, back 3 or back 4?
Abdul was making a quite decent case and especially right now, he knows he's a must win. So obviously he's Luton, and the thing is that they are playing T up front as well. So I don't know. Maybe he's wanna go with the back 3.
So sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Abdul.
So then that takes me to the midfield. Now we have not completed putting up our midfield, but we have all the structures available, but we've not erected them. Now our midfield, as I was saying to Abdullah, Enzo, Lavia, Caicedo, to me is one of the best midfield in Europe. And I will actually pick that midfield ahead of the Real Madrid midfield, which I actually admire a lot.
Aye.
But the problem with this midfield is, what you have to know is sometimes when you have strategic weapon or when you have potent weapons, it's not just all about using them. You don't overthink. Sometimes it's not just thinking about how to use them, but protecting them at the same time. You see, this midfield is a very young midfield. We still need to protect them, despite the fact that they are the most potent or one of the best midfield in Europe. So that comes to the place of using wing backs. You see that position those wing backs are playing, they help to narrow down the rectangular or the square area that should be covered by our midfield. If you don't have the wing backs there, then their coverage will have to extend to the touchline. But by having those wing backs, you're protecting them. They become like shock absorbers to the midfield. You narrow down the space the midfield needs to cover or needs to walk on. That is why you have wing backs. Our wing backs are not just there just to protect. Okay? Some of us still remember Victor Moses. Why do I say that? Availability of diagonal runs by Gusto and Chilwell to the box. Gusto, when he's available, can always make diagonal runs to the box to support the attack. Hence, Victor Moses was able to score a lot of goals. The same thing with Alonso. He was making diagonal runs to the box and take shots. So they are not just limited in terms of just defending or hanging around the touchline of the field. I believe these guys are capable of doing that. Now, then it boils down, then the last phase, which is the attack, Sterling and Jackson. These are our two most potent attackers we have. Let's not just put people as just bodies on the pitch just because we want to see certain formation or want to play certain formation. Our wingers, they've not been able to cut it. They might not be able to cut it in terms of us relying on them game in, game out. They might still be learning on the job, I'm suspecting. But you see these two, their energy level alone is enough, except we want to lie. Their energy level alone is enough to give defense or a defense line 90 minutes of quality trouble. We call them one-man riot squad.
Which two are you talking about?
Troublemakers, destabilizers. Okay, Sterling and Jackson can do that. I have not really seen, I'm talking about from the preseason until now, I have not really seen the work of our wingers. So why do they need to be on the pitch? Okay. If you want to introduce wingers, that might impact our midfield in terms of the numbers. We don't have a midfield that can operate with two men. Else we become too defensive. So they have to be three. And anytime in the friendlies, anytime Gallagher has played as a defensive midfield, the other two midfielders have flourished, had played their best football. Hence why I'm going with this formation.
Sure enough. I get you. Kenny, quick, back 4, back 3.
Because Abdul made a nice point for the back three. And like I said, especially with the formation they're going to play, and the pressure is on there because the win is most important. Like, the guy needs a win. So I don't know if he's going to...
Also, we have to start well. It's very important.
Yeah. This conceding the first goal, you can't be starting the games with a deficit like that. Like I said, they do have two up front and they do play quite long ball, so I don't know, maybe he's going to want to have like an extra defender there in case. So, and the thing is that as well,
he said he's watched them and he studied them also. He said he also just spoken how to match them. So we'll see how they do it, how they match them tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see that. Obviously, we've played that formation as well, so I think the players will be comfortable. I don't know if he's gonna, if Caicedo starts as well. I don't know if he's gonna be that comfortable playing directly in the 4-2-3-1. And honestly, I don't even think he would play I think it'd probably be a 4-3-3.
That's my guess too, but we'll see.
But honestly, I won't be I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if he goes for a 3. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, my vote the 3.
To go over 3 at home to Luton is damning, man. That's damning.
No, but the thing is that the 3 is not like people are too focused with the 3. Like, if the wing backs are high,
we need to stop. We need to stop this. We need to stop this wing back stuff. Listen,
No,
I hear
but
what you're saying. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
But the problem is our wing backs are not our best performers right now. Our best wing back is injured, and Ben Chilwell is not playing good. So to bench the wingers that we've bought for 88 million, 60 million, 35 million, all these wingers that we have, to not play them as wingers, even Sterling is a winger. After the game he just had at West Ham playing out wide, to not play like wingers would be, I don't know, man. That Luton at home, 3 at the back.
Against West Ham, he played in the tee-up, like he was up front, but he was not really up front. Like, he played like as a they basically played. It was like him and Connie he was more on the right, and Connie was a bit more like left side ish.
Yeah, so it was kind of a bit. Yeah, it was kind of a bit like a bit of
so
a
Kenny,
balance.
are you going with the 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1?
I would probably play with a 4-3-1, but probably a 4-3-1 with
4-3-1. So back to
yeah with
Enzo or Cancelo.
Yeah, Caicedo, Enzo, and then Gallagher as a 10. Sterling, but I like Sterling on the right. I don't like him really on the left. That's the thing. I feel like he's performed more on the right. So no.
Modric is out, so you have no choice.
Yeah, that's the thing. Madueke is a left. Like, he plays on the left. But even honestly, Madueke cutting in, like, shooting is terrible. Like, when he takes shots, like, I feel like there's not enough power. I don't know what happened. Like, his shots are not. I don't feel like when you see him cutting inside.
All of them need to just step up tomorrow. We can't say no more.
Yeah, like, you see, when you see Madueke cutting inside, you see him in that position to like take that shot. I don't know. I don't get that. Yeah, he's going to score. Like, honestly, I don't.
All of them just need to step up. That's what we can say.
That's he just came back as well. Last week he played his first minute. So honestly, I don't even know if he would play him. That's why I'm like, I think out of D4 he's probably going to play at the 3 at the back. But I would play probably this. That's probably the team I'd go with.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but wait, quickly, the way Luton play, I think they say it's quite long balls as well. So I don't know how. I don't know if Silva might be able. Who are the strikers? I don't even know who the strikers are.
Yeah, but according to what Paul said, he said it's already watched their games and studied them and how they play. So they're probably gonna match them. I don't know if it's gonna be back 3 or back 4. They said they have to match their intensity and everything. So we have to wait and see.
I don't know. The only player I know they have is Barkley. So I don't know. Honestly, I won't be surprised if he plays and he scores against us. But yeah, I would probably go with this. But I think he's gonna be a 3 at the back. I won't be surprised if he's a 3.
Fair enough. Blue Eyes, back 3 or back 4?
Back 4.
Okay, 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1. Typical.
Same way like this, like
yeah. Yeah, 4-2-3-1. My 2 is exactly. My 2 is like this. Then Gallagher up front, and then this is it.
Because you know it allows as well. Enzo can join in because if they're not attacking us, then Enzo can just join in and Caicedo can screen, and then the fullbacks can join. But
exactly,
we can't start in a free. Like Enzo can go and help out in this one. He can go and step into that gap between Gallagher and then let Caicedo screen across the back, innit?
Yep.
Or like a 4-3-3. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if with the ball, I feel like with the ball, that would be bad play. But I don't know if it's gonna be like, because obviously we just conceded 3 goals as well. I don't know if it's gonna be. I think if we would have won like against West Ham I think he would have gone with a 4. But after the loss against West Ham, I don't know if he's gonna be like playing it safe a bit.
Vote, who is this guy you're talking about? Carlton Morris. I hope we'll package him tomorrow. I don't want him packaging my defenders. I don't want no guy coming to package my defenders, man. You know?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, for me, back 4, absolutely. That's it.
Back 4. Damn. Back 4, no wala.
But even is Caicedo fit like that? Because against West Ham, I feel like against West Ham, I feel
was kicking air, man. Against West Ham,
I think
Paqueta was toying with him.
No, Paqueta was just.
And I like, you know what? And in as much as Paqueta was toying with him, I also like the way he keep his composure, because if it's some other player that will get frustrated and get booked, they might get pissed off.
I'm happy he didn't get that card. I'm happy.
Because other players will get pissed off.
Felix did the same thing and got a red card. Felix got a red card, remember? On his first day.
Yeah, against Fulham, man.
So it makes me happy because other players who like that situation will just get pissed off and just get card and get the fuck out.
But if we play this team, then like if they get set piece, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, they are very good.
This team is quite small. There's a lot of small, but like
our team.
Right now, if they get set piece, like
I thought Caicedo is tall.
No, Caicedo is not that tall.
Also, we'll see. They are good in set piece though, but I think we'll see.
Jackson is tall.
Sheila is tall. Jackson is tall.
But the show,
Ugolele is tall.
Said earlier today.
No, but I mean right now with the starting 11, like most of them, there's.
Remember? I remember him. I know the guy.
I remember that goal, man.
Got Canina, baller, man.
I know the guy.
That guy's a baller, man.
He plays for Switzerland as well. He's a nice player.
Man. What a player, man. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, top.
This Igwe Ice?
Perspective.
Can we bring back Sean Wright Phillips on us? Relax. One of the strikers is called Charlie Morris. I like him. He's very we'll see. Luton are good from set piece as well. We have to figure out that bullshit set piece, man. I do not want to see Gallagher and Chilwell on the same space. Defending set piece. We are annoying me.
Look at that 11. That's a small 11, especially for like set pieces. Man. This is a small 11.
This is the reason why it is very important for our wingers to step up when we don't have the kind of size that Ken is talking about. Because if we can exploit that pace on the wings, at least we have opposing defenders having to worry about that pace. At least we
I think because tomorrow. Sorry to cut you, because tomorrow is at home. The players knows exactly what happened against West Ham. They want to step up and try to show their ability in terms of we just have to play and win the match. They all know they all already, like we the fans know. They know the expectation is just to win. They know. And like I tell people, Poch is not a rookie manager. It's an experience. As much as he's been out of Premier League for a very long time, he is an experienced manager. So I expect a performance tomorrow. Anything less than a performance tomorrow, somebody head is gonna roll tomorrow. I don't know which head is gonna be. Someone is gonna roll tomorrow. We have to win.
Yeah, man.
To get the best, to get hurt.
Yeah,
I don't care if you play back 3 or back 4. All I want, I just want to win, because winning breeds confidence and momentum. That's what we need.
But this is what we were saying last week. I remember we were saying before the West Ham game, we're like, it's a must win, bro. Like,
yes,
you have to win.
I'm not saying that again, man. I'm not saying that again. I just want to see. Let's just start playing football, man. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, can we play
basics, man? We have to go back to basics, man. The wingers have to be able to beat their man, bro. I'm tired of this pretending to cut in and they can't cut in, man. I'm tired of it, because if you imagine tomorrow when they cut into that midfield to pass it back inside, same Madueke plays on the right, like how you've got it on the screen now. When they cut back inside, who you passing it to? Gallagher is not going to do anything. He's not going to find the gaps. He's not going to have the skill to do anything when the ball goes back in field. So you might as well just go wide, get to the byline, and just cut it back for Jackson, man. Just go and cross, man. I'm tired.
Even Jackson sometimes it's not even in. Like, there was a couple crosses at West Ham where there was not enough players in the boxes.
But that's what they say to him now. For me, they say to him tomorrow, look, wingers, you go wide, you run down the line. When you get the chance to cross it on your strong foot, just cross the ball and let Jackson create madness in the box.
And that's why I think we should play Gallagher a bit higher, because he's quite good, like going into the box. Like, in the box is quite decent.
Yeah. Is it fair to say that Conor Gallagher is the most important midfielder for our club?
Yo, blue eyes.
No, yeah, stop that. No.
Yo, blue eyes, man.
It sounds like it.
No. I just want to. I have a simple question. I'm a little bit confused.
No.
Is it fair to say that Conor Gallagher is the most important midfield piece?
He's the most useless midfielder we have in our team.
You give Blue Eyes a taste, and it just finishes the whole.
I'm asking.
But to be honest, when we're discussing him as the most versatile midfielder, and he doesn't.
Most definitely. No, he definitely is the most.
We're talking about him picking up the ball, screening the defense. We're talking about him in the 10. It's true. We're talking about him scoring goals. Oh my God.
I know speak English. Sorry.
No. If we're being real, like if we're talking about scoring, especially in opponent boxes, like Gallagher is the best midfielder we have.
That was scoring goals, yes. As in,
if you think about a midfielder that can show up and take one, Gallagher will show up.
And he actually shoots when he has he shoots. He takes shots.
Coming here to come and tell me about Eliza. Eliza.
Yeah, enough. Okay. Give me your lineup for tomorrow. Okay. Your lineup for tomorrow, sir. I think K is muted.
Are you talking about K, or who are you talking about?
Your lineup for tomorrow.
I don't want to give you my lineup tomorrow. I think last game I said Chelsea won't win the game. Because I don't think you guys get it right with the coach. I think Pochettino actually exposed himself against West Ham. I was looking at what he was gonna do next game, which was like the West Ham game. Playing three at the back is, I don't know. It was a bad, terrible decision. West Ham was gonna play low block, and his substitution. Oh my God, is just terrible. I think this guy, I think this guy is just probably the wrong man for the job. I think come December,
You
half
can't
of
say
the guy.
you can't say that. It's
Let me
too early.
finish my statement.
Yeah.
Half of the guys on this panel will want him out. December.
Right.
Half of the guys will want him out because I think he didn't have a backup plan. He didn't have a backup plan. He wanted to play the 4-2-3-1 formation, and when this guy got injured that day, I think that was the last game of the preseason. So I think he's going with this back three nonsense, which I think is a very, very a terrible idea. Playing Cowell, which is he's just a kid. Why are you playing a 20-year-old kid that played a centre back last season as your left back? He's getting exposed every single day.
Nah.
Like why are you making that decision? Then he's gonna bring Caicedo on for there was a red card. He's gonna bring Caicedo on. He plays Caicedo as your right back. Took off Malo Gusto. Malo Gusto that can at least cross you the ball and give you some option up front and have something for the attackers to attack. And you're gonna put Caicedo like this guy. You're gonna place him as your right back instead of you putting him in the middle. Try to make sure the West Ham don't get out of their half the whole time.
But okay,
Now
you know very well that most managers that we even rated as highly as world class manager also make rookie mistake too. You know that.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Like I think by December, half of the people on this panel will want him gone because
I don't think so, but we'll see. It
Bring up
depends.
votes comment. Bring up votes comment, Abdullahi. That's me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's me. I'm not gonna say no more.
So that see what I'm saying? I think half of the people on here will want him gone because the mistakes he's making is just crazy. Why? I mean the Liverpool game, Cole was not supposed to show Salah down. Just show him down the line. You are giving him an option to just choose. It was that defense is just looking crazy. Even the second goal for West Ham. It's just like schoolboy defending. I do not understand what they are doing in training. Everyone on this panel know Luton tomorrow will play a low block team. There's no way you are playing 5 defenders. Like, what will 5 defenders do? Make sure you choke them in their half and make sure they don't get out of their half for the next 45 minutes. Just play them. The way they press, the press is very. I don't understand the way they press, and the way they get out of press is just very. I don't understand. I mean, I saw some improvement during the preseason because they were winning, but now as soon as this guy got injured, Nkunku, I don't think he has a backup plan, and it's really, really, really showing. Even I think some of the guys is just setting them up for failure because bringing on this guy. What's his name? The Ukrainian track runner, Modric for Kanye was a bad option when he had Madsen on the bench. Like if you watch the preseason game, Madsen at least can still play that number 10 role and still do something. Why are you bringing on Ukrainian track runner? Is that what like? It's just crazy. I don't. This guy is just I don't like comparing. I don't like comparing. But there was a game I watched. Arsenal went down to 10 men, and Arteta made this substitution. I was like, this guy is actually better than we think he is. This guy, what's his name? Martinelli was actually having a good game. And he left Kai Havertz on and took off Martinelli.
Martinelli was having a poor game. He was having a poor game.
Poor game, yeah. See, this is where I'm going. Listen, Kai Havertz was having a poor game.
He took a risk. And
no. Listen, guys. He took off Martinelli and he left Kai Havertz. I'm like, what is he doing? Then he started bringing on this guy, Jorginho, bringing on Korea. I'm like, at the end of the game,
Yeah, they dominated the rest of the game. They dominated the rest of the game.
See,
with
like,
10 men.
I will tell you what happened.
I don't think they dominated. I think Crystal Palace
At the end of
dominated
the
after
game,
the
No, Crystal Palace had some chances, but they were playing. They still were playing.
Palace is a useless team.
Listen. This guy ended up with 5 at the back with Kowe, Gabriel, and what's his name, Saliba. Then he had Ben White as his right back and Zinchenko as his left. That's 5 at the back. He now choked that midfield three was now Rice, what's his name, Partey and Jorginho, and he has Kai Havertz up front. I'm telling you, that's a fucking masterclass.
Can somebody did anybody watch Declan Rice in that game?
I wasn't much. I did.
That was a masterclass because you know bringing on let me tell you, bringing on Jorginho, the way they were controlling Crystal Palace.
Talk to us about Declan Rice. Okay, talk to us about Declan Rice.
Man, that guy was tidy, man.
It wasn't phenomenal. It was good.
He was making sorry. A lot of Chelsea fans don't understand football. A lot of Chelsea fans don't understand football.
It was good, Blue Eyes.
The way he was making that midfield tick. You would not understand.
You see, you guys are setting up the Declan for failure because if you put in the stinker against United and Man City, you come back and say, okay.
It's not about having a stinker about Man City. It's about the game in front of you. You have to win the games in front of you.
I agree, but you guys are picking up Declan as if we don't know how good a player he is. I always said,
no, you don't know how good he is.
See, Blue Eyes,
you don't know how good he is.
It did not have an astonishing game. He had a good game. That's it. Against Palace, he had a good game.
Yeah, he was man of the match. It's not astonishing.
If Doucouré is killing
Abdullah,
he has a good game.
The main thing you don't understand is how are you getting out of pressure? The way Declan Rice will be positioning himself.
It was just a thing of joy, man.
Bless and K are talking as if we don't even watch Declan Rice. What Declan Rice in West Ham?
Before he receives, listen,
the same way
Rice receives the ball, you know where that ball is going.
Bless
Pause.
Against Palace in the first 20 minutes, it was abysmal. It was losing the ball, passing rubbish.
I'm talking about the man of the match in that game, Abdullah. Wow.
For me, the man of the match was even not that guy. It was not even Declan Rice for me. It was. I will even give it to Partey because Partey was the right back.
Kai Havertz was fantastic that game too.
Bless, fantastic. I don't
Abdullah. Why I mentioned this game was you need to look at the profile of player you have. Bringing off Martinelli. Martinelli wants to run. What will Kai Havertz do? It will kill the intensity of Crystal Palace. He just slowed down the game. Crystal Palace was getting frustrated. That's why he kept Kai Havertz on and took off Martinelli aside. That you need to see what your coach is doing. He has a brain.
That's what you call Bogum.
He has a brain. We will see if he can do that against big team. Okay?
So my point is this Poch guy. I mean, I don't see any reason why you go back 3. The defense sucks anyways. Just attack and try to win 4-2 or something like that. There's no reason why you're playing a back 3 when you know you don't even have guys that can score 3, 4, 5 goals. Just play back 4, play 4-2-4 or something like that. Go ultra attacking. Literally, there's no reason why you're playing a back 5 against a Luton at home. Why are you playing a back 5 with 5 defenders?
Guys, I get what you guys are saying. The same you guys are saying you should not play a back 5, to go back 4. We consider we lose the match. You be sitting there and say, why don't you go pragmatic and just win 1-0? Guys, we have to be balanced. The contest has to get into this situation here. I'm not saying I'm not going to criticize Sport in terms of his lineup and decision making. But guys, this is just a second match. This guys is going to get the team together and gel together as a team. This is a functional new starting 11, new team functionally together. They're going to be playing as a team together. I have to give this manager time and the players time to understand each other. Football is about team play and communication with each other.
Abdullah, write down today's date. I give it to December. Half of the guys on here want him gone.
I'm gonna say it to you right now. We are live now.
December.
By December, by
December,
December,
half of the
we will be
people
much
around.
better team than the
I
team
don't,
we
I
have
don't, I
right
don't,
now. I'm telling you right
yeah,
now.
I don't see the idea is bringing into this thing. It's just,
You might
I
not see
mean,
the idea right now.
during the preseason, they were a little bit better. I was like, okay, I see. But after Nkuku got injured, it's like, oh, well, it became clueless. That's my point.
I won't say, I'm not the biggest fan of Poch. I'm not the biggest fan of Poch, but I won't say clueless. Clueless is a big word to use for your manager. Poch is not a rookie manager. I won't say clueless because we don't know what this guy is doing in training and the high ideas he's trying to implement into it the way he wants to play.
Okay,
But
Abdullah, let me ask you a question.
Brown
Sorry,
envelope.
Blue Eyes,
Brown
Abdullah,
envelope.
let me ask you a question. How was it?
Brown envelopes are floating in the streets.
Abdullah, how
What's
did
that?
you think it's going to break down West Ham? What was the thoughts behind it?
Brown envelope no enter blue studio.
He play a back three. We can call it back. We can call it back four because he believe that team is capable enough breaking down low block in West Ham United.
And his own idea is to put Chilwell as your
He believe he can use you because he didn't trust the wingers we have. So do I blame him on that? No, because he's the coach.
So he can't play Noni, he can't play.
Nani just came out from injury. He believe he
all
doesn't
this.
trust them, and you can't blame him if he doesn't trust them because he's the coach coaching these players. He knows them. He knows that sometimes their weak points. He's the coach coaching them. I'm not saying I'm gonna back what they say. I hope criticize what he's doing too because I want an improvement. But I would just say it's clueless or a rookie manager. No. I won't do that because this team here is just a new team that has been put
Abdullah,
together.
let me tell you what's going to happen. Chelsea will win tomorrow 2-1. Everybody will come on here, start Then it's back to square one the next game again when you guys do it again. Watch.
The same Ateta you guys are see the same Ateta you guys are no, it's still gonna make some stupid weird ass mistake that you guys are. I don't understand. See, I don't know. If we are talking football, we have to have logic and context into
Abdullah, can you hear me?
Get this stuff, man. Abdul, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, you are talking about I know when people don't when they are not inclined to a back three, then they call it a back five. And when they think, it's of advantage, they call it back three or whatever. Okay. You guys are talking as if we've not won a league tournament, a league title before with a back three. Playing a back three doesn't mean that you are defensive. Actually, some people play a back three because they want to avoid the midfield. They don't want to play football around they don't want to retain the ball in the midfield for too long. So they play a back five so that they can quickly transition to a front five.
I'm just gonna say this point.
So and then you're saying let me just answer the second question. Let me answer the second question quickly. Hold on, Key. Let me answer the second. Let me talk. Let me complete my sentence.
Okay.
So the next question you say that did we create against West Ham or whatever? We had advantage of scoring 2 goals against West Ham. So let's say we scored those 2 goals, okay, and we didn't concede. The storyline will be different. It will be we went to West Ham and we won 2-0. So it depends. Now, we are just looking at tomorrow's game. It's early for us to say this is where our season will go or this is where it will not go. We're just in our thought. Tomorrow's game will be our third game. I'm actually happy that it's a Friday so that we can get on and over with it as quick as possible. And you cannot really say where anybody is going after game 3. Not even the coach. We still have to wait for a while. But as I've said earlier on, a lot of people are still impacted by what happened at Chelsea last season. But this season, we have a new team. We have a new manager. So nobody can tell me is what happened in Chelsea last season that's going to happen this season. No. Actually, we might have a worse season, but I believe we're going to have a better season. So it's difficult for you to say everything you're just saying is a carryover from what happened last season.
I'm not talking about last season. Last season is gone. That's in the past. We put it in the past. So my thing is, it doesn't matter what if you are playing back 3 or back 4, back 5. It depends on the personnel you're playing. Like Arsenal now add Partey as their right back. So you can still call that like technically a back three, but it depends on the personnel. What Ateta wants is he wants Partey back in the midfield when they are building. What when Chelsea are building, you are not seeing them Chilwell as your winger. It's just doing nonsense. I don't even know what Chilwell does in that wing. It's just floating around.
We have two builders. Who are the two builders on the team?
He wants to play what's it called? Colwill, and what's it?
So we can't even answer that question. We don't know who the builders in the team are.
It's very difficult to answer, Blue Eyes. It's very difficult to answer because they don't even play two presses anymore. People are making triangles, are making squares in the midfield. Have you seen the way Aston Villa plays? Have you seen the way Brighton plays? Do you see how the quality of chances they are creating? These guys can score 6-7 goals easily in a game. They're talking about we have one game, we have one chance to score. Why didn't we score? If we are taking our chances to score, that's football. You are not going to take every single chance that comes your way.
Like I said, I get what you say.
So who were they? Or this team, this Aston Villa that was having 30
Abdullah, I
chances
need to do
against
my
the team.
formation. Oh.
Oh, cool. Yeah, do your formation.
This Aston Villa that were having 30 chances against the team. Who were they having the multiple chances against?
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody just collect 5 from them now. Everton,
Abi.
Even when they played,
Did you watch the game?
Now, if you watch that game, the Everton defense was trash. Some of the mistakes they were doing, honestly, it's not even on that 10 or on the 12. Like, some of the mistakes is terrible.
Bullet, give me a lineup before.
Newcastle, even against Newcastle, they created a lot of chances. They just weren't clinical.
Mm-hmm. Bullet, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna play a hybrid of a 4-2-3-1, but instead it's gonna be 4-1-2-3.
4-1-2-3. 4-1. It's not here. Let me find 4-1.
So 4-3, basically 4-3.
No, you can just move. You can just move.
It's a 4-3-3.
No, you can just move one of the sitting a little bit up. Yeah, and then move one of the sitting players up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then put the sitting one in the middle between them. Yeah, and you see the wingers. I want them to be inverted wingers tomorrow.
So inverted.
Because if they hug the line, because they're playing 5 at the back, there's going to be a lot of distance between the players, and that's going to be a big issue. We need to attack tomorrow. We can't be sitting defending.
Yeah.
In terms of our right back and left back, I want them to be more disciplined tomorrow. Because if they bomb forward and they are susceptible to counter attack, we know that Thiago and Colwell are a bit shaky so far. So I'm gonna play as the sitting DM. I'm gonna play Caicedo there. You guys are saying the guy is rusty. The guy need to pick up, the formation and get used to the systems and so on. So let him just sit there and destroy tomorrow. So that's going to be Caicedo for me as the number 6, the sitting one. And the 2 in front of him is going to be Enzo and Gallagher, because they are the only ones that played with each other in the preseason and they understand each other. So one can sit and one can go. One can go into the attacking midfielding area, and one can sit as an 8 to help out Caicedo. Okay, and in the inverted wingers, I want to put Raheem Sterling at the right, because he plays well at the right. And in the left, I'm going to play Madsen, because he's quicker than Noni, and he's ambidextrous. He uses both legs. If Noni plays at the left, if Noni plays at the left, he will have to hug the line and cross, because he's a left-footed player.
Yeah.
But Madsen is both feet. So at least he can cut in, and he can play 1-2s with Nicholas Jackson or with Enzo or Gallagher, either of them. So in that way, technically, if you're attacking, it's 5 against 5. 5 defenders against 5 attackers. As long as they're inverted wingers and they don't hug the lines.
I got you.
We need to kill the distance, Abdullah, man. There's too much distance between our players.
I agree what you said. But based on what he said today, I think he might go with.
Abdullah.
Yep.
Abdullah. Actually, I won't be surprised if Ugochukwu starts tomorrow against Luton.
Lele, my guy.
Ugolele.
Ugolele, man.
Okay, due to the height, Abby. You're talking about due to the height.
Due to everything, is still the best DM we have because Lavia is not ready.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to start before he goes to Strasbourg. You have to.
And he's not going to Strasbourg.
He's not going. Santos is going on loan to Nottingham Forest, Blue Eyes.
And
are you serious? Santos is going to Nottingham Forest?
Yes, sir, on loan.
Where is
He's
Emi?
our best. He's our best DM.
Emi
He's our best DM. He's our best DM at the moment.
Okay, that's fantastic
And,
news for Lele.
and obviously, he's better than Gallagher as a DM. So
what I will do is I'll bring
it.
him on the second half, Abdul. And I will start with Enzo and
I'll take up Gallagher. I'm just saying he might surprise you guys tomorrow. He might start with Ugochukwu.
It's possible. But for me,
and he's got the height as well. He's got the height. He's got the athleticism, and he's ready. That kid is ready, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, Abdul makes a fair point because this is the best game for him to actually acclimatize. So
it's not bad. It's not bad. I agree with you.
Instead of him playing against a top 6 team, at least he's playing against Luton. So play and acclimatize.
Very critical of number 4 and number 6. So please, anybody who's going to wear that jersey tomorrow, just know that I'm coming for you.
Abdullah, what's your formation?
Okay, my formation. But I've been thinking about it for a very long time. But when I listened to this press conference this morning, I have a change of heart a little bit. So I'm still gonna stay with the back 4, but I'm gonna go with this way.
Abdullah is gonna do some kind of number now. Watch. It's gonna be like 7-3-6. Watch. That's how it starts. We'll be doing this. That's how it starts, like Kalo. See? Look.
So I would trust Sterling a little bit in the left wing because in as much as he's good in the right wing, I would trust him in the left wing to cause some havoc, and I will start Noni. I will just start Noni because we don't have any wingers apart from those things. So I will possibly just.
But Abdullah, who's quicker, Noni or Matson?
Who is quicker?
Matson, Abi.
I think Matson is. I think Matson is quicker, but the reason I'll start Noni is because you don't know what you're gonna get from Noni. It's the very unpredictable. That's what you're gonna get. I know what I'm getting from Matson, but Luton will have watched. They will have kind of keep an eye on the front 3 of Caicedo, Enzo, and Gallagher together. So they might not keep an eye too much on Noni. They will like if it's Noni, if they double mark him. So it might be that guy that can just come out from somewhere and just say boom, just tear up the place. So I'm expecting him to shine tomorrow because I still have a little bit of belief in him. I won't mind starting Matson, but I will probably just go with this front 3 for me.
So it's 4-3-3.
Yeah, 4-3-3 for me, yeah. Then that 4-3-3 can bring back either Sterling to come support or not to come support to make it 4-1-4-1 or 4-5-1 and just put Sterling in behind Jackson or together with them.
And who's gonna play as your DM? Moises Caicedo or Gucci?
No.
Let's go Dagama.
Mm-hmm. It's DM. Like I said, it's my DM. So it's gonna be Gallagher and Enzo. But what I'm gonna do like an hybrid where Enzo will also have to support Caicedo a little bit sometimes in the defending.
Enzo support who?
And I'll leave Gallagher here only because in terms of going forward and shooting,
there's nothing like support in Enzo's game. Just let's take.
I kind of trust and support him here. So
Abdullah Gallagher will play deep. Enzo will start further forward.
Exactly.
Why would Gallagher start further forward?
Gallagher will go forward. That's what I'm saying. But Caicedo
Gallagher will sit deep alongside Caicedo.
I don't think so.
Enzo playing deep, but you have to find this. You have to find space for £100 million signing. We have to make way, man. We have to play.
Go ahead.
Oh, we have a few of those.
Have you guys spoken about Lukaku already? Yeah.
I didn't talk about it, man.
Already. So, guys, before we land up, quick prediction. Go ahead. Prediction tomorrow.
I want us to have a statement win, but I'm a bit wary about the counter attack, so I'm gonna say probably 2-0.
Blue Eyes, prediction tomorrow.
4-0 Chelsea.
Chineke. Abdul, prediction tomorrow. Abdul, go ahead. Abdul, I will be back later. Kenny, prediction.
I'll go 3-1.
3-1. Cruz.
1-0 Chelsea.
1-0 Chelsea. Interesting. Okay. Prediction.
I think Chelsea will win 2-1.
Abdul, are you back now? For me, I'll probably go Luton Town. We gotta take our chances. I'm a little bit still wary, but I'm just gonna go maybe 3-0. So Abdul.
Oluwa.
Oh, Oluwa. Oluwa too is muted. Abdul, are you there? Lord have mercy. Oga Abdul. Lord have mercy. No worries. So tomorrow we ride tomorrow. Lord have mercy. Lord, I don't know what to say.
Abdullah, I have noticed for the last 2 seasons.
Enzo will score tomorrow.
I hope so, man.
I think Enzo will score tomorrow. I gave Carney a lot of stick last stream and he scored. I think Enzo will score too.
I hope so, man.
Enzo or Nicholas Jackson, Ogaki?
Yeah. Huh?
What about Nicholas Jackson?
I think he will score. Probably those are my 2 scorers, Enzo and Nicholas Jackson.
Okay.
Nicholas Jackson needs to score immediately, man.
Yeah, you need to break the duck, guys.
We should do. Hopefully. Good.
I like the way Abdullah became spiritual these last 2 seasons. Every time he talks about Chelsea and prediction, he says, "Lord have mercy" at the end of the sentence. Now,
Lord have mercy. I have suffered last season. I suffered last season. I suffered last season. Last season was oh my god.
Abdul, you need to get you one of them.
Yeah, now we did a stream after losing match. We come here and do stream. I was like, how do I start? What do I say?
If we lose tomorrow against Luton, Jesus Christ, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it.
I'm open and praying we win tomorrow. That's what I'm saying.
We cannot lose against Luton. Stop.
If we give Luton the first win in the Premier League,
we cannot win. We cannot lose against Luton. Stop.
Boy, oh my gosh.
Yeah, what we saying? Having a conversation.
If
Luton is going to collect at least five.
If we lose, you guys better deactivate any social media you have because the abuse is going to be where.
Lord have mercy.
I can tell Cruz is already wary. He predicted 1-0.
I'm not thinking.
Oh my gosh, man.
No. But God help us, man.
Lord have mercy. I'll be praying for Chelsea tomorrow. We shall win. It's time to go spiritual right now. No more.
How much have we fallen, Abdullah? How much have we fallen?
It's time to go spiritual. I'm not joking. Start doing Yaha. That was that. Yaha team. It was win.
I might pick one Saudi team that is quite good and then support them. Maybe they can balance out.
I'm already ahead of you, Kenny. Al Hilal, man.
Yeah, you took Al Hilal. I think I might take Al Ittihad.
Yeah. I don't blame you. At least they wear blue for me, so.
yeah, that's true.
Abdullah, we got Friday prayer tomorrow, so don't worry, we'll pray.
We must pray tomorrow. We must
pray, man. We must pray. Well.
If it is to go spiritual.
Already, how many points have we got this season? 1.
Yep.
1. We're 15th. Cruz, 15th position.
Jesus, man.
So we're already 5 points off some of the main
We,
competitors.
we are already on par with Wolves, Sheffield United,
Honestly,
Burnley.
I can't remember the last time I went out of my way to look at a Premier League table.
But that's why I thought, because I was thinking just now, if
I
we
don't
won,
even want to look at it.
if we won one and we
I'll
lost,
look at it in November.
we're only on 1 point. So it means we're 5 points behind Brighton, 5 points behind Arsenal, 5 points behind
Brighton. See, Brighton for goes. You know what Bless always say with a team that always how does he put this word? High jump. Brighton's high jump. They play Europa League, they'll fall off. I'm not even worried about Brighton at all.
So Brighton, yo, I don't know the way they play.
Don't be so sure, Abdullah. Don't be so sure.
See.
I
know the way this every play. I'm not worried at all because they'll play Europa League. They'll have to rest some players, and some players have to be on the bench. So
Enciso just got injured as well. So
yeah, I'm praying for their downfall, but I don't know the way they're playing right now. I don't know how they make these mid players like guys.
People are talking about Newcastle that they lost to Manchester City 1-0. See, back to reality.
No, Brighton. I don't know how they.
But Abdullah and Kenny, for a team to lose just 1-0 to Man City, that's respect.
No. Man City did dominate, but playing Man City away is tough. It's tough. No, Newcastle are a decent team.
That's what I'm talking about. Can they keep it up? I don't think so. So we'll see.
No, they can't keep. But there's decent. Like Aston Villa is good. Newcastle is good. I think Man U started poorly, but still, like they have players there. Arsenal as well. Liverpool as always. Honestly, it's tough.
There's too many teams
even
Tottenham.
Even Tottenham.
Yeah, even Tottenham with the Australian the Ange guy. Honestly, like it's tough. Like there's 7-8 teams that are solid.
Yeah, we'll see though. Tomorrow, Lord have mercy. And also, guys, we'll be doing an reaction to the lineup tomorrow on the space. Join us tomorrow, and also halftime talk also on the space. Join us tomorrow.
No one.
No wala, my brother.
I beg,
no problem, man.
Start cursing each other. Play, relax, easy. It's like before we start cursing each other and stream, hopefully it's gonna be a successful stream tomorrow. No more curse.
Oh, you said no more curse.
Everybody celebrate tomorrow. Hi, last season not good at all. This season it has to be success.
Celebrate Luton. Lord have mercy, Abdullah.
Abdullah, a win is a win.
Well, I will celebrate
for a team that don't even have. For a team they have their stadium in a block of flats. Lord have mercy.
Guled, when was the last time you could celebrate a win? Honestly, I don't care if it's Luton, even Wimbledon. I will celebrate that win. I need a win.
Can I be honest with you, Kenny?
Yes.
Wow. Are we talking tennis?
No. We're talking the football team.
Celebration time. My people, have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Peace, guys. God bless.
Peace, guys. Peace.
Peace. My people.
Big up, man.